Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It is said, and truly said, that who plays with fire is sure to get burned. It is also said, and truly said, that as ye sow, so shall ye reap. Seems to me there's another one, too. Oh, yes, the mills of the gods grind slow, but grind exceeding fine. Those of us who, through living, learn the underlying truth in these proverbs, take care not to play with fire, to sow carefully, and to give as little grist as possible to those grinding mills. Not so Kay Wiley, devil-may-care, fun-loving Kay Wiley.
You're going to kill me.
Come on now, sweetie. What makes you think that?
What other reason would you have for luring me here?
Who lured you? You wanted to come? Wanted to be alone with me? Didn't you?
No, yet I don't know.
I do, sweetie. Your trouble is you can't make up your mind. Well, let me make it up for you.
No. No!
Our mystery drama, Death on Skis, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by George Lothar and stars Rosemary Murphy and Larry Haynes. There are certain immutable laws in this world of ours, and one of them is that we, all of us, must, sooner or later, pay the piper. A simple law, easy to understand, not too difficult to obey, really. And yet there are a good many who never seem to understand it, and rarely, if ever, obey it, until too late. Kay Wiley, wife of Dan Wiley the novelist, was one of these. Gay, irresponsible, fun gal Kay, who let the piper play on and on, till the day he presented his bill.
Well, what do you say, you two? Shall we ski back down to the inn?
The murder scene getting on your nerves, Dan?
Yeah, and you a mystery writer?
A writer who has to get his latest manuscript off to his publisher in New York by tomorrow. Now, look, I said I'd take the time to show you both the scene of the murder, and I have. I've gone out of my way to ski way the hell and gone up to the top of the mountain to this hut where the two murders took place. Now, the least you can do...
The least you can do is stop acting like a husband and let me enjoy myself.
Well, for Pete's sake, what's to enjoy? A lonely, isolated hut on top of a mountain.
Where two women, not one, but two, and both of them blondes, like me, were slashed to death. One last year, one the year before last. Gives me goosebumps just being here. Delicious goosebumps. More thrill-making than even one of your novels, darling.
Well, now that you've had your thrill...
Well, let her finish her toddy, Dan.
Do me a favor, Tony. Stop interfering between Kay and me. After all, she is my wife, you know, though you seem to forget that often enough.
Meaning what, Dan?
Now, you know what I mean.
Well, I'm afraid I don't. You better explain that crack.
Oh, come on now. Let's not spoil it.
Dan, let's you and me get something straight. I've enjoyed being with Kay ever since I met you two last week. Now, like you say, it's a working vacation for you, and you've been holed up in your room with that typewriter of yours most of the time.
While you and Kay
have palled around together and had a few laughs together. And that's all. Not that there couldn't have been more. Kay's very attractive and just the kind that turns me on, but, we've just had one big laugh together, Dan, and that is all.
You know it is, darling.
Yes, of course I do, Kay. I...
Skip it. Let's get back down to the inn.
Woohoo! Hey, it's turned real cold all of a sudden.
The sun's going down. Better take the south slope. It's shorter.
We'll go down the way we came up. It's safer.
Dan, I'm getting cold already. Oh, blast this bucket.
Here, sweetie, let me...
I'll do it.
Oh, sure.
Dan, the south slope, it isn't really dangerous.
It's risky. It's too risky for you, darling. Even Hornbach warned you about it.
Stuffy old Norwegian.
Hornbach isn't stuffy, and he isn't old. Unless you call 42 old, he knows these mountains better than anyone, and he's one of the best pros around. So you listen to what he tells you. There you are. You're all set.
Last one back at the inn buys the hot toddy.
Okay, I said not the South Slope.
Stop worrying, darling. I'll be okay.
I might have known. Tell her not to do something, and you can bet on her doing it.
There's no harm in it, Dad. She just likes to do her own thing.
Yes, and one day...
One day what?
She may do it once too often.
Dan? Dan?
Okay, please. I'm trying to finish this last chapter. Last 2 pages, in fact.
We're nearly an hour late for dinner already.
Well, you go on. Well, go ahead.
No, not after this afternoon.
What this afternoon?
Tony will see me alone at our table, and he'll come over.
Well, what if he
and...
does? Oh, I get it. Kay, I'm sorry. I know there's nothing between you and Tony.
You didn't sound that way up at the hut.
Yes, I know, but...
But what? Dan, we've been married nearly 3 years. I was 23, you were 38. I didn't think the difference in age mattered. You didn't either then. But now, is it beginning to?
I don't know, dear. Somehow I seem to get older while you get younger.
I'm not getting any younger.
Well, you certainly don't act any older. You're as reckless and as irresponsible as what's the word I want?
Spoiled? Childish? Will that do?
Yes, I guess so. Now, taking the South Slope this afternoon, for instance, Kay, you could have been killed.
But I wasn't. I was never more alive coming down that slope. To me, life is a dare, a risk. Unless you take the risks, you never really live.
Well, there's something in that. But you can't go too far, Kay. You did this afternoon. You did a year ago when I came here to finish my last Minerva Twine mystery and left you in New York.
So the horse didn't clear the jump.
Well, you didn't have to take that high a jump. Now, you could have broken your neck instead of your collarbone. And what about the year before that? I came out here to finish another novel, and you...
I know, and I'd never parachuted before, and it is a new sport, Dan.
Yes, and when Sandy Dowling dared you to try it, you had to take the dare. Busted an ankle that time.
I guess from here on, you're saddled with bringing me along when you come here to finish a book.
Well, why do you think I brought you this time?
Oh, Dan, darling, am I more trouble than I'm worth?
Well, you're trouble, all right. But you're worth it.
No, be serious now. You've been coming here the last 2 years alone, so you could be alone and finish a book without any interruptions. Have I ruined that for you? Because if I have...
Don't be silly. It's been wonderful having you with me, Kay. And see, less than 2 pages to the end. I'll mail the finished manuscript off tomorrow, right on schedule. And then, sweetheart, the handsome Tony Shaw will have to find another playmate. Because I'll be your playmate from then on.
Oh, Dan, I love you so.
Well, just build that up into adoration. Then we'll start even. Now, come on, dinner.
Indian Wells, Dan? All the way to Indian Wells just to mail a manuscript?
What do you mean, just to mail a manuscript? It's Dan Wiley's latest Minerva Twine mystery.
Yes, but the round trip to Indian Wells, it takes at least half a day. Why not mail it from the inn here?
Well, that's too chancy, Tony. Indian Wells is a good-sized town with a good-sized post office. And Otto Hornbach, come and join us for coffee.
No, I thank you.
Oh, come on, sit down.
I said no.
Well, what's happened to our jovial ski pro? Something soured you, Otto?
I know what soured him. You heard about me taking the South Slope this afternoon, didn't you, Otto?
After I warned you, you weren't ready for anything that steep yet? I suppose he put you up to it?
Tony?
Him and his practical jokes?
Oh, ye gods, Otto, that was 2 years ago. You still holding that against me?
It wasn't funny, and I don't forget easy, Tony.
Tony, what did you do to Otto?
Oh, he was giving me a lesson. I fell. Well, I pretended I busted my leg. Otto, you acted as if I'd broken my spine.
Accidents are not joke, not to me. I see too many. I do not like practical jokes, and Mrs. Wiley, I do not like people to ignore my warnings.
Otto, I'm sorry.
Sorry is not enough. I warned you, but you went ahead anyway, and you could have killed yourself, like Mrs. Horner killed herself last year, and Miss Yates the year before that.
Killed themselves?
They were killed, Otto. They were murdered.
I say they killed themselves. I warned them. When you ski alone, I said to each of them, I said it. More than once I said it. When you ski alone by yourself, stay close to the inn. Do not go far off. So if you have an accident, no one will know till maybe too late.
The hut is far at the top of a mountain.
Yes, and if we have a sudden blizzard, almost impossible to reach. But they did not heed any warning. Like you, Mrs. Wiley. Sometimes I think all you young women are the same, heedless, reckless, spoiled know-it-alls.
Hey, Otto, take it easy. You're talking to my wife.
The way you should talk to her, maybe?
Now, look, Otto.
All right, I'm sorry. I apologize. But I get upset when people ignore my warnings. Excuse me now.
Well, he's really ticked off at you, Kay.
At me, too. Well, maybe I can't blame him. That practical joke of mine, I guess I went too far. Listen, you two, if you'll excuse me, I think I'll go and buy him a drink. Bury the hatchet.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
I'll see you.
Otto's right, you know, Kay. So do me a favor, will you?
You have but to command me, Master.
Now, seriously. I'll be gone all afternoon tomorrow, and I want you to stay close to the inn. Above all, don't go near that hut.
The scene of the crime? Or should I say crimes? Why not?
Just don't, that's all.
Dan, you do sound serious.
I am, very serious.
But why? Oh, I know. The murders. Those two gals hacked and slashed to death. They happened just about this time of year, didn't they?
Yes.
And you think another murder?
It's possible. They never caught the murderer, you know. He's still on the loose. Okay, listen to me for once. I have a theory about these murders. I'm probably wrong, but if I just happen to be right, another murder could take place up there in that hut. And it could take place tomorrow.
Tomorrow? What gives you that idea?
Never mind. Just do as I ask you, will you? Stay close to the inn. And above all, stay away from that hut.
You sort of made me want to go up there now.
What? Oh, yes, of course. Warn you not to do something, and you're almost compelled to do it, aren't you?
Aha! Maybe that's why you warned me.
What?
So I will go, and who'll be waiting for me there with a big, sharp knife? But you...
Kay.
Well, didn't something like that happen in one of your mysteries? The one where the loving husband lured his wife into a trap and murdered her?
You know, Kay, you're something else. There's only one place I've ever wanted to lure you.
Where?
Well, you know where. Now, come on, finish your coffee. And fast.
Oh, boy. I hope Otto wasn't right last night.
Otto? Right about what?
Oh, about skiers getting caught up here on top of the mountain in a sudden blizzard. I say there's one coming from the look of those clouds out there and the force of the wind.
Not to worry. If it starts snowing, we'll start right back down.
On the south slope, no doubt.
No doubt. How about opening the thermos and letting me have a hot toddy? I can use it.
Oh, me too. Just being in this hut is enough to chill you.
Because a couple of murders were done here? That scares you?
Oh, I didn't say me. I said you.
It doesn't scare me.
Well, maybe it ought to. Here, hot toddy.
Thanks. Why? Why ought it to scare me?
Well, you told me Dan warned you not to come up here to the hut while he was away. Right?
Right.
Because he thought another murder number 3, could take place today? Right?
Right.
Well, could be Dan knows something we don't know. Could be another woman, another blonde, is going to be slashed to death today.
Me?
You.
What have I got to worry about? I'm with you.
Precisely.
What?
I said precisely. You're here alone, far from the inn, in a hut that's been the scene of 2 murders, each at this time of the year. And you're here because a man you scarcely know, me, dared you to come.
As I said earlier, the piper must always be paid. I can't help wondering if Kay's piper isn't asking for payment now. payment in full. I'll return shortly for Act Two. Kay Wiley finds herself in what well may be a murderous situation, which is to say, she may be murdered in a matter of minutes, or less. Ignoring the warning of her husband, mystery novelist Dan Wiley, she has blithely gone off with Tony Shaw, a man she scarcely knows, to an isolated mountain hut where 2 murders have already taken place. To judge from the look on Kay's face, Tony is speaking the truth when he says,
Let me give you a refill on that toddy, Kay. You look as if you could use it.
You're not the murderer.
How do you know?
Oh, come on now, Tony.
No, seriously. How do you know?
Really, Tony? If you expect me to fall for one of your silly practical jokes...
I'm not joking, Kay. This is for real.
Tony, you're going too far. A joke is a joke, but pulling a knife on me...
Pulling a knife? Me? Oh, no. Just showing it to you, Kay. You've seen it before. Always carry it with me. Comes in handy now and then, like, when I used it to repair that strap on your ski boot the other day.
I remember, yes.
So, don't jump to conclusions about me pulling a knife on you. Though I could be, couldn't I?
Tony, if you don't stop this nonsense...
I could, couldn't I?
Yes, I guess you could, except...
Except what?
You'd be crazy. Kill me and you'd never get away with it.
No? Why not?
Well, they know. Back at the inn, they know I came up here with you.
They do?
Well, anyhow, that we went skiing together.
How do they know that? It's coming back to you now, isn't it?
You told me to go on ahead, that you'd meet me at the bottom of the trail. They don't know I'm up here with you. They don't even know we're together.
Exactly. So now you see the spot you could have put yourself in. You could be dead right now. Murdered. Slashed to ribbons, the way the other 2 were.
What? I don't understand.
I'm no murderer, Kay.
Then why have you pretended?
I haven't pretended anything. No practical joke either, if that's what you're thinking. All I've done is open your eyes to the spot you might have got yourself into through foolishness.
Foolishness?
All right, childishness, indifference to what serious consequences could result from your anything-for-a-thrill attitude.
Now you sound like Dan.
Oh?
Well, you know, he's forever warning me that sooner or later I'll take one dare too many.
And you could have this time.
Well, I didn't.
You may yet.
Look, Tony, enough is enough.
Now, let me tell you who I really am. I'm not the practical, joking ski bum I pretend to be. I'm a security officer.
Security officer?
Oh, kind of detective. In fact, I have my own agency back in San Francisco.
I don't understand.
Well, just listen to me and you will. Back 2 years ago, after the first murder took place, the inn management hired me to find the killer.
You? Why you? What about the local police?
Oh, the local cops are a laugh. Just a sheriff and his deputy. The Indian Wells police came up with nothing. So they called me in. The management of the inn, I mean. And I'm afraid I blew it last season. The second murder was done right under my nose. But not this season, oh no. This time I'm just a few steps ahead of the killer. And that's where you come in.
And where exactly is that, Sherlock?
You're the bait.
Oh, no. Not little Kay Wiley.
Oh, yes. You're marked for death no matter where you are. Sooner or later, the man who murdered those 2 blondes in this hut is going to murder you.
You sound as if you know who he is.
I'm pretty sure I do.
Who?
Your husband, Dan Wiley.
Tony, you're crazy.
I wish I were.
Dan's in Indian Wells, right now in Indian Wells, mailing a... No?
No. I could be wrong. But if I'm right, he never went to Indian Wells.
Dan! Dan Wiley, what are you doing out here on skis? I thought you had gone to Indian Wells.
No, Otto.
But I saw you leave an hour ago. Drive off in your car.
I changed my mind. I was going to mail a manuscript to my publisher, but halfway to Indian Wells, would you believe it, Otto, I suddenly thought of a different ending, and a better one.
This means you have to sit and write a whole new end?
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Me, I would never be a writer. They work too hard.
You better believe it. Seen my wife, Otto?
She went off skiing not long after you left.
Oh, anybody with her?
No, she went by herself. And I tell you this, I warned her again to stay off the South Slope.
Well, you can save your breath, Otto.
I know. I'm telling you, lay down the law before it is too late. Show her who is boss, who wears the pants.
Oh, it's nothing like that. Kay isn't bossy. She doesn't try to wear the pants or anything like that. She's just young and exuberant. You can tell Kay not to do something, and you bet she'll do it.
Obstinate.
No, just, I don't know, more like a child. Do you, know where she is right now?
I told you I don't know.
Oh. Well, I'd be willing to bet she's up at the hut, the murder hut.
Why would you bet on that?
Because I told her not to go there while I was away in Indian Wells.
So you think she went?
I'm practically sure she did.
I will never understand women, never.
No, me neither. Well, I'll see you, Otto.
You going to meet your wife up at the hut?
No, I'm going to meet a typewriter in my room. So long.
So long. No, wait, Dan! Glad he didn't hear me this wind. It's funny, though. If he knew she would go to the hut when he told her to stay away from it. It's funny.
Which is why he deliberately warned you to stay away from here.
So I'd come here? What kind of sense does that make?
Kay, you all right?
Yes. You've kind of knocked the breath out of me, Tony. I still can't believe... But you're right. Everything you've said is so true. In the few years we've been married, I never have got to know him, not really know him. He's married to that typewriter of his more than to me. And yes, he did come here last year and the year before, without me. Said he had to be alone to finish a novel.
But this time he brought you along. Why? Did you insist?
No, I'd never think of interfering with his work. No, he asked me to come. And when I said maybe it would be better if I didn't, he insisted.
Figures.
But... I just can't believe...
If I'm right, if Dan is the murderer, he'll show up here in a few minutes. And I don't want to be here when he does.
All right, then, let's go. But, Tony, I just can't believe this of Dan, and I'm not going to. As I said, I haven't got to know him as well as I'd like, but... Good Lord, you can't be married to a man for nearly 3 years without knowing that he isn't a killer. And that's one thing Dan is not. I'd stake my life on it.
That's exactly what you're going to do.
What do you mean?
I'm leaving, but you're staying here.
Tony!
He didn't go to Indian Wells. I'm positive he didn't. He knows you're here because he made a point of warning you not to come here. Now, look. You've got nothing to worry about. I won't be far, just up in that stand of cottonwoods. He won't see me, but I'll see him when he arrives.
And then what?
When he makes his move, I'll make mine. I'll be right outside that door when he makes it.
What you're saying is when he attacks me with a knife.
Exactly.
Tony, I can't go through with this.
You've got to if you want to help me catch him.
I don't want to help you catch him. I mean... Oh, I don't know what I mean. He's my husband. I love him. I can't believe he's a murderer.
Well, then you've got nothing to fear, have you? If I'm wrong and you're right, nothing will happen. Not a thing.
But if it's the other way around...
Well, then I think this time you'll get a thrill to end all thrills.
I can't believe this is happening.
Believe me, it is. Okay, I'm off.
No, Tony, please, no.
Come on now, Kay.
I can't do this. I'm scared to death, Tony.
If you don't believe Dan's the killer...
I'd be a fool not to realize the things you've said are true. Tony, don't leave me, please. Please.
Well, I guess I had you taped all wrong.
What do you mean?
Kay Wiley, who dare anything. Kay Wiley, who parachuted from a plane on a dare, jumped a horse over the highest hurdle. Oh, yes, I heard all about that. I saw you make the south slope on skis yesterday.
Yes, I've taken some dares again and again because...
Yes, because what?
Because I was afraid.
Afraid?
Petrified. Tony, I'm the worst coward in the world. The daring Kay Wiley is a mask, a front. I forced myself to take dares just so I could prove to myself that I'm not a coward. But underneath I am. And Tony, this is one dare I can't take.
I promise you I'll be right outside waiting. If you don't take the dare, if you refuse to stay here and face him, you'll never know, will you?
No.
Whether he's a murderer or isn't. Oh, damn.
What is it?
There's somebody coming up the trail.
Dan?
I can't tell. Snow blurs everything. But it's got to be him. Now, look, will you stay? You've got no choice. You've got to find out. You've got to have the nerve to find out. All right, I'll see you.
Tony! Oh, no. Dan.
Hello, Kay.
We can well imagine Kay's feelings as Dan Wiley enters the hut, proving Tony right. A curious situation. A woman facing the man she loves, her husband, not sure if he's a murderer. Certainly looks as if he is. And yet, well, we'll learn more when I return for Act 3. What would you do? How would you feel? Your husband, the man you love, stands before you, and for all you know, has come to kill you. Indeed, cleverly lured you into a trap. Surely you'd be torn with uncertainty, caught between love and fear, and underneath these emotions would writhe despair. For if he is your killer, this man you love, you'd just as soon be dead anyway.
I thought I'd find you here, Kay.
I know.
You know?
I'm not totally naive, Dan. You knew when you warned me not to come that I would.
Well, why the devil would I figure you would come when I begged you not to?
Because I'm like the victim in your last novel, Death is a Blonde. You based that character on me, didn't you? I was the model for her.
Okay, so what of it?
Her husband knew she had a contradictory streak in her. I even remember the words you used to describe her. Contrary, as wayward as a child. And he used it to lure her to her death.
Kay, things like that happen in novels, not real life. So you're not implying that I lured you here to kill you? Is that what you're saying?
You said you were going to Indian Wells. What are you doing here?
Well, to be honest about it, I had no intention of going to Indian Wells. I told you that, and I spread the story around the inn to throw the murderer off my track.
Throw the...
Yes. I have a feeling he knows I suspect him. But I also know he strikes when the moon turns full.
What?
Kay, I'm all but sure he's a homicidal maniac who has to kill. He can't help himself, you see, when the moon turns full this month of the year.
You've got to be out of your mind. Maniacs who have to kill because of a full moon? That only happens in novels.
Oh, no. In real life, Kay. You see, the full moon has a powerful effect on people, on the world, if it comes to that.
Right now it's only 3 p.m. There isn't any moon at all.
Kay, sweetheart, you can't see it, but it's there. And according to the lunar tables, it turned full about 5 minutes ago. That's why I didn't want you to come here this afternoon. Now, coming here, you set yourself up for the kill, played right into the murderer's hands.
What if I hadn't ignored your warning, hadn't come here?
Well, he'd have tried to lure you here. You or some other blonde at the inn.
Blonde?
Yes, both previous victims have been blondes. And I'm sure the third will be, too.
You seem awfully sure.
Yes, I am. I'm very sure. And the way you're looking at me... Kay, you do think I'm the killer, don't you?
No.
Yes,
no,
you do. I can see it in your eyes. You're afraid of me. Good Lord, Kay, how can you be? After nearly 3 years of marriage, 3 years of living with me, how can you be? And don't pull away.
I don't know you. That's the trouble. I don't know you at all.
What in blazes are you saying?
Don't. Please, don't come near me. I am afraid of you. I don't want to be. It almost makes me ashamed because I love you and I want to trust you and should trust you, but...
But you don't. Why not? Have I ever given you reason to distrust me?
Why did you come here alone last year and the year before?
Well, you know why.
I know what you told me. That it was always a habit of yours before we were married. A habit to go off by yourself to finish a novel.
Well, it is.
Then why did you bring me along this time?
Because you begged me to let you come along, and I finally gave in. What other reason would... Oh, wait a minute. Now I begin to see why you think... Yes, of course, that's it. I was here last year when the second murder took place, and the year before that when the first blonde got it.
It isn't that, not that alone.
Then what?
I just don't know you. All day long, for 3 years, all day long, you've been in your office.
Working.
And half the night.
I can't stop when it's going good.
I know that, but it's kept us apart, keeps us apart, and that's why I don't know you. And don't know what I've been told is true or not. Whether you didn't go to Indian Wells for the reason you said, or another reason. What is it?
You said, I don't know if what I've been told is true or not. Told what? By whom? Did you ever come here with someone? Otto Hornbach. Yes, I talked to him half an hour ago. He said you'd gone off on your own.
Yes, I did.
What, did you meet anyone on your way up here?
Oh, I know.
Kay, this is serious.
Stan, you're hurting me.
Then answer me. Did you meet someone? Did you come here with someone else?
Yes.
Tony Shaw. Damn it, was it Tony?
Yes.
Where is he now?
You've got a gun.
I'd be a fool to go hunting a killer without one. Now, where is he?
Right behind you. Don't move. There's a gun in your back. Drop yours now. All right, pick it up, Kay. Don't do it, Dan. Don't turn. All right, let me have it, Kay. Thank you. Now you can turn around, Dan.
A knife?
The end of the handle stuck in your back. You fell for one of the oldest tricks in the book, and you a mystery story writer.
Well, at least I was right about you.
Right about me?
Look, I'll make a deal with you, Tony. Let Kay go. Kill me instead.
Tony? Tony's the murderer?
Oh, he's trying to pull the wool over your eyes, sweetie.
You're no ski bum, Tony. You've been acting a part, and you're a lousy actor.
He's the security officer at the inn, he says.
Yes, a security officer who carries a knife, huh? Now, I'll tell one.
Slashed to death. Those women, both slashed.
Now, don't get all psyched up. The knife's a tool, not a weapon. I've never needed a gun.
Well, you seem to need one now.
Precaution, that's all. I can handle you with both hands tied behind my back. Judo black belt.
Oh, really? Then suppose we just find out about that. Drop that, or I'll break your arm. Drop it. Get it, Kay.
I got it.
All right. I'm sorry, Tony. I'll take the gun now, Kay. Kay?
No.
What?
I don't know which of you to trust now. I'm sorry, Dan.
So am I, honey. I don't blame you. Everything you said, you were right. Maybe you just should have said it sooner.
We're always too busy.
Yes, I guess I was,
Hello, the hut.
Otto Hornbach. Oh, thank God. Otto.
What is this?
Take this. Take it.
What? A gun?
Just holding it scares me. Take it. Take it.
All right, come inside. What is going on here?
I don't know. I'm so confused.
Tony,
Mixed up.
Dan, what has happened?
Well, to give it to you straight, Otto, I've got reason to think Tony Shaw is the man who murdered 2 women in this hut and was bent on murdering a third. Kay.
Now, he's a liar, Otto. He's the killer, not me.
How could that be?
For one thing, he pretended he was going to Indian Wells today.
Oh, I know that. Like I also know you're not a guest here. You are a detective.
You know that? How?
Why, look at the files in the office. I see you are on the payroll, and why? And as for you, Dan, last year and the year before, you mailed your manuscript from the inn, but This year, for no good reason, you have to go to Indian Wells. That story you told me about another ending to your novel. Oh, I'm not a fool, Dan. I wasn't born yesterday. As for either one of you being the murderer, you can't be. I am.
You?
Me. And you, my next victim. Almost from the first day you came, my next victim.
Why?
Because you are like she was, my Helga. Oh, she put me through a hell on earth. She must have her way, not mine. Do always what she wanted, not what I wanted. She came first, me second. I didn't matter.
Otto, Kay isn't like that.
They all are. Her kind. They're always, they are always small and blonde. Huh? Helpless, dependent, in need of your strength. At first you're taken in, poor little thing, so helpless, so dependent on you, so in need of your strength, your masculine strength, so you give it a little here, a little there, and gradually, so gradually, you don't know it is happening. You give her all your strength, and there's none left for you. You are caught. You are trapped in a web you thought was made of love, but is really made of what? Of ego. That's what they call it. Ego. The I of I am this, and I want that, and nobody matters but me.
Oh, leave him alone. Let him talk it out.
You are Helga.
Me?
Oh, not just you. At the inn, there are Helgas all the time. At least 3 or 4 each season. Spoiled, determined, pampered, coddled by fools. The husbands they are destroying, as Helga destroyed me. Me, or nearly did. I woke up in time and destroyed her.
With a knife, Otto?
It was handy in the kitchen it happened. And I loved her, even when I was killing her and driving the knife home again and again. I loved her. Isn't that strange? You see, so now I must kill you, like Mrs. Horner last year and Miss Yates the year before that. Kill you. You see, to save him.
Otto, I don't need saving.
Dan, you can't handle this. Neither can Tony. Only a woman can handle this, if it can be handled.
You see, you hear what she says. Only a woman can handle it. Oh, spoiled, rotten.
No, Otto, scared rotten. The way Helga was, and Mrs. Horner, and Miss Yates.
Scared? Mrs. Horner, Miss Yates? You?
And Helga.
Oh, no, that is not so. She had me trapped.
Because she was afraid of what would happen if she didn't trap you. Otto, she trapped you because she loved you and was afraid she might lose you.
Lose me? To who lose me?
Another woman.
Another? But, there were no other women.
There are always other women.
Which of you first?
Otto,
I'm sorry, but you must die before I kill her. Not witnesses. I cannot have witnesses.
For God's sake, Otto, didn't you hear what Kay said? She just told you a simple truth, a simple, womanly truth. A woman traps a man because she loves him, and she's scared to death of losing him.
She lies. Like all women, she lies. All right, which one first, huh? Tony? Dan?
Me.
Kay, what in blazes are you
I'm
doing?
between you now. Between him and you. You'll have to shoot me first. When he does, jump him.
And I thought you said you had no nerve.
Get out of the way!
Kay, please.
Jump him when he fires. Well, go on, Otto. Shoot.
Get out of the way! You, I must kill with the knife.
Sorry. Change of plan. A gun this time, Otto. A gun or nothing. Give it to me. Or shoot.
Another step. One more and I kill you.
You're going to kill me anyhow, so what have I got to lose? Give me that gun.
No, wait.
What?
Kay,
Kay, it works both ways. Now get out of his way. Let him shoot us first. That'll give you a second or two to get out that door.
And leave you here, dead? Do you think I'd want to go on living? Out of the gun.
You mean it? You mean what you say?
Of course I mean it. Why else would I...
But I don't understand. You would give your life to save his? No. Oh, no. This is not possible. Women are... Oh, no, they are selfish. They come first. Always they come first. All of them.
Not all, Otto. Not every woman is like your Helga must have been.
I was wrong about Miss Yates, Mrs. Horner.
I don't know about them, but you're certainly wrong about me.
Wrong. Oh, no.
Oh, my God.
Kay.
I'm all right. Better see to him.
Oh, crazy. Shot himself.
Dan, is he...
No, he's breathing. Now, we better get him down to the inn fast.
I'll give you a hand.
Kay, sweetheart. You saved our lives. Believe me, from here on, you can take all the dares you want, and I won't say a word.
You won't have to, Dan. There aren't going to be any more. I just took my last.
Luckily, though, Kay Wiley paid the piper, as must we all. The price was not exorbitant. Her life. You ask me, she got off easily. How about you? You building up a debt you'll have to settle one day with your piper? Better do a little thinking about that. Better do a little thinking myself. I'll be back shortly. Otto Hornback, you'll want to know, lives comfortably today in a rest home. Tony Shaw is back in San Francisco. As for Dan and Kay Wiley, well, Kay doesn't take any dares anymore. She's much too busy bringing up the twins. Dan continues to be a very successful writer of mysteries. Incidentally, you needn't bother to buy his latest Minerva Twine mystery. You just heard it dramatized. Our cast included Rosemary Harris, Larry Haynes, Ralph Bell, and Norman Rose. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
And now, stay tuned for the program that is rated tops in popularity for a longer period of time than any other West Coast program in radio history. The Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline, invites you to sit back and enjoy another strange story by The Whistler.
the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
And now for the Signal Oil Company, the Whistler's strange story. Ski Master.
With the winter carnival approaching, Sylvana's skiing lodge in the Rocky Mountains was a beehive of activity, revolving about the handsome ski master, Carl Gordon. Carl was an American, but had spent many years in the Bavarian Alps. Following the close of World War II, he had returned to America and served as ski master at resorts on both coasts and in Canada. And now, Carl, you watch idly as gaily dressed sports lovers swarm through the lodge lobby, laughing, happy people from all over the world. Suddenly, your glance falls on a middle-aged man. He doesn't look like a sports enthusiast, does he, Carl? You watch him closely as he surveys the lobby with a look of disdain, and then hurries over to a striking young woman sitting in the corner. You edge closer, Carl, straining to hear.
Dr. Prentice, you here?
Yes, Florinda, I flew.
From New York?
Yes, I left the minute I read about your skiing accident.
And you came all the way across the country because you read that I'd hurt my ankle? Why, you darling.
Then it's not serious?
Why, not at all. The doctor in the village fixed it up very well.
Good. By the way, there was something else in the column.
Yes?
A mention of a romance between you and the local ski master.
Well, I don't see how that could have been printed. No one here knows anything about it. It's a secret between Carl and me.
A girl who has one of the largest fortunes in the country can have no secrets.
No, I'm afraid not.
But what about this romance? What's his name?
Carl Gordon. And I'm in love with him.
Carl Gordon? American, eh? Usually these ski instructors
Well,
are
Carl
from...
spent a great deal of time in Bavaria during the war. Also in Switzerland.
Yes. Tell me, Clorinda, does your father know?
No, I hope not. You know he'd try to stop it.
But what about this Gordon? Who is he? How do you know he isn't after your money?
Not Carl. I know he loves me, not my money.
I hope so. When do I meet him?
Well, right away. I'm sure he's around. Oh, Carl!
Yes, Miss Rogers.
Dr. Prentice, may I present Carl Gordon?
How do you do?
I'm honored, Dr. Prentice.
Dr. Prentice has just arrived, Carl. He's one of my father's oldest friends.
Oh? Have you come for the sports carnival, Doctor?
As a matter of fact, no. But I think I might remain.
Oh, Doctor, can you do that?
Oh, I think I can arrange it.
Then you shall give me away.
Give you away?
Yes, at my wedding. Carl and I are planning to be married during the carnival.
Well, congratulations, Mr. Gordon.
Thank you, Doctor.
I suppose you are very happy about this.
Yes, indeed. I'm the happiest man in the world.
And you are happy, aren't you, Carl? At last, your dream is about to be realized. A wife with money, a big fortune. This is what you've been striving for all these years. Why you chose skiing as a profession in the first place. But things hadn't worked out as you planned, had they, Carl? No. Not after you married Frida, a beautiful country girl in Switzerland before the war. After the bombing of Munich came the news that Frida was killed. But that's all in the past, isn't it, Carl? Now you have a fine future as the husband-to-be of a very rich woman. And you're determined to let nothing spoil it. Later, when you meet Dr. Prentice in the bar, you try to avoid him. Care for a drink, Mr. Gordon?
No, thank you, Doctor. I seldom drink.
But surely a glass of kirsch.
Well, all right, Doc, if you insist.
Waiter, 2 glasses of kirsch, please. I might as well come straight to the point, Mr. Gordon. What's this about your planning to marry Clorinda Rogers?
Oh, we're very much in love.
No doubt you think so. I've known Clorinda all her life. She's been engaged to half a dozen men.
Naturally. She's very lovely.
And very rich.
You're very unkind.
Clorinda's impressionable, fickle. She was in love with a music teacher when she was only a child. Her father sent him away. Then it was her tennis instructor, a golf pro, and a lifeguard.
I don't see how this concerns Miss Rogers and me.
She did not marry any of these men, Gordon. And she won't marry you.
I think she will.
No, she won't. Not if I can find a way to prevent it. And I certainly intend to. The doctor's manner is infuriating, isn't it, Carl? And you wonder what he's going to do. He has a great influence on Clorinda, there's no doubt about that. And he'll probably try to prevent your being alone with her. The three of you are at dinner when Mr. Wood, the manager of the lodge, comes to your table.
You have nothing to worry about, Dr. Prentice. I've arranged for you to keep your room throughout the carnival.
Well, that's very nice of you. I realize how crowded you are.
Oh, now, don't mention it. No trouble is too great for a friend of Miss Rogers.
Thank you, Mr. Wood. You're very kind.
Is everything satisfactory?
Very. I must compliment you on the excellent service, in spite of the crowd.
Thank you. Fortunately, the extra waitresses arrived this afternoon.
They look quite colorful.
Yes. We always dress them in Bavarian costumes for the sports carnival. They're starting in a bit early this year. Now, if there's anything you want, anything at all.
Those Bavarian costumes are very effective, aren't they, Mr. Gordon?
Why, yes, Doctor, they are. In a way.
Oh, look, Carl. That girl over there. The one with the long blonde braids.
Oh?
She looks like a real Bavarian, doesn't she?
Yes. Yes, I suppose she does.
What's the matter, Carl? You aren't yourself tonight.
Oh, really? Well, I'm sorry. Perhaps I'm a bit tired.
Tired? With a physique like yours? Nonsense. Tell you the truth, Gordon. You act as if you'd just seen a ghost. And you have seen a ghost, haven't you, Carl? The new waitress. The one with the long blonde braids. The resemblance is remarkable. A little older and thinner, perhaps, but so much the same. And you must know at once. Quickly you excuse yourself and leave the dining room. You take a short walk to steady your nerves. Later, you go to the back door of the kitchen where the waitresses will come out, restlessly pace up and down, remaining in the shadows. Finally, the girls come out in pairs, laughing and talking together as they go down the path to the servants' quarters. At last, she comes out, alone, the one with the blonde braids. You make sure that you aren't observed, and then you start down the path after her and call softly.
Frida. Frida.
Who is it? Did somebody call me?
Yes, Frida. I called you.
No. It isn't. It couldn't be.
Frida, be quiet.
But, Carl, it's you. It's you, my husband. Oh, Carl, I've found you at last.
Here in Hollywood, where The Whistler is produced, this was the week the movie folks awarded their coveted Oscars. Too bad there isn't an Oscar for gasoline, because I'm sure Signal gasoline would have run away with the honors for outstanding performance. Just as some actors become typed in certain roles, you may have typed Signal gasoline for economy because of its fame as the Go Farther gasoline. But economy, mind you, is only the beginning of Signal's story. The important thing is what makes Signal's good mileage possible. The fact that Signal gas helps your engine run so efficiently. For when your engine runs efficiently, you can depend on it to deliver an outstanding performance in any role. Quick starting, peppy pickup, smooth power. So if you want your car always to perform as if it had just won an Oscar, keep in mind that performance and mileage are like birds of a feather. They go together. To get both, get Signal, the famous Go Farther gasoline.
Well, Carl, things have taken a strange turn, haven't they? Just when your future seemed assured. Your marriage to wealthy Clorinda Rogers about to become a reality. Your wife, Frida, the wife you thought was dead, has turned up from the past. But you're not going to let anything interfere and spoil things, are you, Carl? No. Somehow you must find a way out. Only you'll need time, won't you, to think things over and work out a plan. You stand almost petrified, staring at Frida as she continues to talk. Then...
But, Carl, you are so quiet. Why do you not say something?
Well, it's such a shock to me, Frida.
But a happy one, Carl?
Oh, yes, of course, but I thought you were dead, the bombing of Munich.
Our home was bombed. I lost everything, but I was saved. I was with the displaced persons. So long. You tried to find me, Carl?
Oh, of course, of course.
I tried hard to find you. I wrote everywhere, but no one knew of Carl Gruber.
Well, I changed my name to Carl Gordon.
But why?
Oh, it's easier to pronounce, more American. After all, Frida, I am an American.
Yes. So now I am Mrs. Carl Gordon. Mrs. Carl Gordon.
Gosh, Frida, not so loud.
But why not?
Well, I'm the skiing master here. They want only single men for skiing masters in America.
Oh? But why?
Well, it's the custom. If anyone finds out we're married, I'll be fired. Now, you wouldn't want that, would you?
Oh, no, Carl, of course not.
You must act as though you've never seen me before. Can you do that?
I will try.
Good. We can both keep our jobs and work hard and save our money.
So that we can be together, always.
Yes, Frida. Always.
You will come to my cabin, Carl? There it is, the one way in the back.
Yes, Frida, but not tonight. I'm busy.
But when, Carl?
Tomorrow night. After dinner. Say, about 10.
I will be waiting. Good night, Carl.
Well, Carl, one thing is clear. Frida hasn't changed. She'll never let you go, will she? But you have until tomorrow night to think things out. And you feel certain that she won't talk. But you know you'll have to be careful, very careful. Make certain Frida doesn't see you with Clorinda Rogers. You know Frida's jealousy, the bitter quarrels in the past over your attentions to other women. So the next morning you carefully avoid Clorinda. But later she finds you on the terrace.
Oh, Carl, darling. Well, where have you been all morning?
Giving lessons.
I've missed you.
Well, now you have the company of your friend, Dr. Prentice.
But I'm not so sure that he is my friend, Carl.
What makes you think that, dear?
Now, Carl, you won't get angry. You won't think that I'm a child tied to apron strings.
What is it, Clorinda? You can tell me.
Well, you're going to meet someone. My friend, as you call him, Dr. Prentice. He arranged this.
Arranged what?
For my father to come here for the sports carnival, Dr. Prentice says. And Father hates winter sports. Dr. Prentice just sent for him to try to break up our marriage.
No one can do that. Where is he, Clorinda? Your father?
Oh, you're not angry then?
Not at all.
Oh, darling, it's going to be all right. At the first possible opportunity, we'll drive into the village, and we'll get our marriage license.
Right. Now, Clorinda, shouldn't you introduce your fiancé to your father?
Yes, of course, Carl. Father and Dr. Prentice, well, they're in the cocktail lounge. Come along, darling.
Clorinda, I must say, you've been keeping something from me. Had I known such places as this existed...
It is fun, isn't it, Father? And I'm so pleased that you approve of Carl.
Huh? Yes.
You seem quite captivated by the atmosphere of Sylvana Lodge, sir.
Yes, he even surprises me on that score.
I dare say, Doctor.
Yes, beautiful view out this window, don't you think, Clorinda? Very much like Bavaria.
Yes, Father.
Bavaria. I understand you've been there, Carl.
Yes, I have.
You watch me from the top. No, I will go down, Carl. Here I go.
Frida, you hurt.
I don't know. Oh, how stupid of me to fall.
What happened?
Carl, I will never be able to ski anymore.
You can walk.
Yes. Yes, I think so. You will help me up, Carl?
Yes, dear. I'll help you. Now, look, Frida, if you can make it all right, we'd better go back separately. There's a shortcut just around that turn. You go that way, huh?
I understand. We don't want you to be fired.
You are all right now.
Oh, yes, Carl. I'm all right now.
That's fine.
This is my day off. I can rest. I will stay in my cabin all day.
That's a good idea, Frida. Yes, stay in your cabin all day. Mr. Wood. Oh, hello, Carl. Miss Rogers wants me to go to the village with her this afternoon. Anything to please Miss Rogers? We'll be gone a few hours. It's starting to snow. There may be a storm. I know. We're going to use the sleigh. Oh, well, fine. Oh, by the way, would you mind not mentioning to anyone where we've gone? Of course not, if Miss Rogers doesn't want it known. No, she doesn't. Oh, and before I forget it, I'm afraid I did a very stupid thing. Yes? Well, I got a ski outfit and skis for that new German waitress. Frida Gruber? Yeah, I shouldn't have done it. She's good. She's very good, but she's just not in shape. No, I suppose not. Well, she's just better take it easy. And she's very reckless, too. She doesn't know the country. I saw her this morning near Thunder Cliff. Thunder Cliff? She mustn't go near there. There are signs all over the place. Yeah, there are signs, but she may not understand them. You know, we phrase things so differently in America. Yes, well, you just talk to her, Gordon. Explain exactly what they mean so there'll be no mistake. And tell her that she must not go skiing alone. All right, I will, Mr. Wood. I'll make it very clear to her. Yes, do that. The Thunder Cliff. Carl, it's absolute suicide, and an accident right now positively ruined the sports carnival.
Well, Carl, you've made one more step in your plan, haven't you? A reasonable explanation for the accident at Thunder Cliff. And the storm has played into your hands, too. The snow will cover your tracks. Late that night, after you and Clorinda returned from the village, where you went for a marriage license, you slip into Frida's cabin. She's sleeping a deep, heavy sleep. You put a pillow over her face. All over quickly. And you look through the cabin for anything else which might connect you with her. The rest of your plan is more difficult, but you finally accomplish it. And 2 hours later, Frida's body, dressed in a ski suit, is at the bottom of Thunder Cliff. In the morning, when you go into the lobby, there's an air of tension, as if something had happened. The sheriff and a couple of members of the ski patrol are at the desk with Mr. Wood.
Carl, will you come here a moment, please?
Well, certainly, Mr. Wood.
Carl, that German waitress, did you talk to her about skiing alone?
Yes, I did, Mr. Wood. I made it very plain.
Well, she didn't take your advice, and it's cost her her life.
No. What's happened, Sheriff?
The girl went over the edge of Thunder Cliff. Her body was found at the bottom. It was obviously an accident. Yeah, I guess we'd better fill out the accident report.
Every person who owns a car should know about what has been called the greatest improvement in automobile batteries in 20 years. An improvement which is now yours to enjoy in Signal Deluxe batteries. I'm referring to micro-porous all-rubber separators, which not only permit freer flow of acid between the plates, but are themselves impervious to the action of the acid. As a result, new Signal Deluxe batteries deliver up to 35% more power, ready to run your car radio and all the other electrical gadgets on today's cars. In addition, new Signal Deluxe batteries last so long, they're guaranteed not just for the usual 12 or 18 months, but for a full 30 months on a service basis. That makes the cost per month so low, you're actually saving money while enjoying the extra power and dependability of a Signal Deluxe battery. So before you buy any battery, get your Signal dealer's trade-in offer for your old battery. Find out his convenient credit terms. Prove for yourself that today's best battery buy is today's finest battery. The new improved Signal Deluxe battery at Signal service stations.
It went very simply and smoothly, didn't it, Carl? The body of your wife, Frida, was found at the bottom of Thunder Cliff. The sheriff considers it an accident. And now nothing stands in the way of your marriage to wealthy Clarinda Rogers. You're helping the sheriff to fill out the accident report when Dr. Prentice comes up.
This is Dr. Prentice, Sheriff. Good. We need your help, Doctor. There's been an accident.
An accident? I'll get my bag and be with you right away.
No, it's too late for that. The accident was fatal. That new German waitress was skiing and went over a cliff.
Surely you don't mean Frida Gruber?
Yes, Doctor. It's just terrible.
It's impossible. The girl couldn't have gone skiing.
No, she did. And she was very reckless. Well, Carl here warned her. That's right, Doctor.
The girl had a displaced kneecap, an old injury. She hurt it again skiing yesterday morning. She called me last night, said she didn't want the lodge physician to know anything about it. Asked me not to mention it.
Doesn't seem likely she'd go skiing with a bad knee.
Not only that, she was in great pain. I gave her a strong sedative. She couldn't have wakened naturally before noon.
Then someone wakened her, took her out to the cliff, pushed her over?
I see no other explanation, Sheriff.
But who'd want to do that? Did she have any enemies here, Miss Wood?
No. She was a displaced person. She just arrived. She knew no one here and talked very little.
Who did she talk to? You, Gordon?
Well, we only talked on the subject of skiing, Sheriff. I warned her at Mr. Wood's request.
Did she say anything to you, Dr. Prentice, about anyone wanting to kill her?
Of course not. And she didn't seem to be the sort of girl who would make enemies. She was naive, sweet, so happy about being in America.
Well, sure beats me.
Seemed very anxious to learn American customs. Oh, that reminds me. She made a rather amusing request.
Well, what was it?
She gave me a letter that arrived for her yesterday. She insisted I have Mr. Wood put it in the hotel safe. She had the quaint idea that everything was kept in a safe in America.
Well, what's this? Maybe throw some light on the matter.
It is. Right here. It's apparently forwarded to her from some refugee association. I doubt if it'll be any help.
Well, I'll take a look. Dear Madam, we are pleased to inform you that we have finally located your missing husband. He is working as skiing instructor at Sylvana Lodge, Colorado, under the name of Carl Gordon.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler, each Sunday night at the same time. Meantime, Signal Oil Company and the friendly independent dealers who help you go farther with Signal gasoline hope you'll remember. Regardless of what gasoline you use, you'll enjoy more miles of happy driving. If you drive at sensible speeds, obey traffic regulations, and avoid taking chances. You may even save a life, possibly your own. Featured in tonight's story were Bill Foreman as the Whistler, Gerald Moore, Isabel Jewell, Gladys Holland, Ed Begley, John Daner, and Herb Butterfield. The Whistler was produced and directed by George W. Allen, with story by George Adrian and Carol Nix, music by Wilbur Hatch, and was transmitted overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. The Whistler is entirely fictional, and all characters portrayed on The Whistler are also fictional. Any similarity of names or resemblance to persons living or dead is purely coincidental. Remember to tune in at the same time next Sunday when the Signal Oil Company will bring you another strange story by The Whistler. Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. Stay tuned now for our Miss Brooks starring Eve Arden, which follows immediately over most of these stations. This is the CBS Radio Network.
This is Gordon Howe of the Detroit Hockey Club. In a few moments, I'll tell you about my greatest sports thrill.
This is Harry Wismer. What you're about to hear is a transcribed story of one of hockey's outstanding players and an event our special guest, Gordon Howe, considers his greatest sports thrill. And Gordy himself is here to tell us all about it. But first, here's Bill Reddick with a message of interest from your United States Air Force.
A good basketball captain knows when to press the other team, slow down the offense, or call timeout. In short, he has sound judgment. Well, former servicemen with sound judgment are investigating today's opportunities in the United States Air Force. Why? Because in the new age of space, the Air Force needs skilled former servicemen. If you have the necessary background, you'll receive top training in promising career fields such as electronics, jet mechanics, radar, and missile systems. You'll get good starting rank, a guaranteed annual income, and steady advancement. What's more, you'll get 30-day paid annual vacations, tax-free allowances for food, quarters, and clothing, plus other fine benefits. See your local Air Force recruiter today about a secure position and a bright future in the age of space. You'll agree that today and tomorrow, you're better off in the Space Age Air Force. And that's more than just a slogan. It's good advice. Now back to Harry Wismer.
Although the Detroit Red Wings are no longer the kingpins of the National Hockey League, their star, Gordie Howe, continues as one of the outstanding players in the history of the game. This remarkable right winger was only 23 years old when he became the youngest winner of the Art Ross Trophy as the league's scoring champion in 1950 and 51. Howe led the league scores for 4 consecutive seasons, a feat never equaled before or since. His tremendous play was a vital factor in the string of Detroit's hockey titles that eventually reached 7 before the Red Wings tumbled to second place in the season of 1955 and 56. Howe was also voted the Hart Trophy twice in succession as the circuit's most valuable player. Other noteworthy accomplishments in the career of this sensational hockey star include topping the 80-point total 4 years in a row and the 40-goal mark 3 straight times. And it should come as no surprise to hockey followers that Gordie Howe has filled the right wing position on the official NHL All-Star team 8 straight seasons in his first 11 years in the league. Today, at an age when some players are finished, Gordie Howe is still in his prime. He moves as gracefully as ever, the smoothest stick handler in hockey, with his shooting eye still among the best in the business. The great Red Wing player is second only to Montreal's Maurice Richard among the game's all-time goal-getters. Richard, in 16 seasons, is the only man to score more than 500 goals. Howe is nearing 400. No one else, either past or present, is close. Gordie Howe, born May 31st, 1928, is hockey's most versatile player. Not only does he shoot from both left and right, which allows him to play on either wing and shoot accurately from any angle, but he is so effective on defense that he has been used as a defenseman in games during the past few years when the Red Wings were trying to make a 1-goal lead hold up. Howe's biggest booster is the Red Wings general manager, Jack Adams. But other hockey men in the high echelon, such as Muzz Patrick, the New York Rangers general manager, are just as high on Gordie Howe. Gordie Howe is the greatest player who ever played hockey, says Patrick, and I've seen them all. Adams, who has been in hockey 42 years, 31 of them with the Red Wings, calls Howe the perfect hockey player. Except for an injury in 1954, Howe has been virtually indestructible since he came up to the Red Wings in 1946 and 47. Starting on the night of January the 19th, 1949, Howe played through a record 382 consecutive league games, not missing a game in 6 years. His streak finally was stopped on November the 3rd, 1954, by a severe shoulder injury. Gordie Howe's greatest individual effort may have come in the game of December 25th, 1956, Christmas night, at Madison Square Garden in New York, when he netted the 3-goal hat trick for the 12th time and added 3 assists as the Red Wings routed the New York Rangers 8-1. Gordie Howe scored his first Major League goal against goalie Turk Broda of the Toronto Maple Leafs in October of 1946. He had only 7 all that year. In his second season, Howe was moved up to Detroit's first line with the veteran Sid Abel and Ted Lindsay. The trio soon became the most powerful line in the game. Gordie Howe didn't hit his stride until his 4th season with the Detroit Red Wings. He won his first scoring championship in his 5th year, and in the next 4 years he rolled up an amazing total of 172 goals, an average of 43 per 70-game season. Gordie Howe is the Charlie Gehringer of hockey, his old coach Tommy Ivan once remarked. By that I mean that he has both the ability and the knack for making the difficult plays look easy and routine. Since he entered the National Hockey League, Gordie Howe has had some spectacular fights. Most memorable, perhaps, is the one he had with his arch-rival, Maurice Richard. The two stars tangled one night in Montreal, and the officials stood by and let them go at it. Most hockey brawls involve threatening gestures, a few shoves, a tossed glove or two, and an occasional wallop. But this one was a honey. Howe came out of it with a few bruises, but Richard did not leave with the Canadiens when they departed for New York the next day. A majority of Gordie Howe's fights on the ice came early in his career. In many of them, he became involved in brawls while coming to the aid of his lively 5'8" ex-teammate Ted Lindsay. Jack Adams, Red Wings general manager, says he finally had to put handcuffs on him. He ordered him to refrain from using his fists. As he says, Gordie Howe is more valuable to us playing hockey. No one in hockey will dispute that point. Now, before you meet our special guest, Gordie Howe in person, and hear about his greatest sports thrill, here is a message of interest to all young men who want to go places faster.
Recent servicemen, how much are you worth? Well, probably more than you think, because your past military experience may bring you a good position with a promising future. Where? In the United States Air Force. You see, the Air Force urgently needs trained technicians to help run the new age of space. And former servicemen like yourself can cash in military experience and skills for a promising Air Force career. If qualified, you'll receive the finest training available in such important fields as guided missiles, jet mechanics, radar, electronics. With this special knowledge, you'll advance as quickly as your ability allows. What's more, the Air Force gives you a guaranteed annual income, 30 days paid vacation every year, tax-free allowances for food, quarters, and clothing, and many other benefits. See your local Air Force recruiter soon and discover that today and tomorrow you're better off in the space-age Air Force. Now back to Harry Wismer.
Gordie Howe, what was your greatest sports thrill?
Well, Harry, I'd have to say it was a combination of many things. Actually, the first one I would have to put ahead of the other two would be the 5th year in the league. I won the scoring race. I also placed on the first All-Star Club and won the Most Valuable Player Award. That was a great thrill to me. The second, I would say, was our second Stanley Cup. The first one, I was unable to play due to the head injury which I had. But the second one, I was in the lineup all the way, and that was a great thrill. And the third, I might add, was the first game I ever played. And I scored a goal in the second period against Turk Broda of the Toronto Maple Leafs. And undoubtedly, that was the greatest thrill because of all my years out in Western Canada, all I heard was Turk Broda this, Turk Broda that, because they broadcast the Toronto games out to Western Canada. So scoring against Turk Broda, I would definitely say, was one of my greater thrills.
As a top hockey player yourself, Gordie, who would you rate as the 3 best players you've ever seen or played against?
Harry, that'd be a pretty tough question, but I'd have to go along with Mel Schmidt and also Rocket Richard. And I've always said that we never mention our own players in this lineup, but now that Ted Lindsay is over with the Chicago Blackhawks, I'd have to pick Ted too.
Gordie, how much weight and equipment does a hockey player carry on him, including skates?
Well, I'd say among the forwards, it just depends on your size, but an average forward weighing about 170 would wear roughly anywhere from 23 to 25 pounds of equipment. On the other hand, your goaltenders who are heavily padded will go anywhere around 30 to 35 pounds. Our defensemen, also, who are the bigger members of the club, they wear a little heavier padding around the shoulders, which permits them to do all the heavy body check, and therefore, being bigger and a little heavier equipped, I'd say they go close to 30 pounds.
I've heard it said that a hockey puck at times travels close to 100 miles per hour. How do you get this tremendous speed in your shots?
I'd definitely say it travels over 100, I would say, because of the simple fact that while playing in Omaha, a young fellow by the name of George Homanuk was put through a test, and he was out shooting the puck for over a half hour, and he finally got the puck into the given measurement. And that puck at the time, after a half hour shooting, and he was tired and he had to control it, he got it up in around 90 miles per hour. So I'd say an individual such as Jean Beliveau of Montreal Canadiens, when going with the puck towards the net, can get that shot away with accurate timing and get it close to the heel of the stick, such as you would in golf. He'd put that thing well up over 100. I do believe that.
Gordy, would you tell us about the incident in a playoff game several years ago that resulted in a serious injury to you and almost ended your hockey career?
Well, Harry, I'd have to say I'm a little in the dark on this subject for the simple reason that it was a playoff game. It was against the Toronto Maple Leafs, and it was the first game of the series. And I was come down checking Peter Kennedy at the time, and he was going, I'd say, down the left board. Being a right winger, I had to check him. That's my position. So as I was catching up to him and coming along the board, all I remember is he making a pass into center ice, and being a right hand, that stick come around, and that's about the last I remember. I saw the stick coming up close to the head, and trying to get out of the way, I guess I didn't because I went down, and the last thing I remembered was that, but the first thing I do remember when I come true was they're shaving the head, and I haven't got that much hair on my head, believe me, Harry, and it worried me quite a bit.
Gordy, did hockey players at one time have a clause in their contracts that paid them so much money for stitches when they needed patching up?
That's right, Harry, but actually only lasted 2 years for good reason, too. The first year they were paying 10 cents a stitch, and the company at the time were losing a lot of money. And the second year they thought they'd change the program a little and give 5 or 10 cents a cut, which required a stitch. And they were losing, so they give it up after 2 years.
Gordy, what's the funniest thing that ever happened to you on the ice?
Funniest thing, Harry, actually, I was embarrassed more than hurt. And that was, I'd lost a couple of front teeth in the first year. Nobody knew I was wearing false teeth. And a game against New York Rangers in Detroit with an old goaltender and a beloved one around the New York area, Charlie Rayner. He was in the nets at the time. I cut across in front of the net, tried to get a backhand away. In doing so, a defenseman flicked me under the jaw with a stick. That permitted the teeth to run free. They went to the ice, and I dove at him, believe me, and I cupped them in my hand, and I held my mouth, more or less, as I put them back in place. The referee and Charlie Rayner come over and asked me if I was hurt, and I said, not really. I said, I'm just teeth hunting at the time.
Thank you very much, Gordie Howe, the Detroit Red Wings, one of hockey's outstanding players.
Greatest Sports Thrills with top personalities in the world of sports is narrated by Harry Wismer, directed by Gene Kirby, written by Arthur Suskin Jr., and presented by the United States Air Force in cooperation with this station. This is Bill Reddick speaking. The preceding was transcribed.
As gunshots echo across the wind-swept, snow-covered reaches of the wild Northwest, Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice, the breakfast cereal shot from guns, present the challenge of the Yukon. It's Yukon King, swiftest and strongest lead dog of the Northwest, blazing the trail for Sergeant Preston of the Northwest Mounted Police in his relentless pursuit of lawbreakers.
On King! On, you huskies!
Gold discovered in the Yukon. A stampede to the Klondike in the wild race for riches. Back to the days of the gold rush. With Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice, bringing you the adventures of Sergeant Preston and his wonder dog Yukon King as they meet the challenge of the Yukon. Say, have you heard about it?
Can you believe it?
It's amazing.
It's true.
Yes, it's true. Every one of you are in on the offer of a lifetime.
You can have for your own a complete set of 35 different official Challenge of the Yukon dog picture cards.
What's more, these genuine stiff-backed trading cards featuring 35 famous kinds of dogs, including King himself, are yours at no extra cost.
There's no waiting. Hear full details in just a few minutes.
When Jim Mason, Canada's most famous dog trainer, died, he left his kennels to his daughter Judy, who soon found that while she had inherited her father's dogs, she had not inherited his reputation. In response to a letter, Sergeant Preston and his great dog King dropped in to see Judy when making a patrol to the town of Porcupine where she lived. After a cordial reception, she asked Sergeant Preston,
Sergeant, you know a dog trainer named Dugan?
Dugan?
Yes.
I know a gambler named Spade Dugan, but he operates in Nome, Alaska. He races dogs.
Then he's the man I mean. I suspected he was a gambler.
What about him?
Well, about a month ago, he came to see me. He wanted to buy my dogs. Said I didn't want to sell them, and he replied that he was thinking of moving his kennels to the Yukon.
Oh, sort of a threat, huh?
I took it as such. He could offer stiff competition if he did come into the Yukon.
Why, Judy, with the fine strain of huskies you have, you needn't fear competition from anyone.
That's where you're wrong, Sergeant. It was my father who had the reputation as a dog trainer. People don't think a girl can train dogs.
You mean you're not selling them?
People are not buying them. I may be forced to sell out to Spade Dugan unless you can suggest something. That's why I sent for you. Dad trusted you more than anyone, and he said if I ever needed help, I should call on you.
Well, I appreciate your father's confidence in me, Judy. However, this has taken me by surprise, and I'd like to think it over before advising him.
If I could only prove to the people of Yukon that a girl can train good dogs, well, I could hold on to what I have.
King and I are going to be in Porcupine for a couple of days. Suppose I think it over and drop in again before I leave.
Very well, Sergeant. And I'm sure you'll think of something.
I'll certainly try, Judy.
2 days later, Sergeant Preston called on Judy Mason again and outlined a plan whereby she could prove her ability as a dog trainer the equal of her famous father.
I had a talk with the businessmen of Porcupine. I found them anxious to honor your father in some way. So I suggested an annual dog race to be known as the Jim Mason Memorial, to be run between Porcupine and 20 Mile.
Oh, Sergeant, I'm so proud. Dad would have liked nothing better.
The Golden Cup will go to the winner.
I'm in favor of that. Only those dog raisers and trainers interested in fine dogs will enter.
All right, Judy. The businessmen think the race will be good advertising for Porcupine and 20 Mile, and it will provide you a chance to prove that a woman can train dogs.
You bet it will. Sergeant, if I can win that first race, I'll have nothing to worry about from then on. My dogs will sell.
I'm counting on you to win. So are the businessmen. I'd hate to see the championship taken away from Porcupine.
I'll do my best to win. And I have some dogs I think can do it.
The race will be to 20 Mile and return, making it 40 miles in all. You see, Judy, the proof of a good sled dog is stamina as well as speed.
Of course.
After the preliminaries, there'll be only 2 teams in the race. Each of them will take a different route to 20 Mile. The dogs will have to break their own trail all the way. That will take stamina, lots of it.
It certainly will.
At 20 Mile, the dogs will be clocked for time and examined by a competent veterinarian.
Well, what about the return to Porcupine?
Well, that'll be for speed, Judy. Now, for instance, if you are one of the 2 competing teams to reach 20 Mile, you'll return to Porcupine over the trail broken by your opponent's team.
And my opponent will travel over my trail to 20 Mile.
That's right.
Well, are you going to enter a team, Sergeant?
Why, no, Judy. Why do you ask?
Well, if you were, and King were your lead dog, I wouldn't even enter.
King appreciates the compliment, Judy, but we're police officers, not dog trainers.
I'm glad of that.
Now, take my advice. Start working out a good team immediately. Check and recheck for the best route to 20 Mile.
I certainly will, Sergeant. I'll begin at once.
The town of Porcupine spread the story of the race far and wide in an effort to make the Mason Memorial Race a great event. When the news reached Nome, Alaska, Spade Dugan, the gambler, called in his dog racer, a man named Frenchy Duval.
Frenchy, we're entering that race. You can
start working out our best team right now.
Oh, boss, have you gone crazy like chicken with no head, huh? There is no money for winning the race, only a stupid cup.
You let me do the thinking around here. You stick to dog racing.
Oui. But it is foolish business, this racing for stupid cup, just the same.
I've got reasons, good reasons. I'll not only make a clean up on bets, but I may be able to convince that Mason girl to sell out. If I get my hands on those dogs of hers, well, there'll be no one in the north who can beat me.
Yeah, you mean if you win the race?
I'll win it. You leave that to me. Just make sure that we start with a team that'll take us through the preliminaries. Now get ready. We'll go to Porcupine.
As soon as possible, Spade Dugan went to Porcupine with his dogs and driver. As the day of the race approached, hundreds of men from far and near came into town to see the big event. Sergeant Preston had been out on patrol. When he returned with King to maintain law and order, he was seen by one of Dugan's friends, who hurried to the Nugget Cafe where Spade sat with Frenchie Duval.
Oh, here comes Muggs Davis. He is excited, no?
Muggs is always excited about something. Doesn't mean a thing.
Hey, boss. Guess who just hit town?
How do I know? What I'm interested in is how much of my money have you bet?
But, boss, it's the Mountie.
Preston?
Yeah. Him and his dog are heading this way right now. I just seen him.
Well, get out of here, Muggs. I don't want him to know I ever saw you.
Well, sure, boss. But, well, I thought you ought to know he's in town.
I'd have found that out in due time. Now clear out of here and spread my cash around.
Yeah. I'll see you later, maybe.
See that you bet that money before you do. So Preston's in town, huh? Got a hunch we'll be seeing him soon, Frenchie.
Oh, oui. That is he coming through the door now, is it not?
Yeah, that's him and his dog. And they're heading right for this table.
Oh, that dog. Never have I seen such a great dog before.
Tell him that. It'll make him feel good. Right now, I may need his goodwill. Hello, Sergeant. When'd you hit town?
Late this afternoon. Yukon.
You have a wonderful dog, Sergeant Preston. I have heard much about him.
Thanks.
Meet my driver, Frenchie Duval.
Duval.
It is my pleasure, Sergeant.
Have a drink, Sergeant.
No, thanks. Just wanted to ask you something, Dugan.
Yeah? What is it?
I understand quite a bit of money is being bet on your team.
What about it? I expect to win.
Is it your money?
Oh, no, not mine. Just a lot of the folks think I've got the best team, that's all.
I see. Well, make sure you don't do any betting yourself. You'll be disqualified if you do.
Oh, don't worry about that, Sergeant. I know the rules.
Do you know a man named Muggs Davis?
Muggs Davis? Oh, yeah. I understand he's some tin horn who's doing a lot of betting.
Do you know him?
Oh, in an offhand way, but he's no friend of mine, if that's what you mean.
Very well. Come on, King. Let's go, fella.
In the 2 days that followed, dog team after dog team was eliminated in the preliminaries. Finally, only those of Spade Dugan and Judy Mason remained to be pitted against each other in the main raced 20-mile. It was then that the gambler Spade Dugan outlined to Frenchie Duval and Muggs Davis his scheme for winning. He found them enthusiastic.
Ah, Spade, you are a very smart man. Before I come in here, I would bet against our own team.
Yeah, I felt the same way. That girl's team has sure got us outclassed. But class don't mean nothing the way Spade's got it worked out.
Well, I'm glad you gents give me credit for having brains. Now, each one of you know what to do.
Yeah, sure, Spade. I take the second string of dogs in a sled and head for the crossing at Elk River tonight.
Right. French will meet you there tomorrow. Now get going, Muggs. Don't let anyone see you heading out of town.
Yeah, sure. They won't see me.
Oh, Muggs.
Yeah, Frenchie?
My dog team is down the street. As long as you are going to the kennels, will you drive it over there? Put the dogs up for the night.
Yeah, sure thing, Frenchie. I'll drive them over and save you the trouble. So long.
See you tomorrow at Elk River Crossing.
Shouldn't have left that team on the street, Frenchie. That lead dog's quarrelsome. He might get into a fight and get hurt.
Oh, do not worry, Spade. There are no dogs on the street this late at night. It is snowing too hard.
Meanwhile, Sergeant Preston had just attended a hurried meeting of the racing committee, and with King at his side was en route to Judy Mason's cottage to tell her what had transpired. Snow was falling, blurring the vision as they walked along the street, and they failed to see the dog team in front of the hotel until they were abreast of it. Then suddenly, the leader plunged savagely at King, knocking him off balance.
Stand your ground, King. Stand your ground.
In an instant, the whole team plunged into the fray, sending the new fallen snow into swirling clouds that almost obscured the battle royal from the spectators who rushed to the scene.
Hey, you mutts, cut that out! Cut it out, I said!
King, come!
Stop it! Cut it out! Come on now.
Sergeant Preston was about to stop the fight when he saw Muggs Davis rush in and grab a driving whip from the sled and begin lashing the dogs. Preston called to King, and the great dog came to his side.
You handled yourself well, fella. Fighting a team's no easy job.
Oh, it's your dog, eh, Sergeant?
Yes, they jumped him as we passed.
Oh, gee, I'm mighty sorry about that. I sure am. I guess I better get him off the street.
That's a good idea.
Up, you huskies! March! March, you huskies!
Oh, easy, fella, while I brush the snow off you. I wouldn't know you. There, now you look like my dog. Now let's get on our way to Judy's cottage. I've got to tell her where we're going tonight.
We'll continue our story in just a moment. Fellas and girls, listen. You're about to get in on the most exciting offer ever made by the breakfast cereals shot from guns.
Delicious Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice are offering every single one of you, and at no extra cost, 35 official Challenge of the Yukon dog picture cards.
At your grocer's now, you get two, that's not one, but two different dog picture cards inside each package you buy.
Think of it. You get beautiful, authentic photographs of real dogs, not on pieces of paper, but on real trading cards. These are stiff-back cards that have the same shiny, glossy finish as game cards.
There are 35 different cards in all. Each features a famous breed of dog. Each picture is new, and you can get them only with delicious Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice.
There are popular dogs you all know and recognize, like Cocker Spaniel, Dachshund, and Collie.
There are dogs like Saluki, the royal dog of Egypt.
Or the Otter Hound, the powerful web-footed underwater swimming dog that hunts the fighting otter.
What's more, each of these 35 dogs are real dogs, many champions of their breed.
And listen to this. Best of all, you get an exciting trading card of Yukon King. It's authentic, magnificent in full color. Yes, King himself, the greatest husky in the North Country.
And on the back of every card, Sergeant Preston tells you what the dog is like.
Whether he's a sporting dog like Irish Setter.
Or a working breed like Shetland Sheepdog.
Or whether the dog is a good watchdog or learns tricks easily.
Don't wait to start collecting these official dog picture cards.
Here's all you do. Buy Quaker Puffed Wheat or Quaker Puffed Rice at your grocer.
You'll find not one, but two cards inside each package.
They're yours at no extra cost. And think of it. No waiting, no delay, nothing to send in. No money, box tops, or coupons.
Mind you, these cards come only in packages of wheat or rice shot from guns. Two different ones in each package.
Hurry! Tomorrow get both delicious kinds, Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice. That way you'll have 4 cards right off the bat.
That's how easy it is to collect them. So save them, swap them. Start now. Now to continue our story. Sergeant Preston found Judy Mason waiting for him, and he explained what had transpired at the meeting of the committee.
A rumor got started in town late today, right after the preliminaries were completed, and the race is fixed.
Fixed? In whose favor, Sergeant?
In favor of Spade Dugan.
Then that would mean he bought me off.
Yes, Judy. If the race were fixed, it would probably mean that. It's generally conceded that your team's the better of the two by far.
Do you believe I'd sell out?
No, and neither does the committee.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Well, how could such a rumor get started?
Because of the betting, Judy. Ordinarily, the odds on Spade Duggan's team would have dropped after the splendid showing you made. But the odds have gone up in his favor. Natural conclusion is the race is fixed.
I see. I paid no attention to the gambling angle. I'm not interested in it.
The committee wants me to go to 20 Mile and see that things are run on the level there.
You mean the timing?
Yes, each team is officially clocked there before it starts their return to Porcupine. King and I are leaving right away.
Well, Sergeant, thanks for telling me the rumor.
I thought you should know. Well, King, ready, boy?
King is always ready where you're concerned, Sergeant. Oh, it stopped snowing.
Yes, it has. But enough has fallen to make it a real race tomorrow. Well, Judy, King and I will see you in 20 Mile tomorrow.
Good night, Sergeant.
Good night.
Good night, King.
Come on, fella. We've got a tough trip ahead of us.
The following morning, a great crowd gathered in the main street of Porcupine to see the start of the Jim Mason Memorial Race to 20 Mile. Judy Mason and Frenchie Duval stood beside their respective sleds, each confident of victory, as the starter gave the last-minute instruction.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Now, you drivers, listen carefully. These are your official instructions. Now, Frenchie Duval, you are to follow the western course across Elk River at the ford, then into 20 Mile. Judy Mason, you are to take the eastern route, also crossing the Elk River 3 miles east of the ford, and thence to 20 Mile. Do both of you understand?
I do.
Oui, I understand.
At 20 Mile, you will be clocked for time of arrival and departure. Then, Frenchie, you will follow the eastern route, and Miss Mason, you will take the western route for the return to Porcupine. Understand?
Yes.
Oui.
Then get set for the gun.
Up there.
It was more than 3 hours later that Frenchie Duval arrived at the Elk River crossing to find Muggs Davis waiting for him.
Hiya, Frenchie. I was wondering when you'd show up. I have made good time getting here, Muggs. Hurry now, and we will exchange teams. See there, Huskies.
It took but a few moments to exchange teams, the racing team being hitched to Muggs Davis' sled, and the latter's dogs hitched to the racing sled. Then Frenchie gave Muggs his orders.
Follow the river, Muggs. It is a distance of 3 miles. And the girl will have passed by the time you get there.
Yeah, she won't see me.
Then wait there for me. It will give the dogs at least 2 hours of much-needed rest.
And that's all they'll need to win the race.
Let's go, Muggs. Mush, you husky! Mush there!
Frenchie Duval and Judy Mason reached 20 Mile almost at the same time, and each were handed a card bearing the official time of their arrival. After the dogs had been examined, Frenchie started out on the return trail. Judy called to Sergeant Preston as she made ready to leave.
See you again, Sergeant.
King and I are leaving now, Judy. I'm following you on skis.
Sorry, I can't wait for you.
You'd better get started.
See you in Porcupine.
Right.
Mush up.
All right, King. Let's go.
The trail, now beaten down by the passage of the 2 dog teams, made easy traveling for the Mountie and King. But Judy and her team was far out of sight by the time Sergeant Preston and King neared the Elk River ford. King raced ahead of his master. But when he reached the ice of the river, Sergeant Preston saw him stop, sniff the air, and then wheel eastward.
King, come back, boy.
As Sergeant Preston called for him to return, the great dog obeyed, but he was growling when he came up.
That's not the trail to Porcupine, fella. It's straight ahead. What's the matter? You're all bristled up. What are you trying to tell me?
King could see that his master did not understand that a team of dogs had turned from the trail going east, and that it was the same team of dogs that had jumped him in front of the hotel the night before. In an effort to make the Mountie understand, he growled viciously and nuzzled the trail that was barely visible on the ice.
Now I see what you mean. Sled and dogs turned east from here only a short while ago. That's why you're so excited, King?
For a moment, Sergeant Preston was unconcerned. And then the facts of the case began to shape themselves in his mind.
I wonder what that sled could have been doing here. If it had anything to do with the race. From the way you're acting, fella, I think you know a lot more about it than I do. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's trail it and see who's driving it. Lead on, King.
Meanwhile, Frenchie Duval had arrived at the appointed place where Elk River cut the east trail and found Muggs Davis waiting for him. The rested dogs were quickly switched to the racing sled, and Frenchie was ready for the last lap of the race to Porcupine.
The dogs, they are rested. They will travel fast now.
Yeah, you bet they will, Frenchie. And they're anxious to get going, too.
You follow, but do not let anyone see you enter the town.
I'll make sure they don't. Now get going, Frenchie.
Mush! See you in Porcupine.
The town of Porcupine was in a state of high excitement as the time neared for the 2 contesting teams to return on the last lap from 20 Mile. The main street was packed with a seething mass of humanity, watching for the racing teams to appear.
They should be coming in any time now.
I'm betting on the girl. She's got a team of dogs no one can beat.
Don't be too sure of that, partner. Spade Dugan's team may give her a run for her money.
Here he comes! Hey, look. Here comes the team now.
That's Frenchie Duval. It's Dugan's team.
Come on, Frenchie. Come on, boy. Mush.
Amid the cheers of the throng, Frenchie Duval drove Spade Duggan's team across the finish line. And when he had been officially clocked, the gambler drew him aside.
Everything worked out as I planned it, Frenchie?
Oh, the plan, it worked perfectly.
Mounty didn't get suspicious of you switching teams?
No. Fortunately, the girl and I arrived at 20 Mile at about the same time. While I was being clocked, he was talking to her. He paid little attention to me.
Good. Where's Muggs Davis?
Oh, he is following. Should be here soon.
You told him to keep out of sight when he nears town?
Oui.
Well, I hope he gets here soon. He's got to start collecting bets.
Come on, Judy! Hey, it is the girl.
Yeah, here she comes. She'll have to be clocked for time, but we beat her. There's no doubt of that.
Oui. And now perhaps she will be willing to sell her kennels to you, Spade.
Yeah, I think so. And Frenchie, with her dogs in our kennel, there's not a team in all of Canada that can lick us. We'll clean up.
Judy Mason raced her dogs across the finish line and wheeled them back in front of the judges to be clocked. But when she saw Frenchie Duval and Spade Duggan grinning at her triumphantly, she knew that she had lost. One of the judges confirmed this a moment later.
Well, Duggan, it looks like you're the winner.
Duggan wins! Come on for Spade Duggan!
Thanks, Judge. Well, little lady, it just goes to show the best dogs win.
Congratulations, Mr. Duggan. And you too, Frenchie.
Merci.
Miss Mason, after the cup ceremony is over, I'd like to have a talk with you.
About what?
Now to award the Golden Cup to the winner.
I'll have to explain that later. The ceremony's going to start.
Just a moment, Judge.
What's that, Miss Mason?
Couldn't we delay the presentation of the cup for a short time?
For what reason, Miss Mason?
Well, Sergeant Preston was the one who first proposed this race, in memory of my father.
Yes, that's right. But he's a 20 Mile.
No, he's on his way back here now. He left 20 Mile when I did.
Oh, that's different. We'll wait, Miss Judy.
Thank you, Judge.
I'll tell the folks. It has been requested that the presentation of the Golden Cup be postponed for a short time to allow Sergeant Preston to be present.
Come here, Frenchie.
Oui.
Sneak over to the kennels and tell Muggs Davis to shake a leg. He must be back in town by now.
Oui.
If he don't start collecting our bets, a lot of these people will duck out of town without paying up.
Oui, I go get him.
All right.
Half an hour passed, and the crowd was growing impatient. Frenchie Duval, who had gone to the kennels, pushed his way through the crowd to where Spade Duggan was standing beside the team he had entered in the race.
Where you been so long, Frenchie?
I've been looking for Muggs. Where is he?
I don't know. I sent you to get him.
His dogs are at the kennel, but he is not there.
You say his dogs are in the kennel?
Oui, I see them myself.
Hey, what's that? It's Preston.
Oui.
And that dog of his, look at him. He's tearing in here like he's after somebody. Grab the team, Frenchie. Hold on to him. Here.
Stop! Separate those dogs. Stop it, I say.
Touching.
Hold on to him, Frenchie. Hold on.
Lunging down, boy.
Now, what's the idea, Preston? Letting that dog jump my team.
Sergeant, you should have better control over your dog.
I didn't want to control him, and I expected exactly what happened. Judge, has the cup been awarded?
No, we were waiting for you to arrive.
Good.
Now we can go ahead and present it to Frenchie Duval.
Duval did not win the cup.
He certainly did.
Well, of course I won it. I was here first and I had the better time.
Duval, your dog team was in front of the hotel last night.
Well, what of that?
When I passed with King, your team jumped him. Muggs Davis and I had to separate those dogs. That's why King went for your dogs the next time he saw them, just now.
Ah, that has nothing to do with the race. Let the cup be
It
awarded.
has everything to do with the race. King would have jumped your dogs at 20 Mile if he'd seen them there.
They were there.
Of course they were, Sergeant Preston. Duval turned in a certificate to prove he'd been to 20 Mile.
Duval was there, but with a different team.
Now, wait a minute.
I was suspicious when King didn't show any antagonism toward your team.
Now, see here, Preston. What are you trying to put over?
A different team, you say, Preston?
Spade Duggan's team went no farther than Elk River.
That's a lie. You can't prove what you say, Preston.
Oh, yes, I can. I overtook Muggs Davis on the trail, and he was with the dogs that appeared at 20 Mile. He told me the whole story, how he helped you in this fraud by using his team for part of the race. He's in jail right now, putting his confession into writing.
Well, then Spade's disqualified. Judy Mason wins the race. Sure, Sled. How about that, Judge?
Well,
Just a moment, Judge. You can announce the winner and present the cup as soon as I've taken Duggan and Duval into custody for fraud. Come on, you two. You're under arrest in the name of the Queen.
The following morning, Sergeant Preston prepared to return to Dawson. he and King dropped in at the neat little cottage to tell Judy Mason goodbye.
Sergeant, you'll never know how much you've done for me and how I appreciate it.
Well, I'm glad King and I were able to help you, Judy. You know, your father is a great friend of ours. Only wish he could see that cup you won.
So do I, Sergeant. Oh, I'm so proud of it.
I just ran into a couple of mining men on the way here. They said they'd bought some of your dogs.
I wanted to tell you about that. After I'd been declared the winner, I could have sold every dog in my kennel.
Oh, that's wonderful, Judy.
Just goes to show that I had to prove a woman can train good dogs. Thanks to you and King, I did prove it.
And thanks to King, those who would have stolen your victory are now in jail. Well, old fellow, let's be going. This case is closed.
In just a moment, Sergeant Preston will give you a preview of Wednesday's adventure. Remember, here's how to collect official Challenge of the Yukon dog picture cards.
Simply go to your grocer, buy the special new packages of Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice.
Inside every package, you get not one, but 2 exciting dog picture cards. Yours at no extra cost.
They're real stiff-back trading cards with a shiny, glossy finish like game cards.
These beautiful full-color dog picture cards feature famous leading breeds of dogs. 35 different kinds in all.
Best of all, you get King himself.
Don't wait. There's no delay. Nothing to mail in, not a box top, not a single penny.
2. That's 2 of these official dog picture cards in each package of Quaker puffed wheat and Quaker puffed rice. Buy both delicious kinds. That's how easy it is to have 4 of these cards tomorrow.
These radio dramas, a feature of the Challenge of the Yukon Incorporated, are created and produced by George W. Trendle, directed by Fred Flowerday, and supervised by Charles D. Livingston. The part of Sergeant Preston is played by Paul Sutton. They are brought to you every Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at the same time by Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice, the breakfast cereal shot from guns. Listen Wednesday when Sergeant Preston and Yukon King meet the Challenge of the Yukon in the case of the $1 Million Deadline.
The Yukon Trail was at its worst in the early spring of the year when the snow was soft and the ice in the lakes and rivers couldn't be trusted. Ted and Mary Martin had to make the long trip to Dawson or lose a fortune. And because we knew the condition of the trail, King and I went along to guide and guard them. But there was more than nature against us. There was murder in the air.
Be sure to hear this exciting adventure Wednesday. This is J. Michael wishing you goodbye, good luck, and good health from Quaker Puffed Wheat and Quaker Puffed Rice. So long. This is ABC, the American Broadcasting Company.
Adventures in Research. When your youngster scribbles down a list of the things he wants Santa Claus to bring, it's a pretty safe guess that high on the list is a sleek, slim device of steel and wood, a sled. This is the story of the man who invented the modern sled, added the word belly whopper to the dictionary, and turned out to be Kris Kringle's helper. This is Paul Shannon bringing you another transcribed story of science, produced as a public service in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. And today telling you the story of Samuel L. Allen. To look at him, you wouldn't think that he was the godfather of much of young America's fun and excitement. Mr. Allen looks rather grim. There's a stern set to his jaw before it sinks into his high collar. But perhaps there is a hint of a twinkle in the cold blue eyes hidden behind his old-fashioned spectacles. But back in 1885, his 4 youngsters didn't always notice it.
37 from 92 leaves. There must be an error in here someplace.
That's mine. It's mine. I found it. It is mine.
Let's see, I'll tote them up once more.
Oh, great flying mackerel. What's going on here? Quiet down. Oh, can't you see I'm trying to do some figuring? Oh, that's better. Can't you play quietly? Do you have to run and scream at the top of your voices?
Well, it's my game, and he wants to
Enough! Cease! We shall have no more whining and arguing, and no more Indian, young man. Now, if you can't play quietly, you will all be dealt with. In my day, when I was your age, believe me, I was not permitted to run all over the house.
Did they have houses in your day?
Certainly we had houses. You think I'm Methuselah? And we children knew when we were to be seen and not heard. We had respect for our elders. None of this wild Indian business either.
What did you do, Dad?
Why, we minded our manners. And if we wanted to yell and shout, we went outside to do it.
Outside? But it's snowing.
So it is, and all the better. Why, when I was a lad, I couldn't wait to get out into that snow and run and frolic and jump in it.
Gee, that sounds like fun, Daddy. Come out with me and jump in the snow.
Well, I'm afraid I'm a little, I'm busy. But you four could...
Could what, Dad?
Why, when there's snow on the ground, there's a million things to do. When I was your age, believe me, I wasn't coming around asking my father, what can I do? There'd be no such nonsense. He was a strict man who wouldn't put up with any shenanigans.
He sounds terrible mean.
He was not. He was a much better father than yours, I'll have you know. I didn't mean it the way it sounded.
Well, Dad, what did you do when you were a boy?
What did I do? Why, say, when I was a tad, about half the size of you, Junior, not much bigger than Thomas here, why, I'd get out in the snow, and I'd get my sled, and I'd pull it up to the top of the hill, and I'd go careening down. Way down the hill.
Daddy!
Look at me go.
Daddy, when we yell like that, you get mad.
Well, why don't you get your sled and go out and play in the snow?
Dad, we can't slide down the hill.
Oh? Just tell me why you can't slide down the hill, young man.
We don't have a hill.
Well, I don't see no hill. Great flying mackerel, boy, that's right. Well, we'll see about that. Yes, we will. Every growing boy should have a hill, and if we can't find one, we'll build one.
So Samuel Allen built a hill on his New Jersey farm, and his 4 youngsters had their place to coast. The Allen house was a good deal quieter after that, and Mr. Allen was able to think about his work, a manufacturing plant for the building of farm implements.
The trouble, Mertz, is that our production is seasonal.
Nobody makes any better tools than we do, Mr. Allen. Why, next spring and summer there'll be plenty of farmers interested in buying mowers and rakes and such.
I know, but maintaining the plant during the off-season is what worries me. We just can't find enough business to offset the overhead. All summer and fall, the men are doing next to nothing.
Well, no sense in worrying about that right now. This is our busy season, all right. Going to take some doing to get the men off for Christmas Day. But it'll be like you say, Mr. Allen. Nobody works on Christmas Day.
It's only a week away, and I've been so busy looking after the business I haven't given a thought to anything for the children. And here it is, December 18th. Oh, well, I'll think of something. Anyhow, Mertz, you see...
Oh, somebody at the door, Mr. Allen. I'll let him in as I go out.
Thanks, Mertz.
Mr. Allen, what are you going to do about it, eh?
Why, Mrs. Terwilliger, you look like you've taken a fall in the snow.
I did not take any fall, Mr. Allen. I was hit, set upon by that gang of ruffians.
Oh, here, come over by the fire and brush some of that snow off.
Look at my hat, my coat. Terrible. Disgraceful. I just wanted you to see what those hoodlums did to me.
Hoodlums?
Those children of yours. They set upon me. I was on my way to the main road when all of a sudden they came charging down the hill on a sled and bowled me right over into a snowbank. Disgraceful. I just know it will bring back my rheumatism.
But Miss Terwilliger, I'm sure it was an accident.
Accident indeed. You'll hear from my lawyer about this, Mr. Allen. Good day.
But, Miss Terwilliger... would have to be that nosy old busybody that they ran down.
Hello, Dad.
Junior, I was just going to call you. Sit down. I want to have a talk with you.
Golly willikers, Dad. I can't. I've got to go out.
You just sit down for a moment. I've just had a visit from Mrs. Terwilliger.
Uh-oh.
She told me that someone came charging down the hill on a sled and popped her into a snowbank.
That's right, Dad. But it wasn't our fault.
Eh?
Honest. I tried to pull out of the way, but she jumped right into the path of the sled, and I couldn't help it.
Yes, I know. Fool sleds.
You're not going to take the sled away from us, are you, Dad? Honest, I apologized and everything, but she wouldn't listen.
We'll have to do something, Junior. Sleds can be dangerous. Funny that somebody wouldn't do something to make them safer. Fool things are just the same as they were when I was a boy. And I suppose when my father was a boy, too.
I tried to get out of her way. I dragged my foot and rolled to one side, but I couldn't steer it.
All right, Junior, but be careful.
I will, Dad. Honest, I will.
No, the sled of 1885 was no streamlined thing of beauty and no safety device either. It hadn't changed much in design for 1,000 years and consisted of a flat wooden board mounted on a pair of rigid wooden runners. Sometimes the runners were edged with iron or bone. The wooden board itself was almost square, giving the sled a squat, unwieldy appearance. The only way to steer it was to drag your foot over one side or the other, or shift your weight from side to side, and that rarely helped much. Once under motion, you were at the mercy of trees, buggies, ash cans, pedestrians, or anything else that got in your way. So that was why Samuel Allen pondered the question,
why couldn't you build a sled that could be steered? After all, it's still a week until Christmas, and I have the steel and wood at the shop.
Golly willikins, Dad. I never saw a sled like this ever before.
Well, son, the runners are of flexible steel, you see, instead of wood.
Uh-huh.
Now, this wooden crossbar up front here bends the runners. You see?
Golly.
Now, if you push with your foot on this side of the crossbar, it turns the sled to the right. Now, to turn left, you push on the other side.
Golly willikins.
And I think you're going to find that being narrower and longer, it'll go a bit faster, too.
Gee, thanks.
Now, you take the other children out on the hill and try it. And take turns, mind you.
We will, Dad. Golly willikins, what a sled. Thanks again, Dad, and gee, Merry Christmas!
The Allen children voted the new sled terrific. And then Samuel Allen realized something else. The sled was made of the very materials that he used at his farm implement factory. Why couldn't he put his company to work making sleds in the summer months when the factory had no production? So in 1889, he test-built a few of the sleds and tried to place them in stores.
I'm afraid not, Mr. Allen. Such a sled. Honestly, no, would never sell.
But why not?
Why, the cost, for one thing. Quite a bit more expensive than the regular sled.
Oh, I know, but look at its flexible runners. They're of steel. This is a modern sled.
My dear Mr. Allen, children have used wooden sleds with wooden runners for generations. Now, they wouldn't want anything else.
But the merchants reckoned without young America, for Sam Allen's sled was an instant success. First, it was beautiful. It had long, graceful steel runners with steel supports that held a slim hardwood riding platform. Second, it was serviceable. Its swiftness and maneuverability astonished even the most blasé youngster. He called it the Flexible Flyer and built them by the thousands. One hint of its unusual success came in its very first year when Sam Allen had a visitor.
Mr. Terwilliger, won't you come in? This is a surprise.
Mr. Allen, my reason for coming here is, Well, I shall be as brief as possible.
There hasn't been another accident, has there? I mean, you don't look like you've been pushed into a snowbank.
No, I haven't. But I was just coming by, and I thought
If it's the noise, Mrs. Terwilliger, I've warned the youngsters to be more quiet, but you know how they are.
I am not here about the noise.
Oh.
Mr. Allen, could you... That is, would you ask your youngsters to let me borrow their sled?
Borrow their sled?
I've been watching them on that new sled of yours, and well, when I was a girl, sleds were much too unwieldy for a young thing like me to use. Could I borrow it just once, one coast downhill? You know, Mr. Allen, you might not believe it, but I've always wanted to take a belly whopper.
And that is how Samuel Allen invented the modern sled and made coasting a national winter pastime. And over the years, the familiar steel sled has continued to see improvements. Grooved runners to give a better grip on slippery snow and ice. Continuous turned-up runners at the rear of the sled to do away with the sharp projecting ends. Larger, sleeker models, safer and more sturdy because of improved production line manufacturing methods. Yes, indeed, Mr. Allen started a trend in winter recreation. And he started another trend, too. For every year since 1885, jolly old Kris Kringle has had the tremendous task of hauling tons and tons of sleds down from the North Pole so he can put one right under that Christmas tree of yours. Thanks to Samuel L. Allen's unusual adventure in research. And that's today's Adventures in Research, produced in cooperation with the Westinghouse Research Laboratories. These programs are broadcast to Armed Forces personnel overseas through the facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Join us again next week for another transcribed story of science on Adventures in Research.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Here's something to remember. No matter how modest a home may be, no matter how simple the furnishings, a lot can be done for the looks of every room with Johnson's Paste Wax. That's right, you can give your floors the rich, warm glow that only a true wax imparts. You can add a shining luster to all your furniture that will make even the most inexpensive piece look beautiful. You can give all the wood surfaces in your home a gloss that picks up and enhances the colors of your drapes and walls. And then there's this to remember. The same shining coat of wax that makes your furniture and floors look rich and well cared for makes them easy to keep clean. Dust and dirt won't cling to a surface glowing with Johnson's Wax. An occasional dusting with a dry cloth is all that's needed to keep waxed surfaces shining brightly. Yes, any woman who takes pride in keeping her home attractive will tell you there's no finer wax than Johnson's Paste Wax to bring out the beauty of the home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Here's a pleasant little domestic scene, a cold winter day, a roaring fire in the fireplace at 79 Wistful Vista, the morning paper neatly divided into two sections, and Mr. McGee looking at both of them. while Mrs. McGee looks at him as we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
A pew? A pew? A pew?
McGee.
Huh?
For goodness sakes, are you still worrying about that old pewter teapot?
Huh? What old pewter teapot?
Of Mrs. Williams's that you made a table lamp out of?
Oh, no, my gosh, I forgot all about that last week.
Well, then why are you sitting there saying, a pew, a pew, a pew?
Oh, I was looking over the plans in the paper here, the new church they're building. It says, a pew, a pew, a pew, and a window. A pew, a pew, a pew, and a door. And all like that there.
Oh, yes, I saw the pictures of it. It looks wonderful.
Yeah?
Incidentally, speaking of old things, I cleaned a lot of trash out of the attic this morning and put it on the back porch for the junk man.
Oh?
If he happens to come by while I'm not here, be sure to give it to him.
Out of the attic? Oh, now, look, kiddo. I hope you didn't throw out anything good of mine from out of up there. My gosh, I got a lot of valuable stuff stored away up there.
Well, you needn't worry. All I brought downstairs today was a lot of junk.
Oh?
An old dressmaking form Aunt Sarah gave me in 1925, when skirts were just below the knee and the waistlines were just above them. A little old sled with one runner bent and all the paint scraped off.
Sled? Oh, Molly, you're not giving my old sled to the junk man. My little old snowbuster that I got from
Well, my goodness, I didn't dream you still wanted that thing, McGee. It's all broken anyhow.
It can be fixed. My old snowbuster. I'll get it right now, before that junk man hauls it off.
Okay, dearie. Ah, there goes a good kid. And such a big kid, too. What he's going to do with a sled that he must have gotten about the 3rd grade. A sled that we were married 10 years before I could get him to take it out from under his bed and put it in the attic, I'll never know. But he'll rush back in here in a minute with a happy smile on his chubby little cheek, shouting, "Ah, my old sled," and I'll just...
Ah, my old sled. Just look at it, Molly.
Uh-huh.
My little old snowbuster. Look how that baby glides across the floor.
Heavenly days, sideways.
Oh, no. The runners are bent a little, sure, but they're solid as a rock. They don't build sleds like this baby anymore, baby.
No, they've learned a lot since that one was built, all right.
Boy, oh boy, what memories this thing brings back. The fun I had on it.
Yeah.
Why, every bone I ever broke in my life was broke on this old sled. I remember one day I was so...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Oldtimer. Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey, what you doing with that beat-up coaster, Johnny? You been raiding the city dump again?
No, this is my old snowbuster, old-timer. Had it since I was a kid. I've kept it put away long enough. Now I'm going to fix it up now and give it to some other deserving little kid now.
Johnny, I've knowed a lot of kids. I've knowed kids that deserve a licking and kids that deserved a kicking. But I've never knowed a kid that deserved a thing like that.
What do you mean? There's nothing wrong with this sled that I can't fix. Look at that baby, solid as a rock. Or will be when I get it fixed.
He's very sentimental about his sled, Mr. Oldtimer. I bet you had a sled when you were a kid, too, huh?
Oh, I sure did, daughter. Had me a dandy. Ever tell you about my nephew, the double-jointed bomber pilot?
What's a double-jointed bomber pilot got to do with your boyhood sled?
Just reminded me of it, that's all, Johnny.
Huh?
It was a flexible flyer, too. Yes, sir, kids. I was a great one for winter sports. Bobsledding, ice boating, skiing, post office.
Post office? We were talking about winter sports.
Daughter, the way I played it, it's a year-round game. Yes, sir. Yep. Ice boating. Just a little demonstration smacker was all. Ice boating, bobsledding, snowballing, hooky.
Hockey.
Had to play hooky to get time to play hockey. But my favorite sport was dog sledding up in Alaska. Entered every dog sled race they ever had up there. Never won any, but it was a peck of fun.
Why didn't you ever win?
I don't know, Johnny. Always used to pull into town 2 or 3 days after the other fellers, gasping for breath. Moccasins wore out, and them 8 dogs sitting there on the sled yammering away fit to bust.
But the dogs were supposed to pull you.
Hey, well, I'll be doggone. I thought that was an awful long harness for one man.
So the other guys got the prize money and you just got the sourdough, eh?
Sourdough? Yeah. That's pretty good, Johnny. But I heard it with a slight political twist.
Yeah.
The slight political twist I heard it with, one feller says to t'other feller, he says, I see where Mr. Truman is building a new porch onto the White House. Yep, says t'other feller, it's great to have a place where you can sit on warm summer nights and watch the moon and prices come up. Well, see you later, kid.
So long.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and all dressed up with a broken heart.
See how this runner's straightening out, Molly? Some kid is going to be awful lucky to get this old sled of mine.
I don't know why you call it lucky. You've broken your arm, your leg, 3 ribs, and your clavicle on it.
Yeah. I cracked my glockenspiel on it, too.
Heavenly days, where is your glockenspiel?
I don't know. My folks gave it away right after that. Said I didn't deserve to have a glockenspiel.
Said you didn't deserve... Well, what is it?
A glockenspiel? Oh, it's a kind of a xylophone sort of thing. Yeah, I was taking lessons on it and was coasting home from my teacher's house when one sled runner hit a bare manhole cover, spun me around, threw the glockenspiel through a bakery window right into the apple strudel.
Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Williams, the weatherman, McGee.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Foggy. Come in out of the weather, man.
Thank you. I hope you don't think I'm being conceited if I say that this is a beautiful day.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Williams, not at all. It is a lovely day.
You betcha. Crisp, cold air, snow crunching underfoot, sharp wind biting you on the neck, icicles ready to drop off the roof and stab you through the derby, limbs covered with snow up to your hips. Ah, what a day to stay inside out of.
I take it you are not an admirer of winter weather, McGee.
Oh, he used to be, Mr. Williams. You should see him do a triple somersault on ice skates.
Me? A triple somersault on ice skates? When did I do that then?
Don't you remember the time you tripped over the root on Sheehan's Pond the very first time you went ice skating?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they rushed me to the doctor and x-rayed my head. Thought maybe I had a conclusion.
Concussion, McGee. Huh? A conclusion is a finish.
That's what they thought he had, all right. How about you, Mr. Williams? Are you one to frolic in the snow?
Frankly, no. No. I'm a warm weather sportsman. Swimming, sailing, fishing, and all that. Particularly deep sea fishing. I caught a 210-pound tuna off the coast of Mexico one summer.
My gosh, a 210-pound tuna.
I didn't know they came that big.
This was a piano tuna. He had fallen off a Matson liner. Every time he comes through town, he tunes my piano. Another time in Louisiana,
Hey, that's one place I always wanted to go, Foggy. Down to New Orleans. To a Mardi Gras. You ever been to a Mardi Gras? You ever been to a Mardi Gras?
It's Gras, McGee.
Huh?
Mardi Gras.
Gras?
Didn't you learn that in high school, or didn't you study French?
Oh, I studied it, but I didn't paw. Well, so what happens in Louisiana, Foggy?
Well, I was driving slowly through the city, admiring the courteous traffic signs.
Courteous traffic signs?
Yes, like one way, if you please, street.
Oh.
And no, you all turn.
Oh.
When suddenly, nothing happened. It was perhaps the quietest trip I've ever taken.
Well, that's very interesting in a negative kind of way, Foggy. Oh, hey, I'm fixing up an old sled of mine. Is there going to be any more snow this week?
Well, our charts at the office indicate a cold front with alto-cumulus clouds advancing on a 40-mile line, McGee.
Huh?
With a low-pressure area to the south, that would imply an indicated precipitation of an intermittent character.
What?
However, should the air masses recede in variable directions, there is no doubt that both wind and temperatures will be affected, although to what extent it is impossible to tell within several degrees. And the dispersion of moisture will depend largely on subsequent barometric pressures.
Oh, that.
What on earth does that mean?
That means, Molly, it's going to clear up cloudy and give us a dry drizzle.
Yes. Well, good day, probably.
So long, Foggy.
Being a weatherman must be interesting work.
Yeah, but I'd hate to be in his shoes right now.
Why?
Too small. I wear a 9.5 and he wears an 8. Well, I gotta finish hammering out this bent runner. Oh, I had a little tortoise, but he isn't here no mo'. He saw the frames for my new glasses and recognized his cousin Joe. Oh, that laid an egg. Go the monkey and the coconuts.
Hiya, Molly. Hello, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Omaha. You're just in time to give me a hand. Grab that pair of pliers, will you?
Sure. What'll I do with them?
Just hold them. Every time I sit down, I've been sitting on them. Now, let me see. This runner looks okay.
He's fixing up an old sled of his, Mr. Wilcox.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I thought it was an orange crate that had been hit by a beer truck.
This is my old sled that I've had since I was in the 3rd grade, Junior. I've kept it all these years.
Why?
A good question.
What do you mean, why? Why does anybody keep anything that has given them as much pleasure as this thing has given to me out of?
That sled has tender memories for him, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I'm happy to know that he's capable of such sentiment, because that's the sort of emotion that keeps me in business.
What do you mean, Junior?
Oh, McGee, now for goodness sake.
Oh, I didn't.
Why do you have to...
I'm glad you asked me that,
yes,
pal.
I bet you are.
What I meant was that everybody who loves and cherishes his nice things wants to keep them looking their best and wants to protect them against the dust and dirt and dampness and the ravages of time.
Well, we're in this thing now, dearie. We might as well go along with it.
Help him out.
What's the best thing to protect things with, Mr. Wilcox?
Johnson's wax.
No kidding. What does it do, Junior?
Johnson's wax?
Yeah.
Why, it protects and seals the surface so the dust and dirt can't cling to it. Seals the pores of wood and leather.
Say, how is it on lampshades and luggage and floors and furniture and woodwork and enameled surfaces and windowsills?
Oh, it's wonderful.
Don't you think that Johnson's wax gives that gleam of hospitality, that sparkling welcome to a well-kept home that is the pride of all good housekeepers, Junior?
Oh, I do indeed. Why,
personally, now, the knowledge that it preserves while it protects, that's very important, it seems to me. And when it's so simple to guard fine things with Johnson's wax, why...
Yeah, but what that got to do with...
And besides... And besides, Junior, I always say that Johnson's wax is...
Look, waxy.
Huh?
Oh, that's me, isn't it?
Why, George?
I guess I'm kind of confused. Yeah, kind of fused.
Yes, sir.
We were all selling wax there for a while, weren't we?
Anytime we don't, Waxy, we'll get 3 pink slips in the mail that Molly never ordered from the Bonton.
Mr. Wilcox, are you and McGee going to bowl tonight?
Oh, hey, that's what I stopped in to tell you, pal. I can't bowl tonight.
Why not?
Well, My aunt and uncle are visiting us, and she's using my bowling ball.
To bowl with?
Oh, no, she slips it into my uncle's socks so she can darn them.
What?
That's my uncle, Bigfoot Wilcox. See you later. So long.
Mr. Wilcox has the strangest relatives.
Yeah, ancestors, too. He ever tell you about Big Windy Wilcox, the glass blower, who lived back in 1772 or 3?
No.
Well, it seems that Big Windy was blowing a few wine bottles for a friend when he suddenly got the hiccups and when he's blowing...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Hello, my dear. And how are you, Squirrel Muzzle?
Splendid, tonsil robber. Probably due to the fact that I've not availed myself of your services for some time. Don't I look well?
If you want my professional opinion, Fiddlehip, they dug up the skeleton of a prehistoric man in New Mexico a few weeks ago, and frankly, he looks better than you do.
Well, they say that New Mexican climate is very healthful.
There are times, Plasma Boy, when What are you staring at?
That thing that looks like a sled. What is it?
It's a sled.
That's my old sled that I got for my birthday when I was in the 3rd grade, Doc. I'm fixing it up. Some kid can get a lot of use out of that sled.
Some kid has had a lot of use out of it. You must have been a destructive little monster, McGee. That thing looks like you'd used it to go aquaplaning over 12 miles of stump land. Or were you smuggling hot tombstones across the border?
It is a little battered, Doctor, but he's fixing it up all right, he says.
Oh, my gosh, it's the sentiment of the thing with me. Gee whiz, it's the sentiment. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned, but...
Oh, no. You're not old-fashioned, McGee. No? You're as up-to-date a lad as I ever met.
Is he really, Doctor?
Yes, indeed. In fact, he has the only vacuum-packed head in town that I know of.
You hear that, Molly?
Yeah.
You're not just saying that, Doc, because you admire me.
No, I'm not. I merely said...
Probably for you, Doctor.
No doubt. Someday I'm going to Lapland, rent a reindeer, ride it 600 miles into Siberia, and see if they can catch me with a telephone.
As the guy says when he finally got out of bankruptcy, look, the receiver's off the hook. Take it, Fatso.
Thanks. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Oh, her again.
What's that, Mrs. Clatterhatch? Your husband got bit by a worm? Well, I don't think that's very serious. I beg your pardon? Oh, well, in that case, I'll come right over, Mrs. Clatterhatch, right away.
What's so serious about getting bit by a worm?
She said it was 5 feet long and had a rattle in the end of its tail. I'll see you later.
Get a load of my little old snowbuster now, Molly. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. As soon as that enamel dries, it'll be as good as new.
Certainly looks flashy, all right.
I'll say it's flashy. This is the sled that I won the 4th grade race down Kickapoo Hill against the whole 4th grade with this sled. When I was in the 4th grade.
It is?
Yep. They claimed later that it wasn't fair, though. They claimed the reason I went faster was because I was 30 pounds heavier than any of the other kids in the race.
Oh?
Well, naturally I was heavier. Because there wasn't a kid in the whole 4th grade that was anywhere near as old as I was. Naturally
that's my boy. Always years ahead of everybody.
Gee whiz, the memories this old sled brings back. What recollections. Just looking at it gives me that old neuralgia feeling.
Oh, you don't mean neuralgia, sweetheart. You mean nostalgia.
Nostalgia?
Sure.
Oh, why would the sled remind me of flowers? Although I do remember that bed of orange-colored nostalgias we had behind the house.
McGee, no, those were nasturtiums.
Oh, now, Molly, please. Anybody knows a nasturtium is a dirty crack.
What?
Why, sure. Doc Gamble is always casting nasturtiums at my bowling, and
McGee, those are aspersions.
Aspersions? You sure?
Positive.
Well, then what in the first place did I say wrong?
You said the sled gave you a neuralgic feeling. Neuralgia is a headache.
You said it. Headaches, backaches, busted ribs, fractures. But I loved every one of them. Like the time I got lost with this baby in that thicket at the edge of town. Remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
I never told you about the time I was coasting downhill through that little thin thicket?
No.
Well, sir, there were 2 thickets out there. A little thin thicket that we used to hunt in, and a big thick thicket that was so full of thorns and things it made you thick just thinking about it. Well, sir, I coasted downhill on my sled thinking I was headed for the thin thicket when all at once I hit the thick thicket with a thud. The thicket was not only thick with long, thin thorns, but every stick was thick with ticks. And the thinnest part of the thick thicket was thicker than the thick part of the thin thicket, so naturally when I hit the thick thicket...
Hold it, dearie. Come in.
Oh, hi, Wimp.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. My goodness, it's cold outside.
Yeah?
I had to walk backwards all the way over here.
Walk backwards? Why?
Well, I was breathing so hard and my breath froze so fast that if I walked frontwards, I kept snoring in my own face.
What happened if you stood still?
I fogged my glasses. I like to be outdoors in this kind of weather, though, really.
Yeah, it's good.
Any kind of weather, in fact. It gets me away from her.
You mean?
Yes, Sweetie Face, my big old wife. I really had a wonderful weekend last weekend, though. You know, I got the cleverest idea.
Yeah, what'd you do, Wimp?
I got up real early one morning, and I painted little bitty red spots on all our mirrors.
What was that for?
Well, for 3 whole days, Sweetie Face thought she had chicken pox. Till old Dr. Gamble had to go and spoil everything.
My gosh, that wife of yours really makes your life miserable, doesn't she?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Mr. McGee.
You wouldn't, Mr. Wimple?
Gracious, no, I'd be afraid to. She'd simply... Oh, what a pretty little sled.
You like it, Wimp? This is my little old snowbuster. Had it since the 3rd grade. Me and this sled have been through a lot together.
Yes, through a bakery window and a thick thicket, to name a couple.
Well, I just stopped in to tell you about a little surprise.
You should have seen me when I first got this sled, Wimp. I used to grab it up, clutch it against me like this, and start running real fast.
Why? Wasn't it yours?
Certainly it was mine. I used to start clearing the kitchen, see, and run through the dining room, through the living room, through the front hall, out the door, and launch myself with this baby onto the front sidewalk. First winter, I got the mailman 3 times and the milkman once.
They used to call him Lightning McGee because nobody knew where he'd hit next.
My, isn't childhood horrible? I just wanted to tell you about a little surprise that I've got.
Boy, oh boy, this old snowbuster feels good in my hand, you know it. It's been a long time since I did a flopper on this baby, but I still got the old technique.
Yes, but do your muscles know it, dearie?
Open the front door, Wimp. Let me show you what I mean.
Yes, but... Well, all right, Mr. McGee. But I'd like to tell you about my surprise.
I'll be with you in a second, Wimp. I'm going to start in the dining room, pick up speed through the living room, and launch myself off the front porch like a rocket.
Now, McGee, you're not as young as you were, you know. After all...
Now, don't worry, kiddo. Just stand well back. I'll go down that front sidewalk like a bullet.
But, Mr. McGee, I've got a surprise.
Later, Wimp, later. I couldn't turn off this enthusiasm now if I wanted to. Here I go!
Oh, dear, be careful, McGee.
I wanted to tell you my surprise.
Yippee!
That I cleaned all the snow off your sidewalk for him.
What?
But I guess it was a surprise after all, wasn't it?
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. For most of us, these winter days bring too little sunshine. But next to sunshine, there's nothing like Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your linoleum to give your whole kitchen a warm, inviting glow. And that's even truer of the new glow coat, because the new glow coat shine is nearly twice as bright as before. It really brings out all the beauty and color of your floors. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is easy to use, too, as so many women know. There's no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Now, what could be easier than that? And what could be easier than keeping your floors spotlessly clean by merely going over them lightly with a damp cloth? That's all you need do to wipe away dust, dirt, and spilled things from a surface waxed with Johnson's Glow Coat. Try this easy method, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, to glamorize, to protect, and to bring out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take a moment to congratulate the more than 2 million members of the Boy Scouts of America on their 38th anniversary this week. This is the organization which builds good citizens, and there will never be too many of them.
After all, a daily good turn for 38 years multiplied by 2 million adds up to a lot of kindness and decency, and the world can use it.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax Products, Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Jack Benny Program.
From New York City, the first stop on the March of Dimes tour, we bring you the Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny. With Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Larry Stevens, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you to Jack Benny's room at the Sherry Netherland Hotel. Jack is waiting for the gang to show up as they're all going ice skating in Central Park.
East side, west side, all around the town. You'll be able to see it when the snow is off the ground.
Rochester.
Hail and snow together, ice all over the walk. You slip and you slop and you flip and you flop on the sidewalks of New York.
Rochester, stop singing. You know I'm going ice skating, so you better get my things ready.
Okay.
By the way, did you have my ice skates sharpened like I told you to?
I sure did, boss. I had it done yesterday when I was up in Harlem.
Good. Are they nice and sharp?
Sharp? What do you think I shaved you with this morning?
Stop being so silly and get my things ready. As long as I'm going skating, I want you to get out my knickers and press them.
Boss, you better wear your long pants. You don't look good in knickers. Your legs are too skinny.
My legs are not skinny.
They ain't. Remember that time you played Hamlet and had to wear those tights?
Well, what about it?
The theater manager took one look at you and said, if those legs have any muscle, they must be on inside the bone.
What?
You had to tie knots in your legs to make it look like you had knees.
I don't care. I'm going to wear my knickers. Now get them out and press them.
But, boss, you know they have valet service in this hotel, don't you?
I know. What do you think I've got you for?
Me?
Yes, you.
Well, listed alphabetically, attendant, actor, auto mechanic, barber,
Look, Rochester.
bartender, butler, bodyguard, bellhop, busboy.
Look, Rochester.
Cook, chauffeur, companion, charwoman, chambermaid.
Rochester, that's enough.
I got more viewers than the federal government.
Rochester, stop with that talk and start pressing my knickers.
Okay. Doorman, dishwasher, duster, dog.
Oh, Rochester, stop complaining. You don't do so much.
All I know is, anytime somebody asks me to shake hands, I gotta put something down.
Now, you know that's not true. Anyway, I've got to get... Rochester, put down the iron, the whisk broom, and the shoe brush and answer the door. Oh, never mind. Go press the door. I mean the knickers. It's going to be pretty cold in the park, so get out my long underwear. Come in. Well, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack.
Well, gee, Mary, I'm glad you're over your cold. You sure it's all right for you to be out today?
Yes, Jack. The doctor told me I was completely well.
Good.
Then he kissed me goodbye and said, I'll see you tomorrow.
The doctor kissed you goodbye?
Wasn't that awful?
It certainly was. Fine doctor. When he kissed you, why didn't you slap his face?
How could I? I was holding his bag for him.
Oh, I get it. You wanted him to kiss you.
You catch on fast, don't you, Jackson?
Jackson, yeah. Look, Mary, you don't have to make any outside dates. While we're in New York, I'm going to take you around.
Oh, sure. Just like last year. Before we left California, you said, Mary, when we get to New York, I'm really going to show you the town.
Well, I did, didn't I?
Yeah, from the top of the Empire State Building.
Well, they don't let you up there for nothing, sister. What are you laughing at?
When we got to the top, you looked over the edge, saw a nickel on the sidewalk, and wanted to jump.
I did not want to jump. Anyway, I was just bragging about my eyesight. Pretty good when you can see a nickel from the top of the Empire State Building. You know?
Some eyesight. When you got down to the street, you found out it was a manhole cover.
Yeah. I wish I could find that wise guy that painted a buffalo on it. Anyway, this time, Mary, you and I will really go places. You know?
Say, boss. Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. It's good to see you up and around again.
Well, thank you. I'm feeling fine now.
What do you want, Rochester?
Your shirts just came back from the laundry.
My shirt's good.
Say, that's wonderful service. When did you send them out?
I don't remember the day, but we were still on for Jell-O.
Oh, for heaven's sake. And I thought they were lost. Rochester, are those the shirts we sent out in 1934?
It must have been before that, boss. These have lace collars.
Oh, those. Well, put them away. I'll give them to my writers for Christmas. Say, Rochester, when is my breakfast coming up? Did you order it from room service?
Yeah, a long time ago.
You want something to eat, Mary, before we go skating?
No, thanks. Say, Jack, I can't get over you living in such a classy hotel as the Sherry Netherlands.
Why?
Well, every other time you came to New York, you stayed at the
The Acme Plaza.
Oh, yes. What a creepy joint that was.
Well, I'll admit it wasn't the best hotel in New York, Mary, but it certainly was conveniently located.
You're not kidding. All you had to do was walk up one flight of steps and you were in the subway.
Oh, Mary, it wasn't that far down. What gave you that idea?
At one end of the lobby, they were mining coal.
They were not.
Then why did all the bellboys have lamps in their caps?
Because the room clerk's name was John L. Lewis. Let's drop it, will you? Come in.
Your breakfast, Mr. Benny.
Oh, good. Put it right over here on the table. Sure you don't want anything, Mary?
No, thanks.
Gee, I'm hungry.
There you are, sir. And here's the check.
Oh. Hand me my glasses, Rochester.
Here you are.
Thanks. I want to see if they have these prices right.
You want me to call your accountant, boss?
No, I can handle this myself. Now, let's see. What? 95 cents? Why, that's outrageous.
You want me to call your lawyer, boss?
Not yet. How in the world could this be 95 cents? Let's see, 20 cents for orange juice. Isn't that awfully high?
Well, you see, sir, we don't grow oranges here. They shipped in from California.
So what? Postage stamps are the same price in California. They come from Washington.
I'm just the waiter, Mr. Benny. I don't have anything to do with the prices.
Look at this. 2 eggs, 40 cents. Do you realize that's 20 cents an egg?
Yes, sir.
20 cents for one little egg. What's in an egg that could make it worth 20 cents?
Well, it's a whole day's work for a hen, sir.
See, 10 cents for coffee. Well, that's all right. Hey, what's that extra quarter for?
That's a 25-cent charge for serving meals in the rooms, sir.
Oh, well, open the door. I'll eat it out in the hall.
That won't help, sir. But if you don't want the breakfast, I'll take it back.
No, I guess it isn't your fault. 95 cents. Here, waiter, here's $1. You can keep the change. Here.
Oh, thank you, sir. Now I can buy that farm in Connecticut.
Look, just go, will you?
Yes, sir.
Mary, you sure you don't want anything? If you do, I can call the waiter back.
Never mind. I wouldn't go through that again for $8 million.
Yeah, well, I might as well eat.
Yeah, you better hurry up, Jack. The gang will be here pretty soon.
There's somebody at the service entrance. Oh, Rochester!
Just a minute, boss. I'm ironing your long underwear.
Well, open the back door.
I can't. You've got it sewed up for the winter.
That's not the one I mean. Oh, well, never mind. Come in. Oh, hello, Larry.
Hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Miss Livingston. I'm glad you're over your cold.
Well, thank you, Larry. And by the way, I also want to thank you for dedicating that song to me last week. It was sweet of you.
Well, I was glad to do it, Miss Livingston. Would you like to hear the one I'm going to sing next Sunday?
Yeah, sing it to us, kid, while I finish my breakfast, will you?
Okay.
its lovely hum be coming from my heart. You appear, and I hear songs sublime, song that I'm incapable. So that time can never change that strange new music of
Swell, kid, swell. Very good.
Say, Larry, I meant to tell you were wonderful on the March of Dimes show we did at Carnegie Hall last night.
Yes, Larry, you were really good. And don't forget, on Tuesday, our March of Dimes show will be at the Academy of Music in Philadelphia, and the following Monday at the Symphony Hall in Boston. So, kid, you haven't seen all the sights in New York. I mean, if you haven't, you better do it in the next few days.
Well, I've been around quite a bit, Mr. Benny. I went to Rockefeller Center, the Statue of Liberty, and yesterday I went to Grant's tomb.
Oh, Grant's tomb, huh? Gee, that's funny. I remember the first time I came to New York. No, I went to Grant's tomb, too.
Yeah, but Grant wasn't in it yet.
Grant wasn't in it yet. Grant wasn't in it yet. Very funny stuff. Very funny stuff. Look, Mary, the minute you come back on the program, you start right in with... Come in.
Hiya, Jackson.
Hello, Phil.
Say, Jackson, now that I'm here, we better grab the skates and let's get on up the Well, Mary, you pretty baby. How are your eyes, ears, nose, and throat?
Oh, I'm fine, Phil.
Yes, sir. She's fit as a fiddle, and I'm her beau. Oh, Jackson, you blue-eyed buffoon, you. You're hot as a firecracker, and you started in as a punk. Hey, Phil, I certainly stole that one from you, didn't I?
Well, you stole it from somebody. I know you didn't ad-lib it.
Don't worry about me, brother. I can think pretty fast.
Oh, sure. You rode up and down in the elevator all day because you couldn't ad-lib the floor you wanted to get off at.
It wasn't that at all. It was just a nice day, and I thought I'd enjoy the ride. That's all. Come in. Hello, Don.
Hi, you fellas. Well, hello, Mary. I'm glad to see you. Mary, I'm awfully glad to see you again. Well, kids, I've got my skates with me. Are we all set?
Pretty soon, Don. I got to get into some warm clothes.
Well, you better because it's pretty cold out. Say, Phil, did you take my advice and see the new Frank Frey show?
Frank Fay. There he goes again with that Frank Fay.
Yeah, I saw it last night, Don. But first I went to the Star Club and I had about 5 cocktails. Then I went to the El Morocco and I had about 10 cocktails. And then I went to the 21 Club and matched that number.
Oh, then you went to the Frank Fay show.
Yeah, it's called Harvey.
Harvey, am I old enough to see it?
Well, certainly, Larry. That's the new show in which Frank Fay plays the part of a fellow who's always a little drunk. And he keeps seeing a white rabbit 6 feet tall.
He imagines it?
Yes.
Hey, wait a minute. Something's wrong.
What's wrong?
I saw the rabbit.
Phil, that's an imaginary rabbit, and nobody can see it.
What are you talking about? He came off the stage, sat down beside me, and asked me what I liked about the South.
Oh, my goodness.
Then the rabbit got mad and walked away.
Well, I don't blame him. He was probably jealous because your eyes were pinker than his.
That's exactly what happened.
Exactly what happened. Phil, we've been trying to explain to you that in that play there is no rabbit.
I don't know. They're taking in plenty of lettuce at the box office. Oh, Harris, you...
Oh, shut up. Now, if we're going skating, let's get started.
Yeah,
All right,
let's
get going. I want to go a little bit.
Oh, gosh.
What's the matter, Mary?
I forgot my scarf and my gloves.
Well, I'll call your hotel and have Pauline bring them over. Mary, you're living at the Astor, aren't you?
Yeah.
I'm getting it.
Astor Hotel, 44th and Broadway, overlooking Times Square in New York City.
Operator.
Every room suited to your taste. Bachelor apartments, bridal suites, coffee shop, and spacious lobby.
Operator,
Elevator service, room service, tailor shop, jewelry shop, and radio in every room.
Look, all I want is...
Also, writing paper, pen and ink. Combination writing desk that folds up into a dresser.
I want to get Miss
Daily
Livingston's...
rates, weekly rates, monthly rates, and traveler's checks cashed without question.
There's no question.
So if you're ever in New York, the only place to live is the Astor Hotel, 44th and Broadway, overlooking Times Square.
Operator, I'm trying to get...
I'm sorry, your 3 minutes are up. Goodbye.
Well, how do you like that? Oh, well, Mary, you can wear my mittens. Now, kids, as soon as I get my things on, we'll catch a cab and we'll go to Central Park.
Another cab, Jack.
Taxi! Gee, it's tough to get a cab in New York. Taxi! It's 14 that passed us already. Gosh, you think they'd be glad to pick up fares from a swanky hotel like the Sherry Netherlands.
Hey, Jackson, look, here comes another one.
Yeah, it's pulling up here.
Driver, take us to...
I'm sorry, Bud. This cab ain't for hire. I'm through for the day.
Why'd you pull up in front of this hotel?
I live here.
Well, how do you like that? He drove right into the lobby.
Jack, look!
Well, it serves him right. He got stuck in the revolving door. We'll never get a cab standing here. It's only about 8 blocks to the lake. Let's walk. Huh?
Okay.
Look out, kids. Look out. This taxi will splash us.
What's the matter, Pop? You're too cheap to take a cab?
No, driver. We've been waiting for one.
All right, hop in.
Come on, fellas, let's get in here.
Okay.
Take us to the Central Park Lake, Bub.
Okay. Strangers here in town?
Well, you might...
I've been living here all my life. Never been further away from Manhattan than you can go with the IRT. Where you from?
Well, a whole bunch of us...
Ain't no place like New York City, and that includes Brooklyn. Hey, any of you ever been to Brooklyn?
Well, I've...
And don't let anybody kid you, bud. Brooklyn's a swell dump. And just because he pulled them cranks about Brooklyn, I ain't never gonna read another one of Moe Coward's books. Look, I don't like it when these wise guy writers and radio comics insult Brooklyn. You listen to the radio much?
Well, we're all sorry.
Now, you take last Sunday on a Jack Benny program. They had an insulting crank about Brooklyn. And gee, was I glad when Fred Allen dropped in later and he give that Benny the works.
Now, look, driver.
You see, Benny's sponsor sent Fred Allen over to read the commercial. And that Allen was a scream when he said, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Yes, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. So round, so firm, so fully packed. But unlike Jack Benny's wallet, Lucky Strikes are free and easy on the draw. What a laugh he got with that.
Look, driver,
Then
we're trying
this Benny turns to Allen, and he says, now look, Fred, do you mean by just doing those commercials you manage to eke out a living? Well, this Allen says, well, if it doesn't make you too unhappy, yes. And then all Benny was able to say was,
Wait a minute, driver. Why is it you do such a funny imitation of Allen, such a bad imitation of Benny?
Now, look, bud, don't blame me. It ain't my fault if Benny stinks.
Now, listen, driver.
Here we are at Central Park Lake at 60 cents.
Here's your 60 cents, driver. Here's your tip. There.
You want to know something, bud?
What?
You do a pretty good imitation of Jack Benny yourself.
Never mind, driver. You can go.
Okay. So long.
Well, kids, here we are at the lake. Let's go skating. Come on, last one on the ice is a rotten egg. I'm the first. Look at me go. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da. What is it, Mary?
Come back here. You forgot your skate.
Oh, I thought I had them on.
Hey, wait a minute, fellas. I want to see something.
Phil, what are you knocking on the ice for?
Shh, quiet, Jackson. I'm looking for Shaky.
Hey, kids, look at Wilson skating around there as though he owns Central Park.
Yeah, what's he so stuck up about? Look at him.
He just found out that lard is back on the ration list.
Yeah.
Hey, kids, you want to see some fancy skating?
Oh, anybody can cut a figure eight.
I know, but watch this.
Well, I'll be darned. LSMFT. Now, that was wonderful. Wait a minute, I got my skates on. Watch me. I'll show you kids some real skating. Here I go.
Phil, help me pick him up.
That was an accident. I'll show you how to skate. Watch me now. Never mind, Phil. I can get up myself. Oh, well.
Are you cold, Jack?
No, Rochester sewed it up for the winter. Gosh, I can't understand it. I used to be the best skater in Waukegan. Well, I'll try it again. There, now I've got it. Whee! What's the matter with me?
Mr. Benny, when you tripped, your hat fell off your head. Here.
Thank you.
And your fur piece fell off, too.
That's not a fur piece. Now give it to me.
Hey, kids, look! There's a fellow over there giving an exhibition. He's jumping over 7 barrels.
There he goes.
That was really terrific.
Wonderful.
Now, what's so great about that?
What?
Watch me. I can jump over those barrels.
Jack, don't be a fool.
Watch this.
You better not try that, Jack.
Don't worry about it. I was just kidding you guys, making believe I can't skate. Watch this.
Jack, please.
Here I go, right over those barrels.
He's not over here. I can't see him either.
Hey, kids, look, he's in this barrel.
Mary, stop peeking at me through that bunghole.
Come on, fellas, let's roll it.
Yeah, get Mary.
Jack, come on.
Now let me out. Mary, I'm getting dizzy. Now cut it out, kid. Cut it out. Will you now cut it out? Ladies and gentlemen, to the millions of American servicemen and women overseas, nothing is more important than a letter from home. A letter from a loved one can mean the difference between a man who knows why he's fighting and a man who knows only bitterness and indifference. Don't write worrisome things about such as baby has the mumps or the landlord won't do anything about the plumbing. Write them about the hometown, friends, sports, and the fun you had, and above all, don't wait till news accumulates. And here's another important thing. When you write, always use V-mail. Our planes and ships are hard-pressed for space, and much more V-mail can be carried than regular bulky letters. V-mail is inexpensive, too. It flies overseas for only 3 cents. So remember, folks, write 'em cheerful, fresh news regularly. But be sure to send it V-mail. Also, don't forget the March of Dimes shows. We'll be with you in Philadelphia and Boston. Thank you very, very much. Well, this closes another program, and we'll be with you again next Sunday night broadcasting for the Army Air Force at Mitchell Field. Good night, everybody.
Pet Milk presents Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Myra Marsh, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto with music by the Kingsmen and Billy Mills Orchestra. Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista is a man with millions of ideas. And it's just as well that he has so many because only about 1 in a million is any good. Listen to the one he has now as we join Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
There I was, walking along, minding my own business.
When out of an orange-colored sky.
When out of an orange-colored... No. When all of a sudden I get this great idea. Rocked me right back on my heels, which are so worn down I would have fell over backwards if I hadn't been leaning against the window of the Third National Bank.
Why were you leaning against the bank window?
I was sore at old man McDonald, the president of it.
I don't get it.
Well, on the window it says Third National Bank. Assets, $65 million.
Yes?
Well, I'm just wide enough that when I lean a certain way against that window, I cover up the million and it says assets, $65. I really cheapened the joint. If I could gain 5 inches in the hips, I'd throw him into bankruptcy.
That's wonderful. Nobody who ever saw you in a bathing suit would accuse you of having $1 million figure. But, say, wait a minute. What was the great idea you had?
What idea? Oh, the idea. A skating party at Dugan's Lake.
A skating party at Dugan's Lake?
Yeah.
Why, McGee, that is a good idea.
Huh.
Just cold enough?
Yep.
Full moon?
Yep.
Why, that should be fun. Have you done anything about it?
Certainly. With me, to think is to act. Executive type. Quick decisions. Boom, 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 flash. I rushes over and sees Doc Gamble. Then I calls the trivia, Wilcox, the old timer, and it's a firm deal. Everybody accepted. And Ole.
Well. Everybody's chipping in for the expenses, I presume.
No, sir. My party, kiddo. I owe all these guys, socially speaking, and this is my way to eating things up. I got the car full of groceries, hot dogs, hamburgers, marshmallows, buns, and root beer. I got 6 pounds of butter, which I just put in the oven.
You put 6 pounds of butter in the oven?
Yeah, but I ain't going to light the oven till just before we leave. Then we can have hot buttered root beers all evening, you see. Oh, hey, I forgot to call Wally Wimple. Hand me the phone, will you?
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the residence of Wallace Wimple at 14th and... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Tis, eh? What's say, Mert? You got pinched on your way to work this morning.
Heavenly days, what'd she do?
Oh, she put up a terrific holler.
Did it do any good?
Yeah. The guy blushed and left the elevator at the next floor. What's say, Mert? Okay, I'll call later. Thanks, Mert. Now, let me see now. We'll need a lot of blankets, a couple of electric heaters.
What do we plug the heaters into at Dugan's Lake, a knothole in a tree?
Why, certainly not. Plug them into the cigarette lighter on the dash in the car.
Aha, remember we tried that once and set the car on fire?
Certainly, but this time I'm bringing a bucket of sand to throw on the fire. Oh, I thought of everything this time, kiddo. We can have the...
Come in.
Hi there, kids.
Hello, children.
Well, for goodness sakes, Dr. Gamble and the old-timer. Come in, both of you.
Hi, fellas. Hey, Molly, these guys are riding out to Dugan's Lake with us. You all ready to go, gents?
If 2 suits of red flannels, 3 sweaters, earmuffs, and mittens preps me for this operation, I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Me too, Johnny. Can't wait to get out on that ice with my new skates. Spins, twirls, figure eights, jump over a barrel, somersaults, all kinds of fancy stuff.
Well, you must be quite a skater, Mr. Oldtimer.
Who knows, daughter? I'll try anything once.
Well, now, if you boys will excuse me, I'd better be making a couple of jugs of hot coffee and getting some blankets and things together.
You betcha, kiddo. You get the stuff together, and I'll handle the party from there on. Remember how I always used to manage these things back in Peoria? Out at Kickapoo Creek?
Sure she remembers. Look at her shudder. Look, Leatherhead.
What do you want, Doc?
He means me, old-timer. I'm the Leatherhead.
Oh. Excuse me, Doc.
Well, I was just going to say that I have misgivings coming to this party.
Good. Bring her along, too. The more the merrier. Yes, sir. Bring her along. Latrivia's bringing a date, too. You want to bring Bessie along, old-timer?
Oh, I'd like to, Johnny. But Bessie's in the hospital with a busted leg.
Oh.
She was skipper of a Mississippi riverboat last month and fell down a gangway. Being a southern girl and very modest.
I never heard of modesty breaking a leg. What happened?
Well, sir, she was standing on the bridge.
Yeah?
She just rung the engine room for reduced speed.
Yeah?
The passenger walks up and says, "Pardon me, Captain, but your ship is slowing." Bessie grabs at her skirt, dashes for the cabin, and falls down a gangway.
Coffee jug.
Yeah, I'll help you. Billy Mills, the orchestra, and Lullaby of Broadway.
beautiful out here. Bright moonlight, the ice just right for skating, and this wonderful fire.
Yeah. Hey, Wilcox, get some more wood over here, boy. The fire's dying down. Hey, you wimp, shag yourself around and get some wood. And Ollie, shake it up, boy. We need some wood. Ain't this jolly, Molly?
Very cheery, dearie.
Has it occurred to you, blabbermouth, to go get some wood yourself? Why don't you go out in the woods and let somebody else sit here in this log and be obnoxious?
Who, me? Why, I'm the hostess, Doc. How would it look if I deserted my guests and went dashing here, there, and everywhere?
It would look very pretty.
Well, my gosh, I'm throwing the party. I picked the spot, I lit the fire, Oh, attaboy, Ole, attaboy. Dump the firewood right on the pile there.
Heavenly days, look at all the wood.
You must have gone back to town and chopped down the high school, Ole.
Oh, I'm a good wood collector, Doctor. These woods is full of wood, but most of it is wood that's still trees. So I look through the woods till I find somebody's cabin with nobody home and a stack of firewood on the back porch.
My gosh, Ole, you steal wood off of somebody's back porch?
Oh, please, McGee, you think I'm a thief? No, sir, I used chopped off the back porch.
I brought some wood, too, Mr. McGee.
Well, good for you, Mr. Wimple. Just drop it on the pile over there.
All righty.
Isn't that wonderful? 2 feet of snow, and Wallace finds a pencil and 2 umbrella handles under it.
Now, you boys had better sit down here by the fire and relax.
Yeah, just as soon as you guys bring in a couple more loads, you better sit down and enjoy yourselves. After all, we're out here to have fun, you know.
Well, I sit down and relax right now, McGee. Huh? If you want any more wood, you go steal it yourself. I'm just donating my time.
Oh, my. I wish Sweetie Face was here. Sweetie Face, that's my big old wife.
You really wish she was here, Mr. Wimple?
Yes. I'd like to skate out on the lake with her in the moonlight, hand in hand, way out in the middle past that big sign that says, no smoking.
What do you mean, no smoking? That sign says danger, 10 eyes.
I know, but Sweetie Face never wears her glasses when she skates. Well, I think I'll skate a little myself. Mr. Wilcox seems to be having so much fun out there. See you later, folks.
Goodbye, Mr. Wimple. Come back for a hot dog after a while. I'm the pound master, you know.
I ought to get out and skate, too, but I'm too comfortable. That's quite a fire you got here, McGee, for an amateur pyromaniac.
What you mean, amateur? Why, my gosh, back in Peoria, I was always in charge of this stuff. Remember, Molly, them fires I used to build on the shores of Kickapoo Creek?
Why, sure.
I sure built some beauties, didn't I?
Oh, you really did, dearie. I'll never forget the little one you built that night inside of old Tom McCrae's barn because it was so windy outside.
Oh, that one.
And the barn was full of hay and was next door to the refinery, which was full of gasoline, which was the night before you left for Canada, which was a very smart move.
And a fast one. If I hadn't left quick in a boxcar, I'd have been rode out of town on a fire hose.
You said
That me and the missus, that's before she was my missus.
Yeah.
We used to do plenty of skating in the old country, McGee.
Did you always build big fires, Ole?
Missus, when Ole Svensson went courting, fires was not needed. He raised temperatures and eyebrows for 60 miles around.
I bet you never had any skates like I got on, Ole. Odd sizes. Picked them up at a rummage sale for $1.50. Very cheap.
Oh, sure, we have sheep skates in Sweden, too, you know.
Say, can you do what Holler Wilcox is doing out there, Ole? Look, he takes a long run and tries to leap over a pile of crates.
Yes, and he hasn't made it yet. He'll break his neck.
Oh, me and my missus, we do all trick stuff like that.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, I kneel down on the ice and she jumps across me, and then she kneel down and I jump across her. Only once I miss, and then, did you ever notice a hole in my missus' neck? Like kind of like the sharp point of a skate? Then when they get tired, we race each other back to the sleigh, and nobody wins, always a tie.
Neck and neck, eh?
Oh, sure, all the way home in the sleigh.
Well, when it's cold, that's a... Oh, hey, here comes Harlow. Looks like he's giving up. Couldn't you make it, son?
Oh, no. No, I give up.
What are you trying to do, Junior? Kill yourself?
Oh, no.
You see, pal, I've got 3 cases of pet evaporated milk stacked out there trying to jump over them. I keep falling down.
We saw you, Mr. Wilcox.
Gee whiz, it's no trick at all to jump over a barrel on ice skates, but pet milk is so wonderful, I just can't get over it.
Mr. Wilcox.
I don't get the connection, Mr. Wilcox. My missus uses pet milk, but she don't use it for yumping. We drink it in coffee.
Well, it's great in coffee, Ole. Hey, does your wife use pet milk for cooking, too?
No, for cooking, she uses a stove, Mr. Wilcox. It's a very small stove because my missus always likes a little oven. Oven, that is, a small one.
Yeah. Well, you see, when you use pet milk in cooking...
Hey, Molly, speaking of cooking, did you call the gas company about our range?
Oh, you think you got trouble with your range, McGee. You ought to see my daughter, Katrina.
She's the one who married the airline pilot, Ole, huh?
Oh, hey, speaking of airline pilots, above everything, they like good food.
Let Ole talk, Junior. He's more interesting.
And pet milk being a top-flight product, it's plain to see that I'm not giving you any prop wash when I say...
Please,
that,
Mr. Wilcox, don't be so rude to ladies. I'm talking about my daughter, Katrina.
Sure.
You know, the one who marries the airline fella? I go to her house last night, and all over the house it smells like gas.
Speaking of gas, I had a patient the other night that needed more anesthetic than we had on hand. It seems he was a radio announcer and spent so much time on the ether that...
Look, may I say a word here?
Certainly, Mr. Wilcox. What's the word?
Pet.
That's a very nice word, Junior, now that you've said it.
Excuse me, may I finish?
You go ahead, Ole. It smelled like gas at your daughter Katrina's house, the one she lives in with her husband, the airline pilot.
Thanks, missus. Well, I say, Katrina, I say, what smells bad in here? And she say, Papa, my pilot light's out.
Oh?
And I say, it is? And she says, no, he does. My pilot light's out for Fort Worth, Texas this morning and leaves the gas stove turned on. So that's what I meant.
Ole, that's very interesting. But to get back to your wife and her cooking, Ole.
Yeah, I think I should. What time is it?
Oh, it's early, Ole, and I'm sure that your wife, like millions of other good cooks, uses pet milk to add delicious, rich flavor to all her family dishes.
At our house, we don't flavor the dishes. We just flavor the food. Molly says if you can taste the plates...
Because pet milk, which is just good, whole milk concentrated to double richness, adds extra amounts of nourishing milk substances to your favorite recipes. And... Hey, is anybody listening to me? Well, then I'm going back and skate some more.
He's a nice boy. Who does he work for?
The pet milk people.
He used to be a wrestler, kind of a moan about town. Then he sold some kind of a floor preparation for a while, and then after that... Hey, Molly, how about skating with me?
Oh, I'd love to, dearie, but I can't just yet. I'm the hostess, and here comes Mayor Latrivia.
Oh, look, he's got a girl.
Oh, quite a dish, too.
Oh.
Must have a taffeta petticoat on. Listen to that Jane Russell.
Well, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, everybody. Molly, and gentlemen, and McGee. I'd like to introduce Miss Gwendolyn Flack. Gwen, this is Mrs. McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure, Miss Flack.
Mr. Swenson, Mr. McGee, and Dr. Gamble.
Well, please, lady.
Hi, sis.
Miss Flack, your arrival has added a great deal of charm to this occasion, which, except for the gracious presence of Mrs. McGee, was conspicuous by its absence,
Oh, sure.
and which, at least for me, augments the beauty of the evening to a tremendous extent. May I help you put your skates on? So
I'll help Miss Flack with her skates, Doctor.
She's a very pretty girl, Mr. Mayor.
Well, of course. Miss Flack was chosen queen of the salmon run at Tillamook, Oregon. That was in 1936. You're running again this year, aren't you, Gwendolyn?
Yes, fighting my way back upstream, as it were.
Yes, she's not only beautiful, she's talented. You know, nowadays beauty contests are not judged on looks alone. The prizes go to those who are not only pretty, but accomplished.
And what is your especial accomplishment, my dear?
I'm a blackjack dealer.
In a gambling joint?
No, in the police station. When the detectives go out on duty, I hand them their blackjacks.
Come to think of it, I knew a blackjack dealer that dealt blackjack in the back of a snack shack in Hackensack. His name was Mac Black. Mac Black had dealt blackjack in Hackensack since way back. He had a knack for picking a blackjack from the back of the stack, but Mac Black got the sack for a fact when they caught him with a pack of cracked jacks stacked in the back of the snack shack in Ohio. What have you been doing, old-timer?
Oh, picking myself up mostly, Johnny.
Oh?
Been skating, but I spent so much time sitting down, I was, Oh, pretty girl. Who you with, honey?
She's with me. Miss Black, may I present a character known to one and all, for want of more imagination on the part of our writers, as the old-timer?
Hello.
Girlie, you let me help you with your skates.
I'll help you.
I'll help you.
Let me,
No, I'll help you with yours, Molly.
I meant I'll help Miss Black.
No. Let me hear. Gwendolyn, put your foot up.
Let go of my leg, Latrivia.
Oh, excuse me. I thought that was...
Here I am, Charles, over here. I thought you were helping me.
That was me, honey. I was right-handed, so I thought...
Get away from
Come on, kiddo. Let's you and me get out of this. We ain't skated together yet tonight.
Wonderful. Come on. You know, I don't know if I can even stand up on these things.
Now, left, right.
Here we go.
Left, right, left, right. Ah, this is wonderful. Moonlight on Lake Dugan.
You know what I love about it?
What?
No mosquitoes.
Northward we go, out to Dugan's Lake in the snow. Sliding, gliding, spilling, thrilling, racing, chasing, sailing, trailing, northward,
The King's Men and Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
What a delight when I think of the night that I met you on in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. Oh, what a thrill was the spill down the hill I have set you on in Saskatchewan. If the breeze was a race on the skis I would bet you on in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. I'd walk ahead while you rode on the sled I would bet you on in Saskatchewan. We might have been in the Alps, just like you see in the papers, risking a couple of scalps and cutting Canadian capers. It's going to be nice to get back to the ice I would sketch you on in Saskatoon, Saskatchewan. I'll charter a plane or a honeymoon train that I'll get you on in Saskatchewan. Oh, it's 10 below. When you're in love, you feel as though it's 98 above, and so away you go across a paradise of ice and snow. We'll hibernate like a bear, deep in a cave that I'll dig you. We'll be a tropical pair and melt our Eskimo igloo. As soon as I've heard one affirmative word I can catch you on, I'll whisk you to Saskatchewan. I'll charter a plane or a honeymoon train and I'll snatch you on to snappy, silvery, sunny, sparkling Saskatoon, Saskatchewan.
Hey, anybody think we need more wood on that fire?
No, sir. You don't.
The fire's going great, McGee. Leave it alone. If it gets any hotter, it'll make the lake dry up.
Make the lake what, Mayor?
Dry up.
What's the matter, boy? Don't you like me?
Oh, don't be a sorry.
Another hot dog, anybody?
No thanks, missus. Not for me. Already I have so many dogs I'd probably chase cats all the way home.
Hot dog, Miss Black?
No, thank you. I have to watch my figure, you know.
That should be easy, Miss Flack, with all these fellows helping you.
By the way, Miss Flack, Or may I call you Gwendolyn?
You can call her Miss Flack.
Take it easy, guys. Take it easy. Let's not have no rough stuff. This is strictly for fun, you know.
What were you going to ask me, Doctor?
Well, I was just going to ask you, Miss Flack, if you're elected Queen of the Salmon Run again, what are your plans?
I think I'll go up the river and pawn.
Pawn?
My jewelry, so I can go to Hollywood.
Give me another hot buttered root beer, will you, Molly?
Here you are, dearie. Anybody else? Mr. Wilcox? Mr. Wilcox.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. I was helping Miss Flack take off her skates.
I helped her take them off a half hour ago.
You did? Well, what do you know?
Hey, ain't this fun? I sure know how and where to build a fire, don't I? I was always the one that was chose to do this back in Peoria, you know. I pick out the proper place. I personally send guys out for firewood. I arrange the...
I would like to propose a toast.
Oh.
Well, isn't that nice? Quiet, everybody. Mr. Wimple wants to give a toast. Here, have some more root beer first, Mr. Wimple.
Thank you.
Consider yourself plugged in, Toastmaster.
Shoot, Wimp.
All righty. Here's to the girl with the light brown hair, the one that's cooking hot dogs there. Mrs. McGee. May I have 3? I thank thee.
And now I would like to make a little toast.
Good. Here's a bun and a long fork, Mr. Mayor. Go right ahead.
Oh, no, I mean a toast that we can all drink.
You can't drink toast, boy. Unless you dunk it in your root beer, and then it gets all soggy. I tried that a while ago.
No. I didn't mean actual toast. I mean a toast.
Well, you go right ahead, Mr. Mayor. If you want to eat toast while everybody else is making up silly poetry and stuff...
I don't want to make a silly toast very well. Look, when I said I wanted to make a little toast, you... Oh, no. No, ladies and gentlemen, this is a real toast.
Go on, Your Honor. May I have another hot dog, please, Mrs. McGee?
To our host, Fibber McGee, a greatly misunderstood man.
Oh, sure.
To Fibber McGee, our host, who personally selected the site on which to build this magnificent bonfire, who is giving us this most enjoyable evening.
Well, I hope...
Your friend and mine...
The ice is breaking up. Help!
McGee, you didn't build a fire on the shore. You built it on the ice.
Yeah. And you know what? All my fires used to do that back in Peoria, too. Everybody getting out okay?
Fibber and Molly return in a moment.
Boy, it sure feels good to get into some dry clothes, don't it?
Yes, indeed. You know, it's amazing how well everybody took it, though, McGee.
Yeah.
Very philosophically. Huh? Nobody blew up at all.
Nope. No, they were just too wet to burn, I guess. Good night.
Good night, all.
The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, brings you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
J-E-L-L-O. The Jell-O program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. The orchestra opens the program with How High the Moon. Friends, I can tell you how quick and easy Jell-O is to make, and I can tell you how thrifty it is, too. But when it comes to flavor, well, you'll simply have to try Jell-O yourself. A clear, shimmering mold of lime Jell-O will give you the idea in no time at all. You'll be struck first by its brilliant jewel-like color, so gay and inviting. And with your first taste, you'll notice something else, extra rich flavor, alive with all the tart, tingling goodness of real fresh limes. Yes, friends, Jell-O is a swell, satisfying dessert, no matter how you serve it, no matter which of Jell-O's 6 delicious flavors you choose. So try some tomorrow. The name Jell-O is printed on each package in big red letters. That's how you can be sure of always getting genuine Jell-O with its grand, extra-rich flavor, now better than ever. How High the Moon, played by the orchestra. And now, ladies and gentlemen, once again we continue with the description of our trip to Yosemite in Jack's Maxwell. As you remember, last week our little party finally reached the gates of Yosemite National Park, only to find that it was closed for the night.
Darn it.
Being tired and weary, we decided to stay right there in the car until morning. And before we could nod off to sleep, we heard a clap of thunder, and it started to rain.
Here it comes. Well, we might as well get some sleep. Good night, fellas.
Good night, Jack.
Good night, Mr. Benny.
Good night. Dennis, you don't have to put your pajamas on. Good night, Mary. Pleasant dreams.
Keep 'em.
Oh, nuts. Everything has to happen to me.
Well, it's your own fault. If you'd had a decent car, we'd have been here 2 days ago.
Well, it can't be helped now. Good night, Mary.
Good night. I didn't want to come to Yosemite anyway. I don't know how I ever let you talk me into it.
All right, Mary, I'm trying to sleep.
Come on up to Yosemite, Mary. We'll have a lot of fun. We'll play around in the snow. Fine lot of fun.
Mary, will you please be quiet? We're all trying to get a little sleep. My goodness.
Some car.
Oh. Now, look, Mary, you might as well make the best of it. It's raining. The park gates don't open till 6 o'clock in the morning, so quit beefing and get some rest.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
Why'd you ever leave Waukegan?
Mary, would it make you feel any better if I killed myself right now? Right in front of you? Look at Don. He's sound asleep already. Are you asleep, Don?
Only my feet.
Oh. How about you, Dennis? Dennis, are you comfortable?
Yeah, this is fun.
Oh, you've been having fun ever since your nurse dropped you.
Boy, what I go through. I take the whole gang on a wonderful trip, and this is the thanks I get. Oh, well, I might as well try and get some rest. Oh, fine. Listen to Rochester. Rochester, close your mouth. Rochester.
Let me see them dice.
Rochester, we can't sleep with that snoring going on.
I'm glad you woke me up, boss. I was right in the middle of a crap game.
How'd you make out?
Pretty bad. I can't even dream myself rich.
I'll go back to sleep. Maybe your luck will change. Good night.
Good night, boss.
Gee, I wish this rain would stop. Oh, well, it's good for the farmers.
6 hours later. It is now the following morning, and our little group awakens to find themselves in a natural setting of breathtaking beauty. The sun is just rising over the snow-capped mountains. Birds are twittering in the giant redwoods. What a picture Mother Nature has painted.
Come on, fellas. Come on, come on. Wake up, everybody. Come on, it's 6 o'clock. Wake up. Wake up, everybody.
Stop with that bugle.
Up, Mary. We got to get going. You too, Don.
What time is it, Jack?
6 o'clock. Come on, kids. Up, up, up. Be happy and gay. It's a brand new day. Come, come.
Oh, put your toupee on.
I don't wear any and snap out of it. And listen, everybody, I'm going to give you just 10 minutes to be cheerful, or you'll have to pay for your own rooms. Are you up, Dennis?
Yeah.
Oh, boy, look at that scenery. Isn't it beautiful?
It sure is. And look at those giant redwood trees. You know, Dennis, they're called sequoia.
They are?
Yes, you see, sequoia is an Indian word meaning heap big tree.
Hey, Throwing Bull, when do we catch him breakfast?
We'll eat as soon as we get to the hotel. Come on, Rochester, we're ready to go.
Okay, boss.
How you feeling?
Fine, I broke even in that crap game.
That's good. Toot the horn, Rochester, so we can get to the ranger out here and pay our entrance fee into the park. Gee, the air is brisk up here, so snappy. Here comes the ranger now. Good morning, sir.
Good morning. Up bright and early, I see.
Yes, we want to get an early start. It's so beautiful here in the morning, especially the sun coming through the sequoias. You know, sequoia is an Indian word.
Oh, really?
Yes, it means big tree. And Yosemite is an Indian word, too.
You don't say.
Yes, sir.
You seem to be quite well informed about the park.
Yes, I read all about it in this little booklet here. It explains everything.
I know, I wrote it.
Oh. Well, here's the $2 entrance fee. Now, which road do we take to get to the Ahwahnee Hotel?
That's on page 5.
Oh, I must have missed that. Thank you.
You're welcome. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Come on, Rochester, let's go. Where's Dennis? Oh. Now, let's see. It says here in the book that the Ahwahnee Hotel is 4 miles straight ahead.
We ought to make that today. We got an early start.
Oh, we'll be there in half an hour.
All ready to go, Mr. Benny?
Yes, Dennis, hop in. Let's get started, Rochester.
Okay, boss.
Well, here we are inside the gate. Gosh, I never saw such beautiful scenery in my life. You know, man is so insignificant compared to the majestic grandeur of this supreme phenomena of nature.
What page is that on?
I made that up myself.
Say, Jack, I can't understand why there isn't any snow here in the valley.
Well, it's been a very mild winter, Don, but there's plenty of snow just a short drive from the hotel. It's up at Badger Pass.
Are we all going skiing this afternoon, Mr. Benny?
I don't know about you fellas, but I am. Boy, I can't wait till I get into my ski outfit and go zooming down those hills 60 miles an hour. Whee!
Take it easy, brittle bones.
Don't worry, I'll surprise you, Mary Livingston.
Say, boss, are you sure this is the right road to the hotel?
I think so, Rochester. We just passed a sign back there. What did it say?
It was printed, boss. I'm a longhand man.
Well, stop the car and back up. There's no use getting out of our way. And we'll see that sign. All clear, Don?
Yeah, nobody behind us.
Okay. About 20 yards more, Rochester.
Gee, I didn't know this car could back up.
Oh, sure, Dennis. It does everything. Just a little further back, Rochester. About 5 more yards. That's it. There's the sign. What does it say?
Wilshire Bowl, 400 miles.
Darn that Phil Harris. He put that up when he got here last night. Well, there must be a sign around here somewhere.
Here comes an Indian, Jack. He ought to be able to help us.
Where? Oh, yes.
Gee, he's got long black hair. And look at the beads on his jacket.
Well, naturally. Well, naturally, Dennis, that's how Indians dress. I'll talk to him. Howe.
How do you do?
We like Ketchum, Ahwahnee Hotel.
The Ahwahnee? You continue on this road until you get to the bridge, and at the intersection, you bear right for approximately 2 miles. You can't miss it.
Oh, thank you very much, Chief.
Ugh.
Well, it's about time. Go ahead, Rochester. We're on the right road.
Okay, boss.
Well, 2 more miles and we'll be at the hotel.
Oh, Jack, look over here to your right. Isn't that Brattleville Falls?
Where? Oh, yes. My goodness, what a magnificent sight.
And there's Yosemite Falls to the left.
Yep, that's it, all right.
Gee, it's beautiful.
Hey, fellas, look. Look straight ahead. There's Old Faithful, the famous geyser.
Old Faithful?
Why, Jack, Old Faithful is in Yellowstone.
I don't care. There's a geyser right ahead of us, and it's shooting up.
That's the radiator, boss. I lost the cap.
Oh, is that spouting again? Well, step on it, Rochester. As soon as we get to the hotel, we'll fix it.
So our little gang finally reached the Ahwahnee Hotel, had breakfast, and went upstairs to change into their skiing outfits. Now, in just a moment, we'll take you to Jack's room at the Ahwahnee.
Boy, I can hardly wait till I get up there in that snow. Oh, Rochester, where'd you put my ski pants?
They're on the bed, Mr. Benny.
Oh, yes. Well, come in here and help me get dressed.
Ain't you going to take a bath first?
Not till I get back from skiing.
I got water in the tub.
I don't care. I'm not going to take a hot bath and go out in the cold air.
I poured in some bath salt.
Rochester, forget it. I'm not getting in that tub.
I got your sailboat in.
Rochester, just mind your own business and help me get dressed. Gee, these ski pants look pretty good. And say, how do you like this lumberjack I've got on? Pretty loud shirt, isn't it, Rochester?
That wouldn't even cause a ripple on Central Avenue.
Well, I like it. Now, hand me my brown sweater.
Here you are.
Thanks. There. Now, hand me my gray sweater.
Here you are.
Thanks. There. Now, hand me my turtleneck sweater.
Here you are.
Well, now open the window. I want to try this stuff out.
Okay.
That's enough. Close it. Say, this outfit ought to be all right. Do you think I need another sweater, Rochester?
Not unless you got a friend.
I guess I'll be warm enough. Come in.
Hello, Rochester.
Hello, Miss Livingston.
Where's Mr. Benny?
Here I am, Mary. I got 3 sweaters on. How do I look?
Still no chest.
That's so. I'm chesty enough. What are you laughing at?
Look what it says on your back there. Waukegan Ski and Flexible Flyer Club.
Well, certainly, I've been a member ever since I was a kid. Anyway, you wait till I get up to Badger Pass. I'll show you some real skiing. That must be Don and Dennis. Come in.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Mary. Hiya, Roch.
Hello, Phil.
Hello, Mr. Harris.
Phil Harris, you get right out of this room. You're not a member of our party.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. We're all up here to have some fun. Let's have it together.
Phil, I told you in Oakland that due to your smart aleck attitude, you weren't invited on this trip.
Oh, come on, Jack. Don't be such a baby.
Sure, let's kiss and make up.
Phil, I wouldn't kiss you if I was an old maid, which I'm not, and you were a tramp, period. So kindly leave this room.
Now, wait a minute, Jackson. I said I was sorry, and besides, I'll pay my own expenses.
I don't care. Well, all right. But if you get out of line once, I'm through with you. Oh, Rochester.
Yes, boss?
Bring the camera along. I want to get some good pictures of me in action.
I don't know where it is.
Well, find it.
Say, Phil, have you been up to Badger Pass yet?
Yes, I was up there this morning, and a terrible thing happened. I hadn't been there 10 minutes when a guy broke his leg.
Yipe! What was that, Phil?
I said some fella broke his leg skiing. Those hills are pretty steep, you know.
Oh.
Well, that's that. Shall I start packing, boss?
No, of course not. He broke his leg, Phil?
Yeah. Well, come on, Jackson. Let's get started.
Okay. Gee, I don't know if it'll be any fun if there isn't any snow up there.
Oh, there's plenty of snow, over 41 inches.
That's what I mean. It's too deep. You can't ski in deep snow. No fun in that. Gee. I'll tell you what. Let's go tomorrow.
Now listen, Jack Benny. I rode for 3 days in that Maxwell to get here, and all I heard was ski, ski, ski from morning to night.
Well.
And I'm going to see you in action if I have to drag you up to that mountain and push you down.
Well.
Bravo, Miss Livingston.
You keep quiet. We don't need a cheering section around here. Come in.
Well, we're ready. You all set, Jack?
Not quite, Don.
Oh, hello, Mr. Harris.
Hiya, kid. Well, Phil Harris. So you and Jack got together, huh?
Yeah, we're buddies now, eh, Jackson?
Yeah, we're buddies, all right.
Well, come on, Jack. You've got all your clothes on. Aren't you going skiing?
Yeah, but so what's all this rush? We're supposed to be on a vacation. Let's relax. My goodness.
Listen to the guy that blew the bugle.
Well, I don't think we ought to go up to Badger Pass until we've had some lunch. And then those of us who want to go skiing can go skiing. Those of us who want to take a nap can take a little nap. After all, this is a vacation.
Don't try to get out of it, Jack. Right after lunch, you're going skiing with us.
Oh, boy, that'll be fun.
All right, that'll be fun. That's all he knows. Well, come on, fellas. Let's go down to the dining room.
Come on, let's hurry up.
Yeah, let's get going.
Well, Dennis, come on with me, will you?
Say, Phil, about this fella that broke his leg, was he going very fast or was he just showing off or something? Huh?
Well, I'll tell you, Jack, it was like this.
Mm-hmm.
He started down the big hill all right, but when he got almost halfway, he seemed to trip and lose his balance.
I see.
Well, he kept going down faster and faster, and the first thing...
Anyway, folks, we all enjoyed a hearty lunch, topped off by America's favorite gelatin dessert, tempting and appetizing Jell-O. We each had one of its 6 delicious flavors, and oh boy, was it good. Yum, yum. Immediately after lunch, we piled into the Maxwell and started out for Badger Pass. Hey, Phil, give us a little time to get there, will you?
Okay, Don. Hit it, boys.
Well, we're almost up to Badger Pass. Wow, look at all that snow.
Yep, and there's the ski house right ahead of us.
Yeah, let us off here, Rochester, and park the car.
Okay, Mr. Harris.
Gee, look at all those skiers coming down the hill.
Oh, boy, isn't that a thrill?
Yeah, whee!
Shut up. We yet.
Come on, everybody, let's go.
Let's get going. We're going to go. I'm going to put my shoes on.
Rochester, you stay here and watch the car.
I'd kind of like to walk around and see what's going on.
Okay, Rochester, but don't get lost in the snow.
Who, me?
Oh, that's right. Say, fellas, you go ahead. I'm going to stop in the ski house and get a bite to eat.
You just finished your lunch.
Well, I want to get something hot to drink. I got to chill.
We're coming with you. You ain't going to give us the slip.
All right, come along. Who's trying to give you the slip? Say, there are a lot of people here, aren't there?
Yes, this is a very popular place.
Oh, miss,
Yes, sir.
I'd like a cup of hot chocolate, please.
It'll take a little time to make it. Would you just as soon have coffee?
No, I'll wait. A cup of hot chocolate, please.
Hey, Jack, here comes the ski instructor. I want you to meet him. Hey, Larson.
Hello, Mr. Harris. I see you're back again this afternoon.
Sure. Say, how's that fella coming along that broke his leg this morning?
Well, it was a pretty bad fracture, but he'll be all right in a few weeks. It was his own fault, you know. He was a beginner and just wouldn't listen.
That's the trouble with those beginners. They think they know everything.
Yeah, they think they know everything. A few weeks, eh?
Oh, Larson, this is Jack Benny of the Waukegan Ski Club.
How do you do, Mr. Benny?
His own fault, all right, if he wouldn't listen. Oh, pardon me. How do you do?
Glad to know you. So you're an old-timer, eh, Mr. Benny?
He's over 21 twice, if that's what you mean.
Mary. Well, I haven't been on skis for quite a while, Mr. Larson, but I guess I can still hold my own. By the way, this is Mary Livingston, Don Wilson, and Dennis Fracture. Day. Dennis Day.
How do you do, folks?
Well,
Glad to
pleasure to
know
know
you,
you,
Mr.
Mr. Larson, indeed.
Oh, miss, is my hot chocolate ready?
Not quite.
Oh, no hurry.
Say, Jack, you're wasting the whole afternoon. Let's go skiing.
Sure, come on, Jack, let's get going.
That's right. You can have your hot chocolate later.
Yeah. Dennis, don't try to always run things. My hot chocolate ready yet, miss?
Not yet.
Oh.
Come on, Jack.
Now listen, Mary.
Well, there's the ski lift ready to start up. Come on, everybody. I'll go with you.
Come on.
Oh, Mr. Larson, do we go clear up to the top of that hill?
Yes, it's about 1,000 feet.
Well, it'll be just like old times, eh, Mary?
You're on your own, Bajork.
Okay, Mr. Larson. Up we go. Gee, it's high up here, isn't it?
Yes, Mr. Benny, this mountaintop is 8,100 feet above sea level.
Gee whiz. Now, Mr. Larson, when I get my skis on, should I... Mary, stop throwing those snowballs.
I'm not throwing them at you.
I don't care. You'll hit somebody. Mr. Larson, when I get my skis on, should I...
Hey, Jackson!
What? Ouch! Darn you, Phil Harris, you hit me right in the face.
Sorry, so long, Jackson!
Gee, look at him go down that hill. What a show-off.
What were you saying, Mr. Benny?
I said when I put my skis on, Mr. Larson...
Hey, Jack, I'm going to join Phil. Come on, Dennis.
See you later, Mr. Benny.
Say, those guys are all right. I didn't know they could ski so well.
Don't you think you'd better put your skis on, Mr. Benny?
Yes, I might as well. I'll be with you in a minute. Excuse me.
Say, Miss Livingston, I'm a little worried. Are you sure Mr. Benny belongs to a ski club?
All I know is what I read on his back.
But he's wearing such an outlandish outfit. What's he got that turtleneck sweater on for?
That's in case he hits a tree and pull his head in.
Well, here I am, Mr. Larson, ready to go.
Yeah, so I see. But there's just one thing wrong, Mr. Benny. You've got your skis on backwards.
I have? Oh, yes. What's the matter with me? The curved end goes in front, doesn't it?
Yes, that seems to be the vogue this year.
Imagine me making a mistake like that. I've got a good mind to punish myself by not skiing at all.
I don't know what you're laughing for. You don't look happy.
Well, I can't jump up and down with my skis on.
I'll turn them around, Mr. Benny, and we'll get you started.
Okay.
Pardon me, young man. Are you going to start down the hill?
No, not yet.
Then I'll go. Yippee!
Wow, look at her go. Who is that, Mr. Larson?
That's my grandmother. She's getting in shape for the Olympics.
She's a spry old lady, isn't she, huh? Well, I got my skis on right, I think, Mr. Larson. I guess that's enough for the first day, huh?
Well, I think you ought to go down once this afternoon.
Oh.
Now, follow me. There's a good place to start right over there.
Yes, sir.
Now, remember, keep your feet close together, your knees slightly bent, and if you want to slow down, just point your toes in.
Oh, that'll be easy for me. I'm naturally a little pigeon-toed.
And, of course, for a full stop, you'll turn to the side, which you undoubtedly know.
Oh, yes. Anyway, if I forget, I have an instruction book here in my pocket.
That's fine. At 60 miles an hour, he's going to read a book.
Never mind. Well, here I go. So long.
Good luck, kid.
I'll be all right, I guess. Well, here I go.
I better give you a little push.
Now, wait a minute. Mr. Larson. Now, wait a minute. Whoop! I'm moving.
Goodbye.
Good luck.
Oh, my goodness. I'm really going. Gee. Say, this isn't so bad. Whoops! I nearly went over that time. Oh, boy, I'm sure going fast now. Oh, my goodness, I forgot how to slow down.
Hey, Jackson, take it easy. Turn to the right, Jack. Turn to the right.
Nuts to turn to the right. How do I stop these things?
Look out, Jackson. Look out. You're going to hit that ski house.
I know. What'll I do?
Turn to the right, for heaven's sake.
Oh, my goodness, I'm heading right for it. Stop me, somebody. Stop me. I'm going right through the ski house.
Here's your hot chocolate, sir.
Hot chocolate, nothing. I want a doctor. Mary, Phil, Don, Dennis.
So that, ladies and gentlemen, ended Jack's first day of skiing at Yosemite. Will we continue with our adventures in this great national park next week, or will we be back home in Hollywood? Who knows?
Tune in next Sunday night and find out. I'm going to. Play, Phil.
Right now in homes all over the country, a lot of boys and girls are looking forward to a swell party next Thursday on Washington's birthday. And a lot of mothers are thinking about what to serve. Well, that's where we step in with a grand suggestion. Washington's birthday salad, something new and mighty grand. Sweet red cherries, spicy stuffed olives, combined in a shimmering mold of vivid cherry jello and served on crisp green lettuce. Delicious? Oh, you bet. And easy to make. Dissolve 1 package of cherry jello in 1 pint of hot cherry juice and water. Chill until slightly thickened. Fold in 1 1/2 cups of canned sweet red cherries cut in quarters and 1/2 cup of sliced stuffed olives. Then mold until firm. And there is a treat. Bright with glowing color and rich with tempting flavor. So ask your grocer for cherry jello and make a Washington's birthday salad.
This is the last number of the 20th program in the current Jello series, and we will be with you again next Sunday night at the same time. How do you feel, Jack?
Oh.
I see. Good night, folks.
J-E-L-L-O.
And here's more fun and enjoyment for you. Tune in every Tuesday night for another swell half hour of Jello entertainment, the famous Aldrich family. See your local paper for time and station. Think about, Jack. Think about, fella.
Do I Love You? Do I? Is from the show Dewberry Was a Lady. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber, McGee, and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax Johnson Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber, McGee, and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. 90% of the women in this country wax their floors because they know how much more beautiful it makes their homes. And more of those women use Johnson's paste wax than all other brands of paste wax combined. Now, the reason is there's no other wax quite like Johnson's paste wax. No other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to the floors of your home in exactly the same way. Johnson's paste wax improves the appearance of a room more than you'd believe possible. It gives the floor a rich, mellow glow that makes the whole room a warmer-looking, pleasanter room to live in. It protects your floors, too, forms a hard shield over the surface that dirt can't penetrate, and that's far easier to clean. Dirt comes off with a flick of your dust cloth. So next time you're at the store, be sure to ask for Johnson's paste wax. No other wax can bring such lustrous beauty to the floors of your home in exactly the same way. Wistful Vista, since last night, has been under 3 feet of beautiful white snow. Ah, the town looks like it had just been engraved by Currier and Ives. And here, admiring the lovely scene through a tightly closed window, are Fibber, McGee, and Molly.
Oh, isn't that simply beautiful, dearie? Yeah. I love snowdrifts. Just before they get the first coating of soot and cinders.
Yeah, and you know what? I never seen the snow so deep.
Oh, it isn't so deep.
Oh, no. Look at that house across the street. All you can see is that piece of red chimney sticking up.
That's a fire hydrant.
Huh? Oh. Yeah, well, this window was kind of frosted up. I couldn't see the house. Hey, I'd kind of like to go out and romp in that snow, you know what?
Go ahead. Obey that impulse. Live dangerously.
I don't dare. I'm too skeptical to catching cold. Hey, remember when we were kids in Peoria and I built that big hollow snowman with a tunnel under it and I'd crawl into it at night and talk to people when they walked past? Remember that?
Yeah. It was one of those nights that old man McNally went on the water wagon.
Yeah.
Wasn't that fun?
Yeah. Was till my school teacher went past with a new boyfriend. She says, "Oh, look at the cute snowman." And I tipped the snowman silk hat and says, "You're cute too, kiddo, but who's your friend with the jazz bow tie and the bell-bottom face?"
Oh, dear.
Well, her boyfriend started kicking the bajunior out of the snowman, and I quick ducked out of the tunnel, ran around the block, and come up behind him weeping because they ruined my snowman, and she made him give me $1 to stop bawling. I cried myself into $22 that night.
We went on some beautiful sleigh rides in Peoria, too.
Yeah.
In fact, I think the first time you ever kissed me was the night you rented the cutter from the livery stable.
Well, I had to kiss you, Tootsie. Had too much invested to waste the evening. Besides, holding hands is all right in the summertime, but when it comes mitten weather, a man has to establish better contacts.
I'll bet tonight would be a beautiful night for a sleigh ride, McGee.
Yeah. Yeah, it probably would at that.
Yes, it would.
Sure would. Probably.
Well, it was just an idea. I didn't really expect it. Come in. Oh, it's Dr. Gamble, McGee. Come in, Doctor.
Wait till I stamp the snow off these overshoes. Not so hard, Fatso. That porch is built for people, not elephants. Take it easy.
Hello, Molly. Good day, short, dark, and revolting.
Greeting, Lancelot.
Beautiful day, isn't it, Doctor?
Lovely, simply lovely. Very bracing.
Especially to a doctor, eh, Pillbox? The very thought of people sniffling through snowdrifts and skidding into lampposts must be very invigorating.
Now, stop it, McGee. The doctor isn't that much of a promoter.
Oh, well.
Thank you, my dear. But we mustn't take little Eggface here seriously. He's the kind who bursts into our waiting rooms clutching his chest and moaning with pain, and when we rush him inside for an examination, we find he just has his dime store stick pin too deep in his 50-cent necktie.
I only done that once.
Twice, dearie.
Huh?
Twice. How about the time you sat on my sewing basket and had to stand on the running board as I rushed you down to the doctor's office?
Yes, indeed. That episode is known to my staff as the time we went looking for a needle in a hayseed.
Is that so? Well, in the first place, sponge loser.
All right, boys. All right, that's enough now.
Well,
I'll be quiet.
Good. When you came in, Doctor, we were talking about what a wonderful night it would be tonight for an old-fashioned sleigh ride.
A sleigh ride? I haven't been on a sleigh ride for 30 years.
There hasn't been enough snow to hold you for 30 years. But no kidding, Physician and Sturgeon. You like sleigh rides?
Love 'em.
Yeah?
Hey, why don't you promote one, Sonny? You know where you can get a sleigh?
I bet he does, don't you, dearie? He can't find his hat or his left hand or the piano, but just ask him to locate a sleigh or an octopus trainer. Or the Police Gazette for October 1917, and he's your boy. Tell him, lover.
Certainly. Certainly I know where I can get a sleigh. Farmer friend of mine out on Route 62, Mel Hess. Who? Mel Hess. His name is Mel of the Hess, but they call him Mel for short. He'll rent us a sleigh.
Can we count you in, Doctor?
Why, sure, I'd love it. I'll be on a case tonight, but I think I can get away in time.
Something serious, Doc?
Oh, no. Man is suffering from snoring insomnia.
Snoring insomnia? What on earth is that?
He keeps dreaming he can't sleep. Rather baffling.
Well, I'll call old Mel then, huh?
Sure, give him a ring. So let's make it a party. We can eat a chicken dinner out in the country and carry some hot coffee, and I'll bring my harmonica.
No, Doctor, no.
Okay, if you don't bring your mandolin.
Okay.
Go on, call him, McGee.
What's his number, dearie?
I don't know. I got it wrote down in a little book here somewhere. Oh, I know. It's right here in the hall closet.
Never mind. Skip it.
I hate sleigh
No,
rides,
it won't
McGee.
take a minute. I know.
McGee.
Hello, operator. Give me Mel of the Hess, Wistful Vista 7869.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and Lavender Blue.
The sleigh ride's really shaping up, Molly. I just talked to Wallace Wimple on the phone, and he's all set to go.
Well, good. Is his wife coming with him?
He says no. I don't know how he's going to get away from her, but you know Wimp. He's as shifty as an armful of coat hangers.
Did you make arrangements for the sleigh all right?
Yep, all I got to do is call old Mel at 7 o'clock and tell him to pick up everybody here at our house.
Say, what about food? You can get pretty famished riding around this winter air, you know.
You said it, and when Doc Gamble says he's hungry enough to eat a horse, they put on extra guards at Pimlico. So I took care of that.
You bought him a horse?
No, I called the half-mile house 6 miles out the highway, and they're going to serve a fried chicken dinner for $1.25 a plate.
Oh.
With cloth napkins, even. I'll take care of the check myself. And...
Sounds like another customer, dearie.
Good. At $4 apiece, I might even make a profit out of this thing. Come in.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox. Come in.
Hi, Junior. How do you like this weather, boy?
Isn't this wonderful, kids?
Yeah.
Boy, what memories this weather brings back.
Well, let's live in the present for a minute, Junior. Do you like sleigh rides?
Himself here is drumming up a sleigh ride, Mr. Wilcox. Everybody's
A sleigh ride? Oh, sure. I love sleigh rides, kids. Matter of fact, I proposed to my wife on a sleigh ride, inadvertently.
Oh.
How could you propose inadvertently?
Well, I was sitting there in the sleigh with my girl, you see, and my father came out leading the horses.
Uh-huh.
My girl said, what's he going to do? And I said, the horses are going to get hitched. And she said, what? And I said, get hitched. She said, okay, pal, if you think you can afford it. I couldn't either, but I did.
Wasn't that sweet?
Then as we were riding along in the sleigh, I was pointing out to her how beautiful the dashboard looked after I'd waxed it with Johnson's paste wax.
That's very romantic, Mr. Wilcox.
And naturally, being anxious to impress me, her future husband, she kept making up questions about Johnson's wax to ask me, you see. Like, was Johnson's paste wax good for window frames and floors and woodwork?
Yeah.
And, of course, I'd tell her how Johnson's paste wax is the best possible way to protect and beautify all wood surfaces.
But look, Junior, about the sleigh ride.
That's what I'm telling you about, pal. Long before she went on this sleigh ride with me, she knew all about Johnson's wax and how it beautifies and protects, because her mother not only used it at home, but her father
Hey. Look, Waxy.
Yes, pal?
You want to go sleigh riding tonight?
Sure. What time?
8 o'clock at our house, Mr. Wilcox.
Cost you $4 apiece, including a chicken dinner.
Great. Want me to pay you an hour later?
Oh, you can give it to me any time, Junior. Right now is okay.
Okay. Here's $10. Got change?
No, I can give it to you any time, Junior. Be ready at 8, will you?
Sure. I'll bring my wife. And you know what you can bring?
What?
My $2 change.
Okay.
See you, kid.
Here's $2 change. What does he think I'm going to do? Take off for South America on a tramp steamer with it?
Oh, he didn't mean anything. Mr. Wilcox is just businesslike is all.
What's businesslike got to do with it? Gee whiz, you'd think any two guys at all that I and him have been friends this long, either one of them would automatically trust me, wouldn't he? Wonder if this 10 spot he give me is any good. It's awful new looking.
Why don't you put it under a microscope, dearie? If Alexander Hamilton looks like Groucho Marx, it's no good.
Hey, I think I better phone the trivia about this deal tonight. He may not get here in time to... hand me the phone, will you?
Here you are.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the City Hall at the corner of 14th and... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Busy. What's say, Mert? Your kid brother had a beef with the cops.
Oh, the poor lad. What'd they do to him?
Bought his lunch. He had a beef on rye. How's that, Mert? No, not so hot. Okay, I'll try later. The trivia's phone's busy. Remind me to call him because I said...
Come in. Oh, it's the old-timer, McGee. Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Some snowfall, eh?
Yeah. You want to go on a sleigh ride tonight, old-timer?
A sleigh ride, Johnny?
Yeah.
Sure I do. Who we gonna sleigh and where do we hide the body? One good way is to mix up some cement, see? Mix it up with your feet so you won't leave no fingerprints.
No, Mr. Oldtimer, not that kind of a sleigh ride.
A sleigh ride. S-L-A-Y-G-H. The wagon with skates on.
Oh, one of them. Say, I'd love that, kid.
Long moonlight ride.
Trips, winter air.
Chicken dinner at midnight.
Classy joint, too. Ketchup right on the table. And real cloth napkins.
That's for me, kids. Count me in. Mind if I bring a date?
A date? Oh, go right ahead. Plenty of room in the sleigh. Cost you $4 each, though. That's all.
Oh, it's deductible, Johnny. I just put it in my income tax report as foolishness, $8. Well, let's through my little black book here and let's see who's asked.
Well, for goodness sakes, that's quite a bunch of names you have there. Must have taken years to compile that book, Mr. Oldtimer.
I bet it did at that, daughter. Found it in the phone booth myself. Let me see now. I could take Bessie, and no, Bessie wouldn't have $8.
Gosh, you don't mean to say you let your girlfriends pay the expenses?
They all insist, Johnny.
Yeah?
They think I'm cute. Let's see, Veronica Lake, Hetty Lamar, Jenny Lind.
Jenny Lind isn't living.
Well, what's so lively about a sleigh ride? See,
Oh, come on, get down to the girls you really know. Here, how about this one here?
Hazel?
Yeah.
I might give Hazel a ring if she could get ready in time. She don't get off work till 5 o'clock.
Well, the sleigh ride doesn't start till 8. Anybody can get ready in 3 hours. Where does she work?
At the roundhouse, daughter. She's head grease lady on the diesel locomotive. No, I'd better scratch Hazel. She'll never get herself degreased by 8 o'clock.
Well, you figure it out. We got to...
Sure wish Belita was in town.
Belita?
Yeah, Belita'd be a fine date for a cold night. She's a fire eater with a circus. Got a very warm personality.
A lady fire eater?
Yep. She closes her act by drinking a bottle of flaming gasoline, Johnny. Very flashy. I took her on a hayride one night, and we got along fine till she drunk some too hot coffee, got the hiccups, and set fire to the wagon. Oh, I better take Bessie, I guess. Save me a seat in the sleigh, kid.
We'll save you 2 seats if you're bringing a girl.
1 seat'll do, daughter. Bessie ain't heavy. See you at 8.
The King's Men and a Little Bird Told Me.
A little bird told me that you love me, and I believe that you do. This little bird also told me I was falling, that I was falling for no one but you. There's no use denying, I might as well confess. Of all the girls I know, dear, I'm sure I love you best. A little bird told me we'd be happy, and I believe that is true. This little bird also told me we'd be married, and I do believe that is true. This little bird also told me when we marry, we'll have a pretty cottage not too far, all fenced in like a movie star. Great Dane Pup, we'll call him Ace, he's lying there by the fireplace. Goldfish pond and a wishing well, everything is going to turn out swell. A little bird told me that you love me, and I believe that you do. This little bird also told me I was falling, that I was falling for no one but you. There's no use denying, I might as well confess. Of all the girls I know, dear, I'm sure I love you best. A little bird that you love me, and I believe that you do. So I'm sending back that little bird, he'll be bringing you the word that I'm in love with you.
Yes? I see. Well, that's really too bad, but maybe some other time. Yes, I'll tell him. Goodbye.
What's really too bad and who's going to tell what to?
That was Mr. Wilcox. He can't go on the sleigh ride.
He can't? My gosh, he's gotta. I made all the arrangements. I got so many people going for so much dough, and the dinner is all arranged. Gee, he's gotta go. I won't come out even.
Well, he won't even come out. He's sitting up with a sick wax customer.
It's a fine state of how do you do. Gee whiz, here I go.
By the way, isn't it about time for the man with the sleigh to show up?
Yeah, any minute now. Let's see now. I got the food took care of. Old Mel's bringing along a thermos jug full of hot buttered root beer in case of frostbite. I told him to put in 5 bales of straw. I'll bet that's Latrivia. He said he'd be here early. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mayor Latrivia. Come right in.
Hi, Latriv.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. McGee, isn't this a beautiful night for a sleigh ride?
Yeah.
I've been looking forward to this all day.
Oh, so have we. Do you enjoy winter sports, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, I like all sports, Mrs. McGee, including winter sports. When I was younger, I was quite a skier. I also played a great deal of hockey.
Boy, me too. Every time I played hockey, the teacher'd call the truant officer, and he'd come hot-footing out to the old swimming hole, and there I'd be horsing around in the mud. With the whole gang naked as a brass bedstead.
But I don't think we're talking about the same thing, McGee. The game of hockey as I played it...
Oh, now, you can't tell himself here anything about playing hockey, Mr. Mayor. He was an expert. Particularly in the summer when the weather was nice.
Yeah. No fun playing hockey in the wintertime. Might as well stay in school then and keep warm.
I think you're referring to hooky, McGee. Hooky and hockey are two different things. A hockey is played on ice.
You said it, Mr. Mayor. He was on thin ice all the time.
Yeah. I'll say I was. Where'd you go when you played hooky, Latriv?
Nowhere. I just put on my ice skates and shin guards and... No. I played hockey.
Ice skates and shin guards. Oh, I bet you wish you'd have thought of that,
Sure
McGee.
do.
Think of kicking a truant officer in the shins with ice skates on.
Boy, if we ever got...
I didn't kick any truant skin in the officer skates. I didn't wear skates just to kick... Look, you're talking about hockey. I was talking about hooky. Hooky is a game you play on skates.
Oh, no, it ain't, kiddo. It's a game you play on teachers and truant officers. You see, when you play hockey...
But I didn't. I played hooky.
Huh?
No. You played hooky. I played hockey.
Did you ever get caught?
Any number of times. No, of course I did. That's ridiculous. We played it on a rink right in the schoolyard.
Oh, a sissy, eh? Scared to get out of sight of the school. What fun was that? My gosh, the fun of playing hooky, Latrivia, is getting chased all over town by a truant officer.
I tell you, I didn't play hooky. I played hockey. It's an ice game.
Hooky's a nice game, too. If you don't get caught.
Anyway, I never heard of playing hooky right in the schoolyard. That's the panty waist virgin, I always say. But back in Peoria, when us kids got caught...
I don't care what you got caught with in Peoria. Peoria. I tried to tell you, I skated on a rooting skate. A skating rink. Hooky game with them. I was a hooky player, a hockey jockey, and I said you were one of those. It wasn't. McGee?
Yes?
There's a ringing in my ear. Would that be your voice or the telephone?
Oh, that's the phone, Mr. Mayor. Pardon me. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking. Who? Oh, yes, he's right here. For you, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. Hello? Yes, this is my honor speaking. Yes, I'll be right down. Yes, right down. Yes, right away. Thank you for calling. Special council meeting. I have to get right down to the city hall. I'm sorry I can't make the sleigh ride.
Oh, hey, you can't back out. Look, all the arrangements are made. My gosh,
sure. Besides, Mr. Mayor, you're leaving the field open for Dr. Gamble to take Fifi Tremaine on this sleigh ride.
Yeah.
Have you thought of that?
Yes, I have. I thought of it 2 hours ago. About the same time that Dr. Gamble got an emergency call and had to drive out to Dugan's Lake. By the way, he won't be on the sleigh ride either, but have fun. Good evening.
the dirty...
Looks like the sleigh ride's falling apart, doesn't it, dearie? No Mr. Wilcox, no Mayor Latrivia, no Dr. Gamble, no Fifi Tremaine.
Well, there's still the old-timer and me and you and Wally Whipple. That's enough for down by the old mill stream, of course. I'll get stuck for about $16, but maybe...
Hey, Mr. McGee, come on, Mrs. McGee. The sleigh is outside. It drove up just as I got here.
Yeah, well, where's Sweetie Face, Wimp?
You mean my big old wife?
Yeah.
I didn't bring her.
No kidding, Wallace.
No, sir. I'm sick and tired of having her boss me around.
Yeah?
So I just made up my mind to go out alone this time. I stopped around the house getting ready, and then I just sneered and slammed the door. I'll show her.
Wow.
When does she get back in town?
Next Thursday. Oh. You guessed it. Oh, by the way.
Yeah?
You know the old-timer?
Yeah.
Well, he called up and said he was sorry.
Oh,
but...
no.
You mean he can't go with us on the sleigh?
Yes, he said he was staying at his girlfriend's house to watch her knitting.
You mean he backs out of a beautiful sleigh ride?
Just to watch his girl knitting?
Yes. It seems she fell on the ice this morning, broke 3 ribs, and had them set this afternoon, and he's over there watching her knitting.
Oh, fine. Well, who does that leave, McGee?
My gosh, just you and me and Wimp. And the driver, of course. Mel Hess.
Who?
Mel Hess, Mr. Wimple. He's renting us the sleigh.
Hey, Wimp, you're turning pale. What's wrong, kid?
Mel Hess?
Yeah.
That's Sweetie Face's brother. He hates me. I can't go with him. I'm sorry, folks. No.
And I'm a great little promoter. Well, might as well go out and pay Mel off and send him home. Come on, button up your coat. It's cold. Where's my muffler? Oh, here it is. Hi, Mel. I got some bad news. Hey, you ain't Mel Hess.
Nope, Mel couldn't come, Mr. McGee, but I was coming into town, so I brought the sleigh for you. Have to drive it yourself, I guess. Keep tight rein on old Bolivar on the left. He's a stumble bum. Well, have a nice sleigh ride. Good night.
Well, what do you know? Yeah. Next time I promote a sleigh ride, I'll make everybody take a loyalty test. Hi, babe.
Hi, Bud.
Care to go for a $32 sleigh ride?
Why not?
And a very good question. Well, hop in. Here you go. Get up, follow on.
All of you who use Johnson's Paste Wax know that mellow beauty it can bring to your home. You've seen the rich, lustrous finish of wood surfaces that have been polished with this remarkable wax. But maybe you don't know how easily and quickly you can polish your waxed floor when you have Johnson's new Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. The big whirling brush buffs your floor in a few seconds. All you do is guide this polisher across the floor. Ask your dealer about Johnson's new Beauty Floor Electric Polisher. You can buy one now or rent one at low cost if you prefer.
Well, dearie, it's nice to be home again. I will say you promote some beautiful sleigh rides. That was a lot of fun. It's too bad you got stuck for all those chicken dinners. I ate about 2 complete dinners myself, and I never saw anybody put away... McGee, where are you going?
Kitchen.
What do you want?
Soda.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Here's news of an outstanding new furniture polish. The fastest, yes, the fastest wax polish you can buy. It's Johnson's Cream Wax, and it cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. Johnson's Cream Wax, you see, not only cleans in a moment, it dries to a hard finish in a moment. So you can give an end table or chair a glossy polish almost as fast as I can tell you about it. And Johnson's Cream Wax dries absolutely. Leaves no wet, dust-catching oil on the surface of your furniture. Clean your furniture to perfection, polish it to beauty with Johnson's Cream Wax. It's the fastest wax polish you can buy. The polish that does a brilliant job with no more trouble than dusting.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber, McGee, and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
Henry Aldrich. Coming, Mother.
The Aldrich Family, a special rebroadcast for you soldiers, sailors, and Marines of the United Nations.
American boys always grow up. They can't stop themselves. But no matter how important or how old they become, they always like to grow down to boyhood again and recapture their youth in the adventures of Henry Aldrich. The scene opens in the Aldrich kitchen on a Saturday morning.
Goodbye, Mother. So long.
Henry Aldrich, where are you going?
No place, Mother. No place. Just skating.
Skating, dear? You're leaving without doing what I asked you to do?
Who, I, Mother?
Henry, I told you I wanted you to take a package over to old Mrs. Proctor's before you did one thing today.
On the first day of skating, and the whole gang's going to be down on the lake, Mother?
I'm sorry, Henry, but you've got to take this fruitcake over to Mrs. Proctor.
Even when Homer's waiting for me out on the front porch with the skates and everything?
Here's the cake, dear. It's in a tin, and keep this side up.
Gee, weren't you listening, Mother?
Yes, dear. Now, please start.
Well, where are you going, Henry? Skating?
Skating, Father?
Wonderful day for it.
Now, Sam, I've just gotten through explaining to Henry it's going to be exactly as nice later on.
Father, you aren't by any chance going to drive over by Mrs. Proctor's today, are you?
Who, I? No, sir. I have a very busy day scheduled.
Sam, you haven't forgotten you're going to that reception with me this afternoon, have you?
What reception, Alice?
Sam, I don't believe you ever hear one thing I say. I've mentioned it at every meal for the last week.
To me?
Oh, Henry. Yes, Homer, I'm coming.
Henry, you're tipping the fruitcake just as I knew you would.
Not very much, Mother. I just wanted to have it at the right angle as I went out the door.
Alice, what reception are you talking about?
At the Women's Club at 4 o'clock.
At the Women's Club?
Yes, dear. And please go answer the telephone.
At 4 o'clock? I can't possibly make it.
But, Sam.
Hello?
Hello, Sam. This is Will Brown.
Oh, yes. Good morning, Will.
Say, Sam, is everything all fixed?
You mean for this afternoon?
That's right, Sam.
Well, I'll tell you, Will, I'm in sort of a jam here, I'm afraid.
Yeah? What's the trouble?
Could you call me again in just a few minutes, and when Alice answers the phone, you tell her how important our engagement is.
Why, Sam?
Well, frankly, I forgot there was a reception at the Women's Club.
And she's going to make you go?
Not if you handle it right, Will.
Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I'll tell her it's a case of life and death that we get together for a conference.
That's right, Will. That'll do it.
Look, Henry, look. The lake's just like glass.
Oh, boy. Well...
Hey, Henry, wait a second. Where are you going?
I told you 10 times, Homer. I've got to deliver this fruitcake.
But gee whiz, I thought you were going out on the lake with me.
Oh, no, Homer. I walked a block out of my way so we could see how the ice looked. And now I've got to go over to Mrs. Proctor's.
Henry, we're right here, aren't we? Why don't we put on our skates and go down the lake once before the crowd gets here?
Now, Homer, don't tempt me. When I tell my mother although I'll admit I might step out here just one step to see how smooth it is.
Sure, Henry. And why don't you put your skates on?
And no, Homer, I'm just going to walk out a ways. In the first place, Mrs. Proctor's waiting for this fruitcake. Gee, it isn't bad out here, is it?
No, Henry, and boy, watch me slide.
Look out, Homer, stand back.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to take just one long running slide and then beat it over to Mrs. Proctor.
Wait a second, I'll slide with you.
Homer, I can't wait. Here I go.
Whee!
Hey, Homer!
Oh, boy, Henry, look out! Hey, Henry!
Alice, where are you?
I'm out in the kitchen, Sam.
The telephone's ringing.
Dear, you'll have to answer it.
I can't. I've got to go downstairs and look at the furnace.
But, Sam, how do you know it isn't someone who wants to speak to you? Hello?
Hello, is this Elm 303?
Yes?
Oh, hello there, Alice Aldrich. How are you?
Oh, just fine. Is this Will Brown?
Yes. Well, this is a pleasant surprise.
Just a minute, Will, and I'll call Sam.
No, Alice, wait. You don't have to call him.
You don't want to speak with him?
I just want you to give him a message.
All right.
Tell him something pretty important has come up, and no matter what he plans to do, I've got to see him this afternoon.
Really? At what time?
Well, about 4.
Oh, but Will...
Alice, I hope he hasn't planned to do anything at 4. There are some figures I have to go over with him, and...
Well, if it's that important, why, naturally...
Alice, that wasn't by any chance Will Brown, was it?
Yes, Sam, he's still on here. Don't you want to speak to him?
What's he calling for?
He says you can't go to that reception.
No.
Here, dear, take the phone. I've got to go back to the kitchen.
Hello, Will.
Hello, Sam. I fixed it for you.
You don't say. Well, Will, that's too bad.
Now, listen, Sam. It's your turn to phone me.
What do you mean?
Call me back and do the same thing with my wife. It's that reception, Sam. She hooked me.
All right, Will. You can depend on me. I'll give that my immediate attention.
Goodbye.
Goodbye, Will, and thanks for calling. Alice.
Yes, Sam?
Alice, I'm certainly sorry about Will insisting I be with him this afternoon.
Just what kind of figures is it you have to go over?
Why, they're rather intricate figures, Alice. In fact, well, I've got to be going to the office.
Dear, you won't forget to stop off and leave those things at the tailor's, will you?
I won't. I've already got them out in the car. Isn't somebody at our back door there?
Hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Why, hello there, Homer. I thought you were with Henry.
Who, me? Why, I'll tell you, I was with him, and then he asked me. I decided to come over here for something.
Dear, Henry hasn't gone skating, has he?
Skating? No, Henry didn't even put his skates on. Could I just step up to Henry's room for a second and sort of look around for something that I'd like to see whether I can find?
You want to go up to his room?
It's okay. Boy, I want to call somebody out the back door here. Oh, Charlie.
What did she say, Homer? Did you talk her into it?
Charlie. Say hello to Mrs. Aldrich. She's right here behind the door.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Aldrich.
Good morning, Charlie. What is it you want?
Why, I just... Well, you see, here's what happened.
Come on, Charlie. Mrs. Aldrich is very busy baking, and we don't want to bother her.
Okay.
Now, don't make a mess up there, boys.
Oh, no.
Alice, exactly what is it I'm supposed to tell the tailor?
Sam, everything of mine is to be dry cleaned.
Yes.
And Henry's suit and his 2 pairs of trousers are to be sponged and pressed.
Fine.
And tell him Henry would like at least his suit back by Monday because he hasn't a thing up in his closet except what he's wearing.
Very well.
Are you leaving now?
No, not just yet. I've got to put in one more phone call.
Mrs. Aldrich.
Yes, Homer?
Mrs. Aldrich, does Henry still have the same room he's always had?
Why, yes, Homer, of course.
Is that right?
Why do you ask?
Oh, no reason. The closet, the whole thing seemed a little empty.
Well, what is it you're looking for, dear?
Nothing, Mrs. Aldrich. Oh, Charlie.
Homer, was Henry going to meet you here?
Why, no, not exactly. We were going to come here, and then he'll probably be at the lake when I get back.
Hey, Homer, what's keeping you?
Listen, Charlie, did you find anything?
I found a sweater.
What good will a sweater do? What Henry needs is a pair of trousers.
Well, where are his trousers?
That's what I don't understand. And listen, Charlie, you gotta let me take your pants over to him.
Oh, no, Homer.
But, Charlie, don't you realize Henry's over at the lake, and all he's got to keep him warm is a fire? Come on now, let me have them.
Oh, no, Homer, oh, no, I'll take your pants.
But, Charlie, don't you realize your pants are brown? They're the same color as Henry's. All he's got to do is put them on, and nobody'll ever know he fell in.
Well, why don't you go over to your house and get him your brown pants?
Because my mother's looking for me, and if I go anywhere near my house, I'm sunk.
Well, you can't have mine.
But, Charlie, you look tired. You can get into Henry's bed and read a good book.
Oh, no.
Now listen, Charlie.
Agnes! Hey, Agnes!
Oh, hello, Henry.
Hi.
Oh, I didn't know you were down here at the lake, Henry. Come on out here and skate with me.
Why, I tell you, Agnes, I can't right this minute.
Why not? What are you doing behind that bush?
Why, nothing. Have you seen Homer?
No, is he down here at the lake?
Why, he was, and then he left to go on sort of an errand. Gee whiz, have you seen Charlie Clark?
No.
Boy.
Oh, my goodness, look at the hole in the ice.
What?
Has someone been fishing here?
Fishing? Fishing?
Say, Henry, have you got a fire there?
Listen, Agnes, just stay away from here. Just stay away.
Why?
Well, because, this is my fire.
My goodness.
Oh, listen, do you see that house down at the end of the lake?
Yeah.
Well, could you run down there and ask to borrow a blanket?
Why can't you go?
Well, that's why I'm behind this bush.
What?
And Agnes, while you're down there, ask if you could get anything I could fish with.
What's that?
And tell him I want to hook a fruitcake.
Thanks a lot, Charlie. And remember this, don't worry.
Now listen, Homer, how long are you going to leave me here?
I'll be back with Henry before you know it. Just stay in bed and enjoy that book.
Okay.
And don't call anybody.
Okay.
And listen, Charlie, do you want me to pull down the shade in case you want to take a nap?
No, I don't. Just stay away from that shade and bring my pants back.
Okay.
Homer?
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich?
Are you still up in Henry's room?
Why, I was, Mrs. Aldrich, but I'm not now. I'm coming downstairs.
Could I speak to you out in the kitchen, please?
Now? Well, I'll be there just as soon as all I have to do is put something down here in the living room a second.
Very well, but please hurry.
Yes, ma'am, I'm coming. Here I am, Mrs. Aldrich.
Dear, I'm terribly sorry, but I'm going to have to ask you to run down to the store for me.
Now, Mrs. Aldrich?
Yes, dear.
The only thing is,
Dear, all you have to do is run in and ask for a can of baking powder and run right back here.
Yes, Mrs. Aldrich. Only first I think I'll step in the living room a minute.
Now, dear, please. I need the baking powder at once.
Right away?
Yes. Here, I'll open the back door for you.
Okay, Mrs. Aldrich, and I'll be right back.
Thank you, dear. Homer, you don't have to run that fast.
Alice!
Yes, Sam?
Are these brown trousers of Henry's supposed to go to the tailor's, too?
Where did you find those?
On a chair in the living room.
My goodness, I thought Henry was wearing his brown trousers. Well, as long as you have them, you might as well tell the tailor to dry clean them. They've been needing it for a long time.
Henry, are you?
Get away, Elwood. Stand back from this hole.
What you fishing for, Henry? Henry, can't you answer me?
Listen, Elwood, you want to fall through this ice? You're too young to be around here.
I am not. I want to see what you're fishing for.
Oh, gee whiz. See that, Elwood? If you hadn't been bothering me, I would have had it.
Oh.
Now, just keep quiet.
Oh. You would have had what, Henry? What you got a blanket around you for?
There you go, Elwood. That's twice my darn fruitcake's gotten away from me.
You're done what, Henry?
Listen, Elwood. Go on over the other side of the lake and see whether Homer Brown's coming.
I can see from here he isn't. Henry, you got a bite. You got a bite.
I know it. You think I'm blind?
Want me to help you, Henry?
Listen, will you step back?
Oh, boy, Henry, let me give you a hand.
Look out, Elwood. Now, listen, Elwood. There goes the fruitcake. Gee whiz.
Hello? Hello?
Hello, Will Brown speaking.
Hello, Will. This is Sam.
Oh, hello, Sam. Where are you?
I'm at my office, Will, and I just phoned your house, see?
Yes? Did you fix everything?
Well, that's why I'm calling you. Your wife balked.
She balked?
She says it's Saturday afternoon and you need to get away from your work, and she's taking you to that reception.
But, Sam, I've been counting on...
I know how you feel, Will. I don't blame you a bit.
Sam, you couldn't arrange to serve me a summons, could you?
A summons? No, the courthouse is closed. But I could send you a wire.
Say, that's an idea. And make it strong.
I know what I can say.
Good. And, Sam, when you send it, don't send it here to my office. Send it to my home. Then Elizabeth will be sure to open it.
I understand, and don't worry, Will.
I won't. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Hello?
Hello. Could I speak with Mr. Samuel Aldrich, please?
This is Mr. Aldrich.
Oh.
Who is this speaking?
Why, this is Homer.
Who?
Homer. Don't you remember Homer? I had breakfast at your house this morning.
Oh, yes. Homer.
Mr. Aldrich, Mrs. Aldrich happened to mention that you took some clothes to the tailor when you left the house a little while ago.
Yes, what about them?
Well, why aren't they there?
What's that?
I've just been over to the tailor's, and he doesn't know anything about them.
Of course he doesn't. If Mrs. Aldrich is worried about them, tell her they're in my car, and I'm going to take them in a few minutes.
Oh. Well, do you know where your car is?
You mean it's been stolen?
It has. With Charlie's.
Homer, I can see my car from my window here. It's parked right there on Main Street.
It is? On Main Street?
Yes, of course. Right in front of the barber shop.
Oh. Then I guess it isn't stolen. Goodbye. Oh, gee whiz.
Now, wait a second there, young fella.
Oh, boy. Are you speaking to me?
Is this your car?
Why, yes, sir. No, sir. I'm just looking through it.
That's what I thought. What's your name?
My name?
You think I haven't been watching you? You even tried to get into the trunk.
Yes, sir. I'm looking for something.
Yeah?
Look, a friend of mine dropped a fruitcake, see? First I borrowed another guy's pants, see?
And this is his car?
Yes, sir. No, sir. It's Mr. Aldrich's car.
Mr. Aldrich's?
Yes, sir. It was his wife who baked the fruitcake.
Oh, so it's a fruitcake you're looking for?
Yes, sir. No, sir. He's taking it to the cleaners, see?
Now, wait a minute. What's your name?
Don't you understand? Charlie's pants. They're holding everything up.
Now getting back to the troubles of Henry Aldrich. Henry, while supposedly delivering a fruitcake for his mother, has fallen through the ice on the lake. Now, while he's waiting for someone to bring him a pair of dry trousers, the scene opens with Homer returning to Charlie, whose trousers he had borrowed.
Charlie.
Oh.
Hey, Charlie, wake up.
Oh. Now listen, Homer, where are my pants?
Not so loud, Charlie. Do you want Mrs. Aldrich to hear you?
Mrs. Aldrich isn't here. I heard her go out.
Who is here?
Nobody's here. I've been alone here all day.
Well, what do you mean all day? It's hardly 3 o'clock.
Well, I haven't had any lunch, and I want my pants.
Well, that's what I came over to tell you about, Charlie.
Where are they?
They're being cleaned. I think.
They're what?
Well, the cleaner promised me definitely you'd have them back on Monday.
And I've got to stay here until then without anything to eat? Oh, no.
Charlie, take your hands off me.
No, I won't. I'm going to get out of here.
How?
I'm going to take your pants. Now, watch out.
Quit, Charlie. Hey, Charlie, get off me.
No, I won't. Oh, let go of my ear.
You let go of my pants.
Well, hold your foot up.
You make me. Now, listen, Charlie. Stop dragging me across the floor. Let go.
Let go yourself.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Now look what you've done. You tore my pants right in two.
Well, why didn't you let go of them?
Well, this is a swell thing to do to a guy. Look at me.
Can't we sew them back together?
Sure. How are we going to sew them together? I've got one leg on and you've got the other in your hands.
Sam, I certainly want to thank you for fixing everything up with Elizabeth.
No trouble at all, Will. When she got that telegram.
Now, wait a minute, Sam.
What's trouble?
Let's go this way instead. Let's hurry, too.
Whom do you see, Will?
I think that was your wife up the street.
Alice? She must be on the way to that reception.
Nothing to worry about, Sam. She didn't see us.
What's that?
It's Agnes Lawson. Hello.
Oh, yes. Hello there. Where are you going in such a rush?
Well, I'm going home to get something for... Boy, am I in a hurry.
Boy, of all the...
Listen, Homer, get off that bed. It's my turn to lie down for a while.
What's wrong with that chair you're sitting on?
It's hard, and I'm tired.
Well, I'll tell you one thing. The next time I do something to try to help you out, Charlie, don't think you know more than anybody else that ever lived.
Hey, is anybody in there?
Gee whiz, who's that?
It's Elwood, fellas. Is it all right to come in?
Oh, hello, Elwood. Where'd you come from?
Listen, Henry wants to know where you are.
Does Henry want to see me?
Sure, Homer. What you lying down for? You sick?
I'm getting up. Say, come here a minute, Elwood. Come here a minute.
What for?
I just want to see something.
Listen, Homer, he's got knee pants on.
Well, they're better than nothing.
What do you mean by that, Homer?
Nothing, Elwood, nothing. Just come here to Homer.
What for?
Elwood, I'm not going to hit you. Come here. Come here.
Agnes.
Do they fit you, Henry?
Well, they cover me. But don't come near this bush again.
I'm not coming near it.
They fit me. But just how big is your father?
Well, he used to be center on the Yale football team.
He did?
Yes, but he's put on a little weight since then.
There. Now I guess I have them on all right.
My goodness.
What's the matter?
Henry, you're just a sight.
Boy.
Hey, Henry.
Gee whiz, who's that?
Here they are, Henry. Here they are.
Listen, Homer, where have you been?
I've been trying to get you these pants, and boy. Here, put them on.
Homer, I've got a pair of pants on.
You have? Are those pants?
Sure, they're Agnes's father's.
Agnes's who?
My father.
Oh. Well, Henry, don't you want Elwood's?
Elwood? How'd you get Elwood?
I just borrowed them. And then went over to Charlie's and got a pair for myself. And here are yours.
Homer, I certainly hope you don't think I want to wear knee pants, do you?
Well, why shouldn't you? I wore them right out in public all the way over to Charlie's house.
Henry, isn't that your father over there?
Where, Agnes? Where's my father?
Right out there on the lake. Look at him skate.
Oh, boy. Stand in front of me.
Gee whiz, is that my father with him?
Yes, sure.
They certainly are doing some fancy figure skating.
Homer, won't you please stand in front of me?
No!
Agnes, what's the
There
matter?
goes Mr. Aldrich. He just fell in.
He did? My father fell in?
Oh, boy, Henry. Oh, boy. Look out.
Homer, where are you going?
Where do you think? To your father. I'm going to take him Elwood's pants.
Can you see through the window, Will? Yes, I'm looking. All right to go in? Is the coast clear? Come on, Sam. Your wife isn't in the front of the house anywhere. Are you sure? Alice! Alice Aldrich!
Will, don't do that.
It's all right. You don't look so bad in those pants, Sam. They just look like a skating costume.
Just the same, Will, I don't want her to see me. Look, I'm going upstairs to take a hot bath.
Okay. And as a matter of fact, I think I'll be pulling out.
Sam! Will, is that Alice?
Goodbye, Sam.
Yes, Alice?
Was that you that just came in the front door?
Why,
Yes. Yes, that was I.
Well, come on out here to the kitchen a minute.
Why, I can't right now, Alice.
Sam, I want you to come out here and help me with something.
Very well. I'm coming.
Dear, please hurry.
Yes, Alice, I'm right here on the other side of the door.
Well, why don't you come all the way in?
Well, I would, Alice, only I was afraid I'd bother you.
Sam, I'm peeling these onions, and I can't see a thing. Step over to the range, will you, please, and see whether I turn that back burner off?
Now, Alice?
Yes, dear, of course now. Did you get all your figuring done?
Why, we went over a few figures, and then something else came up. But that is, yes, you might say we got them done.
My goodness, but these onions make my eyes water.
You mean you can't see anything, Alice? Not anything at all?
No, dear, where are you?
I'm sort of around here behind you.
Well, I suppose I'll have to keep on peeling these, or I'll never get them done. And incidentally, Henry is upstairs.
He's upstairs?
Yes, he came in just a few minutes ago, and he's taking a hot bath.
Well, that's fine.
And after dinner, Sam, I want you to have a talk with him.
Yeah?
He started off this morning to deliver a fruitcake, and he distinctly disobeyed me and went skating and fell in the lake.
Yeah?
Sam, you don't seem a bit concerned.
Well, I am too concerned, Alice. I was just going to say falling in the lake.
And I also wish you'd have a talk with Henry about Homer.
About Homer?
Yes, Sam. Elwood Hazard's mother phoned a little while ago and said that Homer had knocked Elwood down today, stolen his trousers from him, and locked him up in some room someplace.
What did he do that for?
Oh, I don't know. And now Mrs. Hazard is going out all around town trying to find the poor boy's pants.
Elwood Hazard?
Yes, Sam, and he's only a little fellow in knee pants.
Well, Alice, I think I'll be going upstairs and get dressed.
Don't be late for dinner, Sam. You will speak to Henry, won't you?
Yes, Alice. And if Mrs. Hazard phones again about Elwood's pants, tell her not to worry. I'll try to get to the bottom of them.
Did you take part of this morning's paper?
Who, I, Mother?
Yes, dear. There was a picture in it of some man who fell into the lake yesterday. And it was the funniest thing. It looked exactly like your father.
Is that right?
Yes, dear, and I wanted to show it to him. Do you know where it is?
Well, to tell the truth, Mother, Father and I were lighting a fire in the living room a little while ago, and I guess, well, we must have burned it.
This rebroadcast of the Aldrich family is a presentation of the Armed Forces Radio Service.
Colgate Dental Cream to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay, and Palmolive Shave Creams for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave bring you Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden. It's time once again for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks, under the direction of Al Lewis. Well, in many of these United States, winter seems to have settled down for a protracted stay. Our Miss Brooks, who teaches English at Madison High School, doesn't seem to mind.
No, indeed. I do enjoy the winter season. There are so many activities to engage in. Ice skating, sleigh riding, building snowmen. Of course, the last snowman I built melted after one dance, but while we're on the... While we're on the subject of snowmen, I was speaking to my landlady just last Friday morning about one Philip Boynton. It seems the bashful biologist had come out of his turtleneck sweater long enough to invite me to Madison's annual matinee snowball dance.
That's wonderful, Connie. And I just know you'll be the belle of the ball this afternoon. That outfit is so colorful and wintry looking, especially those lovely blue socks.
I haven't put on my socks yet. Maybe we ought to turn the heat up, Mrs. Davis.
Of course, dear. But I'm crazy about that sweater. And the earrings are divine, even though they are a bit large.
These are not earrings, Mrs. Davis. They happen to be ear muffs. I'm just wearing them a little lower than usual. You see, I have what is known in medical circles as cold lobes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's nothing to worry about. I just don't want my blue feet to get jealous. I'll put my socks and shoes on right now. I brought them in with me.
Yes, you better get ready, Connie. Walter Denton will be here to pick you up any minute. But while we're waiting, you still haven't told me how you got Mr. Boynton to ask you to the dance.
It wasn't easy, Mrs. Davis. I started my campaign weeks ago. First of all, I played hard to get for 2 days.
And then?
And then I played Available Jones for 3. After that, I changed my lipstick 4 times and used 6 different brands of perfume in as many days.
And then?
Then I bought 2 tickets to the dance and invited him. But it should be fun. Oh, that's Walter now. Coming, Walter! See you tonight, Mrs. Davis. Good morning, Walter.
Greetings, good fairy of wintertime. Oh, your warmth and beauty bring cheery comfort to this frigid, icicle-ridden chariot.
Careful, Walter. You're fogging up the windshield.
Your outfit's a knockout, Miss Brooks. Something new's been added, hasn't it?
What do you mean?
Those large woolen earrings.
These are earmuffs. Cold lobes. Open your door.
Yes, ma'am. I think it only fair to call it to your attention, Miss Brooks, but you may not be so comfortable on your way to school today. You see,
Ouch!
Brought my skis with me.
If you hadn't called it to my attention, I never would have noticed them.
Anything broken?
No. Fortunately, this woolen skirt doesn't splinter easily.
Well, let's get going.
Why don't you put these skis in the back of the car, Walter?
Oh, it's not big enough.
Oh.
Just hold them on your lap, Miss Brooks.
That's not big enough either. Here, I'll stand them up on the floor between us. Oh, no, that won't work. You've got the top on today.
Oh, just stick them through the hole in the top.
What hole?
Grab the wheel a minute. I'll show you. That hole right there.
Perfect fit. But what is this metal contraption in the center of the skis, Walter?
Oh, that is my own invention, Miss Brooks. I call it the Denton Claw. It's guaranteed to keep your skis on no matter what.
Really?
Yes, not only that, but it's designed to keep your skis in perfect position regardless of what you're doing with your feet.
Suppose you're crushing grapes.
It's no laughing matter, Miss Brooks. Oh, this is a great contraption. I'm going to try it out this afternoon on the big hill back of school.
But aren't you going to the snowball dance in the gym today?
Oh, sure. Yeah, but a bunch of us kids are going to go skiing for an hour before the dance. Say, maybe you'd like to come along, Miss Brooks.
Not me, Walter. I've never been on a pair of skis, and I'm perfectly contented to keep it that way.
You don't know what you're missing, Miss Brooks. There's nothing like sailing down those snowy slopes and taking a crack at some Christies and stems.
There'll be no Christies on my stems.
But it's a wonderful sport, and the exercise is great for you. Ah, you ought to see those kids after a half hour on that ski run. Their eyes are glowing, and their faces are red and tingling.
And that's not all. Their noses are red, too. Yep, that's all I'd need. Why, with my blue earlobes and a red nose, I'd look like somebody stuck a flag in the snow. Good morning, Mr. Boynton. All set for the dance this afternoon?
Oh, yes, indeed, Miss Brooks. I see you're all ready for it, too. It's a very interesting outfit you're wearing. I'm especially fond of that winter gypsy motif.
Winter gypsy motif?
Yes, those large woolen earrings.
Earmuffs, cold lobes. We've got a few minutes before class, Mr. Boynton. Do you mind if I sit down for a little chat?
Well, not at all, but be careful where you sit. I brought...
Ouch!
My skis to school today.
Thanks, Mr. Boynton. That's a very good tip. The second one I received today. Here, stand them in a corner.
All right. You see, there's going to be a little time before the dance begins, so I thought I'd go over to the big hill behind school this afternoon and do a little skiing. sheeing. Oh, there are other pronunciations, I suppose, but in England and Norway, sheeing is considered most acceptable.
Under the proper conditions, you can't knock it anywhere.
By the way, Miss Brooks, are you interested in the sport?
Oh, quite a bit, Mr. Boynton. Except that I've always called it heeing. I've always called it skiing.
Well, skiing or sheeing, I'm going out on the hill after school. Would you like to come along with me?
Certainly. Certainly. If there's one thing I'm just crazy to do, it's to sail down that snowy expanse and try out my Christies and Stemmies. Of course, I haven't had much of an opportunity to ski since coming to Madison, but I know it'll all come back to me in a flash. Oh, I see you've got the poles that help you keep your balance. Just what do you call those poles, Mr. Boynton?
Just poles.
And what about those metal discs near the bottom? What are they called?
They're just called metal discs.
I've got this thing down pat, haven't I? Well, if you'll excuse me now, I'm going to dig up a pair of skis for this afternoon. I don't have a pair of my own.
Well, I don't have any extra ones. Do you think you can borrow some, Miss Brooks?
Don't worry, Mr. Boynton. I'll be out on that hill with you this afternoon if I have to get a long splinter in each foot. So you see, Walter, that's why I asked you to stay after class. You've just got to lend me those skis today.
Yeah, but Miss Brooks, I spent my whole study period polishing them up. I haven't even tried these out myself yet.
But, Walter...
I was looking for you, Walter. Now... Oh, hi, Miss Brooks.
Hello, Harriet.
Hi, Harriet.
Oh, what's wrong? You two having a beef?
Not a whole beef, Harriet, just a small fillet. I'm trying to convince him to lend me his skis just for this afternoon. Mr. Boynton's going to give me a refresher course.
Refresher course? But you said you never skied in your life.
That should make it all the more refreshing.
Of course Walter will lend them to you, Miss Brooks.
But, Harriet, we were going out to the hill and...
The hill won't disappear, Walter, neither will the snow. We'll get to the dance earlier this way.
Yeah, but...
Walter, dear, which is more romantic? Racing up and down a hill on a pair of sticks, or holding me close in your arms doing the mambo jumbo?
The skis are yours, Miss Brooks.
Good. Now show me how to put these things on so I'll look like I practically know what I'm doing this afternoon.
Okay, Miss Brooks. With the new dent and claw, it's relatively simple. Just slip your feet through these metal toe plates. That's right. Now we just snap this cable around your heel.
Is this your new invention, Walter?
This is it, Harriet. Now the other cable. There. How do they feel?
Real cozy. I'll just take a few steps and see if I can remain standing. They feel all right to me. Now help me get them off, Walter. I've got another class in a few minutes.
Oh, here. Sit down, Miss Brooks.
Thanks, Harriet.
Now, we just grab the binding here, hold the cable thusly, and give it a gentle tug, and presto. That's funny. I'll try it again. You take hold of the binding here, give the cable a yank here, and presto. Once again, presto.
So well. You better try abracadabra.
These cables seem to be stuck.
Let's see. Oh, now I remember. When I had the whole thing worked out and assembled, I remembered leaving myself a notation about one detail that had to be perfected.
What's that?
A way to get them off.
You mean you can't get them off Miss Brooks' feet?
Now, calm down, everybody. Don't get panicky. We'll get them off by and by.
By and by?
Look, Walter, while we're waiting for by and by to get here, there's something you've just got to do so I won't appear ridiculous in this classroom.
What's that, Miss Brooks?
Cut a hole in the roof and let some snow in.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream, it cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate toothpaste.
Cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
Colgate Dental Cream cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Yes, the Colgate way is the most thoroughly proved and accepted home method of oral hygiene known today. Over 2 years' research showed brushing teeth right after eating with Colgate Dental Cream helped stop more decay for more people than ever before reported in dentifrice history. The Colgate way stopped tooth decay best.
No other dentifrice, ammoniated or not, offers such conclusive proof. And you should know that Colgate's, while not mentioned by name, was the only toothpaste used in the research on tooth decay recently reported in Reader's Digest.
So always follow the Colgate way to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and stop tooth decay best.
Brush your teeth with Colgate. Colgate Dental Cream. It cleans your breath.
What a toothpaste.
While it cleans your teeth.
And the Colgate way stops tooth decay best.
Well, the American teacher has been called upon to face many a crisis, and I refused to let the fact that my ankles were locked to a pair of skis by the Denton claw faze me one bit. When it came time for me to conduct my class, I merely smiled, rose from my desk, and with my customary dignity and poise, stepped lightly to the blackboard. Quiet, class. Attention, all of you. What's the matter with you kids, anyhow? Don't you think it's cold enough in this room for skis? Now, look at the blackboard, please. In order to find the adjunct phrase in the sentence on the board, I shall break it down into its component parts. Now, where's that chalk? Oh, I have some on my desk. One moment, class. Here it is.
Miss Brooks, I gotta talk to you for a minute. I've got good news.
Kindly pick up your books, class. Yes, Harriet?
What do you want us to do with our books, Miss Brooks?
I want you to put your noses in them. Also your mouths.
I couldn't leave you here marooned in this predicament, Miss Brooks, so guess what I brought for you?
A St. Bernard with a keg of arsenic?
No, I borrowed a hacksaw from machine shop. I'll get those skis off you in no time.
Now?
Sure. While the class is busy reading, I'll just slide under your desk, leap at your imprisoned puppies, and hack away.
Well, it's as good a time as any, I guess. But be careful with that saw, Walter. Remember, my ankle bone is connected to the shin bone.
Here I go, Miss Brooks. I've got to get these leather thongs first. They're even tougher than the wire cable. I'll work as fast as I can, though. I'd hate for Mr. Conklin to catch you with these slats on.
Oh, that's a charming thought. Especially when I recall what a bug our beloved principal is on the personal appearance of the faculty. All that has to happen now...
At ease, class.
It happened. Mr. Conklin.
Don't bother to get up, Miss Brooks.
Don't worry. I mean, this is quite a surprise, sir. I didn't expect you in my room this morning. Ouch!
Does my visit pain you so severely, Miss Brooks?
Oh, no, sir. On the contrary. Every time I see your smiling face, ouch! Forgive me, Mr. Conklin, a bit of a headache.
You certainly are. But, Miss Brooks, if I may...
Of course you may, Mr. Conklin. You may return to this classroom any time you wish. Well, goodbye. It's been nice to have seen... Oops!
Oh, you dropped your chalk under your desk, Miss Brooks. Let me get it for you.
No, thank you. I've already got it, see?
Amazing. It fell to the floor, and you got it without even bending over.
My foot handed it to me. My hand footed it to... I've got it, see?
I don't know what's wrong with you this morning, Miss Brooks, but I came in to address your class, and with your permission, I'll do so.
Permission granted, sir. Very granted. Go right ahead, Mr. Conklin.
Thank you. And now then, most of you are aware of the fact that by dint of much argument and persuasion, I recently prevailed upon the Board of Education to appropriate $1,000 for the purpose of resanding and completely refinishing the floors throughout this building and in our gymnasium. This work has been done and done well. Yet only moments ago in the hallway, in flagrant violation of my posted notice to preserve the school floors, I discovered the soggy prints of a pair of skis. Something in your throat, Miss Brooks?
Just my heart. Please continue, Mr. Conklin.
Well, I don't like to have to resort to these methods, but I must ask all you students to swing your feet into the aisles, and I will pass among you to inspect them. I'll take this row first, right over here.
Now, quiet, class. Whatever you do, don't talk.
This file isn't very sharp, Miss Brooks.
And for heaven's sake, start biting, Walter.
I'll do my best. I'm not down here playing this little piggy, you know.
And gnaw.
The guilty one doesn't seem to be in this class, Miss Brooks. Have you looked in the cloakroom?
Believe me, the skis aren't in the cloakroom, sir. I wish they were, but they're not. That is, if you have to go back to your office now...
You'll have another class coming in shortly, Miss Brooks. I'll wait for them. Meanwhile, carry on with this one.
But it's quite a boring lesson today, Mr. Conklin. You see, I was about to tell my class which is the adjunct phrase on the blackboard.
Well, now, don't merely tell them, Miss Brooks. They'll retain it much better if you go to the blackboard and check it off.
Go to the blackboard?
Yes, Miss Brooks. And at once?
At once?
Yes, Miss Brooks. Now, march.
Very well. There, the phrase is checked off.
That's more like it. And I must say, you walk very gracefully in those skis you're wearing. But now that you've checked off the adjunct phrase, Miss Brooks, it seems to me that you ought to discuss all the component parts of the sentence, such as prepositions, adjectives, verbs, Those skis you're wearing!
Skis, sir? What skis?
I am waiting, Miss Brooks. Drag those warped planks out from under that desk of yours and bring them here.
But, Mr. Conklin, ouch! I can't imagine
I am waiting, Miss Brooks.
Very well, sir. Here I am. See, I'm not wearing skis.
No, you're not. But would you mind telling me, nature girl, why you're conducting this class in your bare feet?
Oh, I'm just trying to preserve the floors, Mr. Conklin. I just kicked my shoes off under the desk.
I'll just have a look under that desk.
But there's nothing down there but shoes.
Out of my way, I'll look for myself.
Miss Brooks is right. There's nothing down here but us shoes.
Just as I suspected. Walter Denton, a hacksaw, and the skis.
It's the old eternal triangle. Hand me the skis, Walter.
I'll deal with you both in my office after school. And now, Miss Brooks, hand those skis over to me.
Here you are, Mr. Conklin.
You seem to have broken my glasses, Miss Brooks.
Please, Mr. Conklin. You know I didn't mean it.
You never do. You know, Miss Brooks, for most people, skis are synonymous with healthful, invigorating exercise. But in your position, somehow they become a lethal weapon. I never want to see a pair on or near you again. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. But about your glasses,
And knowing I might make contact with you today, I brought my extra pair along. If you'll just step back a pace or two, I'll slip them on. Ah, there. Now, if you'll be good enough to reach back and hand me the other ski.
The other one?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yes, here you are. Oh, what have I done? Oh, I'm terribly upset, Mr. Conklin.
You must be. You only broke a window this time. Not very good aim for you. I still have my glasses.
Yes, sir. And I still have the ski you asked for. Here it is, Mr. Conklin.
Good shot, girl.
The summit of the old ski hill is just up ahead, Miss Brooks. I wish we could have started earlier. It's getting pretty nippy out.
The delay was unavoidable, Mr. Boynton. Right after school, Mr. Conklin summoned Walter Denton and me to a meeting in his office. You know how strict he is about parliamentary procedure.
Oh, yes, I do.
We had the floor for over an hour.
You and Walter?
Yes, he waxed and I polished. But that's all behind us now.
Yes, let's forget about school and discipline. Well, this is the summit. We'll take off from here.
You'll take off from here. I'm just a spectator. I don't even have any skis.
Oh, I know, but we'll share mine. Ladies first, Miss Brooks. Here, I'll slip them on for you.
Oh, no, please. I wouldn't think of it.
Oh, nonsense. Give me your right foot first, Miss Brooks.
No, Mr. Boynton.
Now, just lean down, lay your head close to mine, and put your arms around my shoulders.
Well, if you're going to bribe me...
There's one. And there's the other. All set to take off, Miss Brooks.
Wait. It looks much different from the top than it did from below.
Yee-haw, Mr. Boynton! Boy, it's Mr. Conklin.
Oh, no. I've got to work fast.
Ski-haw, Mr. Conklin! Why are you covering your skis with snow, Miss Brooks?
I'll explain later, Mr. Boynton. They're pretty well hidden now.
Hello, Boynton. What a delightful winter's day.
Hello, Mr. Conklin.
Turned pretty raw, didn't it? Well, Miss Brooks, how have you been behaving yourself since I saw you last 2 pair of glasses ago?
Just fine, Mr. Conklin.
Oh, I notice you don't have your skis on, Mr. Conklin. Aren't you going to take advantage of the snow today?
Me get on a pair of skis with my blood pressure? No, thank you. I just came up to look at the scenery and get a breath of fresh air before plunging into the fetid atmosphere of that dance in the gym.
You make it sound like fun.
Oh, the view's lovely from here, all right. But you'll have to step a bit closer to the edge of the hill, Mr. Conklin, if you really want to get a bird's eye view.
That, Mr. Boynton, is for the birds. I'll just stand here behind Miss Brooks and take a peek over her shoulder. Gad, it looks like a terrifying descent.
Oh, there's nothing to it, sir. Now, watch how Miss Brooks sails down. I'll just give you a flying start, Miss Brooks.
Mr. Boynton, wait, please.
Here you go.
No! Where did that wind come from?
You're doing fine, Miss Brooks. Just watch out for those rocks.
Rocks? Where are the brakes on these things?
You're clear now. Steady, Miss Brooks. Slow down a bit. Slow down. You're going too fast.
I can't slow down.
Bear left, Miss Brooks, past that gully. Look out. You're headed right for that big tree. Look out for that tree.
It's the only way I can stop. Oh, if I can just grab one of the branches. Here goes. Ooh. Oh. That did it, thank heaven. What an experience.
Mind if I get off now? None other.
Please, sir, I didn't know I had a hitchhiker. That is, the wind was blowing.
Oh, stop mumbling, woman. And explain, if you can, this dastardly act of violence.
It wasn't intentional, sir. I had no way of knowing you were in the caboose. That is, well, sir, if you want the truth, I did know there was something in back of me.
You did?
Certainly. But the way I was stooped over, I thought it was me.
Eve Arden as our Miss Brooks returns in just a moment, but first...
You get smoother, more comfortable shaves by shaving the Palmolive brushless way. Get smoother, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive brushless way.
Hey, that's a fact, men. You can get smoother, yes, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive brushless shaving cream way. Just rub velvet smooth Palmolive brushless into your beard. You'll find it wilts the toughest whiskers, actually protects your skin by providing a soft film that floats your razor's cutting edge. Remember, over 1,200 men tested the Palmolive brushless shaving cream way, following directions on the package. And no matter how they shaved before, 3 out of 4 reported beards easier to cut, less razor pull, smoother, more comfortable shaves. So men, try the Palmolive brushless way yourself. Even in cold or hard water, you get a close, clean shave. And a smoother, more comfortable shave.
You get smoother, more comfortable shaves the Palmolive brushless way.
Next time you shave, try the Palmolive brushless shaving cream way.
And now, once again, here is our Miss Brooks.
Well, Mr. Conklin soon followed his gradually descending blood pressure down the side of the hill. And shortly afterwards, Mr. Boynton and I approached the gym.
You did very well on those skis I loaned you, Miss Brooks.
I'm still alive, if that's what you mean. But I was rather surprised that they didn't slip off when I hit the tree.
Well, you've got to give Walter credit. That invention of his really does the job.
What? You mean he put the dent and claw on your skis, too?
Well, certainly. Well, I see the band's getting ready to play a number. May I have this dance, Miss Brooks?
I wouldn't be without it.
This is Bird Smith reminding you to tune in next week to another Our Miss Brooks show, brought to you by Palmolive Shave Creams for a smoother, more comfortable way to shave, and Colgate Dental Creams to clean your breath while you clean your teeth and help stop tooth decay.
Our Miss Brooks, starring Eve Arden, is produced by Larry Burns, written by Al Lewis and Joe Quillen, with the music of Wilbur Hatch. Mr. Boynton is played by Jeff Chandler, Mr. Conklin by Gail Gordon. Others in tonight's cast were Jane Morgan, Dick Crenna, and Gloria McMillan.
Listen to this. With Marvelous Vel, V-E-L, you can save 90% of dishwashing work.
A quick soak in Vel suds gets dishes and glassware shiny clean. Even if a bit of food should cling, a touch with a dishcloth gets rid of it fast.
Yes, Vel's activated suds lift off and carry away food and grease. So all dishes need is a quick rinse, and they dry sparkling without washing or wiping.
All pots and pans need is a soaking with Vel suds. Then you can wash them shiny clean without hard scouring.
What's more, Vel is a miracle of mildness. So get new Vel. Save 90% of dishwashing work.
King's Row comes to radio tomorrow. If you loved King's Row as a novel, cheered it as a motion picture, you'll thrill to King's Row as an exciting Colgate radio drama. King's Row can be heard on most of these Columbia Network radio stations tomorrow and every Monday through Friday at 3:15 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And be with us again next week at this same time for another comedy episode of Our Miss Brooks. Bob Lamont speaking. Stay tuned now for Jack Benny. CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.